Welcome on in, bros! What up, dudes? How's Sarah? Bang on time, dude. I waited until you got here before I started. Happy New Year, man. How we all doing? I'm alive. I'm alive. You can stop worrying. You've confirmed it, and now you can all get the fuck out of here, you filthy animals. Oh no, boys. I swore in the first 60 seconds. God damn. Alright, let's start a new stream. What's up, Dominic? Welcome on in, man. Zergly, good to see you, dude. We got Dax in the house, Citizen Arrays. Hey, congrats on your 24-hour stream, man. That's awesome. I know it can get brutal, so kudos for you. That's sick. We got Stoxy in the house, Juicy, the big boss, Tiger Eye. Dude, speaking of Tiger Eyes, I'm glad you brought up Tiger Eyeballs. If you don't know this, I'm a big Rocky man. And I just watched the Slide documentary last night, and I feel like I need to rewatch every single Rocky movie ever. And we got Elite Jerk in the house. Dude, I remember 11 months, broski. Dude, thank you so much, homie. Glad to catch you. Thank you, man. Well, how do I do this thing again? Just talk shit. I'm a natural at it. Hey, I tell you what's fucking annoying. When you're watching a streamer, right? Say you just tuned into a stream and they've got the inventory open like this, and you're just like, show me the gear, show me the gear, show me the gear. And then they just go and keep doing what they're doing anyway, you know? And they don't even like give you a chance to look at it. Oh, the big boss, man. Thank you, dude. Big boss with the 5 gifted. Thank you, man. And Legends on the receiving end as well. We got fucking Tiger Eye, Pally, Dragon, Walking Dude, Gnomeski. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Now I'm just teasing. Here is my... It's kind of semi-good gear, you know? We still have a lot of room for improvement. But we have our absolute Gabagool 46 Infinity. So, if we were to perhaps stumble on a couple more bear runes, we would absolutely re-roll this. So we could make a 45. We have our Flex of a Shaco with an Ist for 1% more Magic Find. The reason why I chucked an Ist in here is, I think it was on the last video, where it was like bail runs until we hit a Grailer. And I was like, alright, we really need to min-max, because I thought we were going to be there for a very, very long time. So, you know, you can use every percent you can get. We have our glorious Viper Magi with the 5/5 Light Facet. Our kind of half good amulet, caster amulet that helps us hit the 105 breakpoint. Perfect War Travs. We've got 2 FCR rings that have a bit of magic find on there. Would love to find some better ones of these, I'm gonna be honest. We have Arax and we have Mage Fist. So like, a distinct lack of Griffins. But, you know, we're in the right place. And John with the 5 gifted as well, man. Thank you so much, homie. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. And the small charms, Johnny boy, are pretty bitchin'. Like, we got a lot of 7s. Oh, man. This one's sexy as hell, isn't it? 7 magic find, 4 all res. Woo! Hot tamales. 7, 11. Oh my god, it just gets better. I'm fucking in awe of myself. Whoa, 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 whoa! That doesn't have magic find on it. Let's get this out of there. That means we can like give us 6 more magic find or something. 7. I found this yesterday. 7 MF, 42 lightning damage. That is sexy as hell. 6, 7 with fire res, 7, 7, 6. And then we have our singular Annie on this single player account. Our glorious Sorcerer's Torch, a 40 Geeds, crappy Lightning Sunday, and a Lightning Skiller. Oh, bro, Interwoven, man. Thank you so much, homie. Gotta crash, wake up for work in 5 hours. Hope you have a great stream. Smack him in the lem. Oh, I will, Interwoven. Thank you, man. Sleep well, dude. Sleep well. Sorry, I know this stream is at a very awkward time for most people, except for me. But I am a narcissistic streamer, as we all know, and everything's about me. So, yeah. Hopefully the next one is on a better time for you. All right, let's get this little sapsucker out of here. And then we could crank up magic find by 6% more. And then we have our sexy call to arms, 6 Boo, Spirit, and homeboy Mizzy has an insight in a non-ethereal thresher. I really want to find a 4-socket thresher or giant thresher so we can re-roll this. Because I've been collecting these sets so we can do heaps of re-rolls. Also, I cleaned my stash for you guys. So look how nicely organized this is. Look at that. Everything is in its right place. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's gorgeous. I should clean it all the time. He's got Chains of Honor, and I still regret making this because there's a bear rune in there, and he has Cure. But let's see if we can quickly find a replacement Small Charm. I just made this character just then, so he's only got like 5 Small Charms on him. But hopefully 1 is 6 Magic Find. I think there is 1. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. This I found yesterday as well. This is insane. I checked this one up on Tradery. This one is trading for like a bear rune on ladder. 17 life, 11 lightning res. And then like the ones with 20 life, the perfect 20 life were like fucking 6 jar runes. Yeah. I found this one yesterday too. Let's spoil everything on this video. Just so nobody watches it. Nah. We're not even halfway through yet. You work the grave shift so you don't mind the times? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Best of luck with the rest of your shift. Yeah. Oh, what's up, G-Stacks? Your streams are on the other side of the world. All your streams are inconvenient for me. Even the 24-hour ones. Yeah. You're doing it on the wrong day. All right. What's up, Shaddy? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you again. Yeah, good to be back. Zora's gone for so long. Just had various family things. I was at the beach for a while. Oh my god, our feng shui is gonna be ruined. No, that's fine. I don't love it, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do. I was at the beach for like 4 or 5 days. And I was gonna stream yesterday, but then I was playing board games with my bros. So, blame them. So we are up to 325. Kind of glorious. And why don't we put this in as well? Today's drops. We'll put the list in now because it puts the juju out into the universe. So the drops will come. The drops will flow. I kind of want it to be a separate little text thing though. Whoa! What did I do? What did I do? Oh! Oh no, I did it right. I did it right. So if I go here, today's drops. Oh no, I did it wrong. Maybe if I go to this one. What am I doing, bros? What am I fucking doing here, lads? Oh, there we go. So if we get this one. Yeah. Why does that change both of them? That's so annoying. Maybe I'll just have to do it manually. Let's go, Manald fast. Bro, I've only found 1 Manald so far. 401 runs, 1 Manald. Isn't that insane? Oh. This is so much harder than it needs to be. I could have easily done this before stream. Alright, let's do it all manually. Text box. Text 2. Today's drops. Okay. Today's drops. Whoa, that is huge. Alright, sick. Something like that. Something like that, like this. Come on. Maybe put it there. And I just don't know how I got the little drop shadow behind it. But I'm sure we could figure it out. Set color? No. Blending method? Transition? Properties? No, not that one. Filters? Fuck it. Why don't we just leave it? That can be future Schmuck's problem. Hey, happy New Year to you too, man. Nailed it when it was covering the whole screen. Wait. No, I actually want to figure it out properly. Why don't I look at the other one and see what that's got in there? I know you literally can't see any of this, but you'll just have to trust me that this is very complicated what I'm doing. You guys can see. It's so complicated. I don't even know if it's possible to put a little drop shadow on this one. Even though we literally have one on the other one. Where do you reckon we go, bros? Filters? Surely it's in properties. Oh! Strike out, underline, regular. Hey, that's me. Writing system. It's not... No. It's not any of those. Does anyone know this? Can anyone help me? It shouldn't be this hard. But I've clearly done it before. Maybe it's a filter we could add. Color key, color correction. I just want a little gray background. Crop pad? No. Fuck it, let's leave it. Let's leave it. We'll put it in the too hard basket for today. I'll watch a little YouTube tutorial on how to do it later. Like a 16-minute video on how to add a background. Alright. Let's get running, bros. Loving the infinity loop. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yes. Still not enough schmucks, right? Right? Will you be grinding? We're going into the pit, baby. Yeah, we're doing a 1,000 pit run vid right now. Yeah, we're doing it on P3. I was like floating around with like running pit until we found another grailer. But, oh. Hello? Ethereal? Oh. Damn. Damn, bros. All right, so V-Gaze, this rolls 6 to 8 and it rolls 15 to 20. So we want to hit 8 on the lifesteal. We want to hit 20 on the DR. 8? Oh, I should have said 8 on the Mana Steel too. Hell yeah. I was just about to say we should fire up the clips of Bale puking. But alas, we'll have to save them for another shitty roll. Hell yeah, brother. Nice. Well, let's add that to our new drop list, which doesn't have a background, but it's fine. I'm over it. Today's drops. V-Gaze. Well, that is a bloody good start, isn't it? That is a bloody good start. Beautiful. Damn it, I should have called that Mana Steel. Then it would have been perfect. Sweet Caroline. Tyro's mine today? Dude, okay. I was this fucking close. I was this close. So you know how, like, every streamer in existence does that super annoying thing? I am guilty of it myself. Like, when you're streaming, when you're, like, titling a stream, being like, there is a 1,000,000% chance we find a Griffins today, you know? Just because, I don't know. That's just the sort of shit we do all the time. Artificially build hype, essentially. I was this close to titling the stream that there's like 9,000% chance we find a Griffins. Because I'm feeling it, honestly. I'm actually feeling we find a Griffins. Because like heaps of diadems have been dropping today. All blue ones, one yellow one. But I just got that Griffin's Juju. Speaking of artificial hype, I can smell it, you know? My little spider senses are tingling. Gabagool. You'll find so many items that the background will only mess it up anyway. I love it. Yes. Yes. The manifestation is strong with this one. Didn't even make it to the pits. Yeah. We can't include it in the video, or else we'll just be we'll be lying. It'll be illegal, an illegal drop like that So Rune from the Countess. Imagine if that was so, that would be huge. 15. Poor man's Nagale. But man, I gotta say, this is gonna be a long magic finding video. Which is good. Not a long video filled with fluff. Which I have also done before. But the drops have just been flowing. They have absolutely been flowing. Like, I have found some insane small charms. There's this string last night of just like small charm, small charm, small charm. But like good ones, you know? Not like boring ones, like exciting ones. At least I think they're exciting. So, maybe you'll find them exciting too. Jonathan, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, I didn't even start the timer. Damn. Got a freebie run in there. 1001 pit runs. Welcome to the stream. Like Cooley said, you have to call your drops. Bro. But the difference with me and Cooley is like the majority of my videos. The majority of magic fighting videos. So it's like, that's just a lot of calling, you know? It's just a lot of talking. Although, we did absolutely nail that V-gaze. So maybe he's onto something. What's missing? Chamzod and Tyraels. Yeah, that's the only things left on my Universal Grailer. But I'm being a little punk-ass bitch, Juicy. I'm being a little punk-ass bitch. And this video is just gonna be 1,000 pit runs. Yeah, because to be perfectly honest with you, I just can't be fucked running the pit until Grailer right now. I just can't be fucked. I am overburdened. I think I might do the next one back in Chaos because I love Chaos. Chaos is like my baby. Also, I'm really hoping we find a low rune in here, which means that we can make a Fortitude for our fledgling multi-shot boson, and then we can go back into Chaos and absolutely shred Chaos with a multi-shot boson. Yeah, that's my hope. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Schmuck, any tips for leveling a source quick? Yeah. Are you on single player or are you online? Because both, you can level super duper quick. Hurricane Armageddon. Nope. Personally, what I like to do, the Speedy Boys do it a little bit differently. The Speedy Boys go with like Nova at the start, right? But personally, I like to just go into Fireball for normal mode, and you absolutely blow everything up with Fireball. It does like ungodly amounts of damage. And then once I'm level like 30, then I usually just like respec into Cold, and then you can just do normal Bale runs and just like get so much glorious experience. That's usually what I do. Although, just keep in mind that the true Speedy Boys go Nova, but like, I don't know. That ain't my jam. I just like throwing fireballs in people's faces. And if you are on single player, then you can crank up the players count because you're so buff early on. Because you will still be able to destroy stuff on like P5 or even P8 with fireballs. Because they're just so good. And then if you're online, then usually you just do like public games. I mean, if you've got friends, that's nice. But you know, who has those? Just do like public Tristram games and like public public tomb games until you're like level 20. And then if you can find good public cow games, then you get from like 20 to 24 like unbelievably fast, like within two cow games. And then you can do ancients, which will get you to 25, and then you can do bail runs. Yeah. It's just sometimes it's a little bit hard to find the good public cow game. Usually the rest are pretty easy. But if you get one, you only need like a couple, and you get those 20 to 24 in like a nanosecond. Oh, you're on single player. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Just fireball, crank up the players count. You're laughing. You're absolutely laughing. In fact, we might need to power level a character soon, because we're going to find that Griffins today. 900% chance. Confirmed. Been watching a lot of videos from you. Do you have any tips for a single player D2R? Oh, thanks for watching my vids, man. Welcome on in. Yeah, I hope you enjoy them. Any tips? Just enjoy yourself, man. Just as long as you're having fun, then you're doing it right. How fucking annoying is it when people say shit like that? It's just like, oh my god. What are you running for office? That clearly doesn't answer my question. Stop obfuscating, bro. No, any tips? Any tips? Okay. Let me think. I mean, on single player, some purists will be like, that's cheating. But, you know, on single player, the player's command really helps. Like, players 3 is often, not always, a pretty nice sweet spot where you get more drops and more experience, but the enemies aren't too hard. So I would take use of that if you're on single player. And what else? I mean, Sorceress is really nice because you've got the inbuilt telly before you can make an Enigma. But you can also purchase staffs with teleport charges from vendors, which is very useful, although it's really expensive to repair. So usually, you know, it's more of a stepping stone before you get something like Enigma with permanent charges. If you enjoy it later on, doing LK runs, lower chorus runs, and popping mainly the super chest, but also the other poppables on a high players count is like the most efficient way to find high runes in the game. Although it may, for you, be incredibly boring. So keep that in mind. And I would also, there's heaps of really powerful rune words that there is cheap as chips. Like stuff like Spirit, which we don't have on. Spirit Sword, Stealth, Lore, stuff like that only have low runes in there. So kind of decking yourself out with stuff like that. Inside as well is another one. Only Raltier, Tal Sol. So they're very, very, very gettable runes. And they're better than a lot of uniques that you might never find. Yep. What play count are you on now? We're on players 3. Yeah, we're on players 3. You can see that here. On this beautiful text box with a semi-transparent background that I can't remember how to do anymore. You're also doing LK runs? Yeah, it's not for everyone, hey? Because you can just do hundreds of runs and not find anything. But I guess that's like with anything in D2. Prevail, online or offline? How can I answer this and not piss anyone off? I'm just kidding. No, I go through phases, man. I like them both. But what I like is I like to play ladder when there's a new ladder. And then after like a month or a month and a half or 2 months of ladder, then I usually migrate back to single player. So it just kind of depends where in the life cycle of each season we are. Because for me personally, when it's like later on in a season of ladder, I'm just kind of like, what am I doing here? You know? You know where that thought kind of creeps in? It's just like, what is my purpose? Yeah, but I guess if I played non-ladder more, then there'd be more permanence to it. So that's what I really love about single player, is it's like, it's always there, you know? It feels more permanent. But also the impermanence is what makes ladder great. So I like them both. I would say if I was to have to pick one... Oh, actually... Wait, that's a really hard question. I was gonna say if I had to pick one to play for the rest of my life, I'd pick single player. But... that's not actually true. I don't actually know what I'd pick. I'd probably pick online play. If I had to pick one, you know? Because you can just do the single player experience online. You're only getting high runes from Nilly Dilly? Yeah. And now you're going to be superstitious about it as well. That just happens to everyone, right? There's so many things like that. It's like, oh yes, you see this corpse here? I got a high rune from it once, 7 years ago. So now it is my lucky corpse, and I will click it every time. Yeah. For example, the pits, I don't think I've ever found a high rune in the pits. I could be wrong. You guys might know better than me, actually. But I don't remember ever finding a high rune in the pits. So I'm like, oh, I just never farm there now, you know? Except for right now, obviously. And that just, like, it's a compounding thing. It's like, well, you never find a high rune there, you stupid schmuck, because you never farm there. Whereas Chaos, it's like, oh, Chaos for me and Pulse rune, baby! Well, I found Pulse in here. Nice! I remember when I first started making Diablo videos, I would get so excited with a Pulse rune. And people watching must have been like, man, this guy is just straight up fucking Count Capula over here. He can't be this excited. But it was genuine excitement. Because I would just never find this stuff, you know? Because I like played like a normal healthy person. Where like finding a Pulse rune is actually quite rare. If you play like 30 minutes a day, you know? But now I am a jaded, degenerate streamer. And I might even throw this Pulse rune on the ground. Because it's not even worth the stash space. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let the pulverizing begin. Oh, nice. Nice. I'll put it right here next to this bear rune. We just need, like, 350 more of those. And we can cube them up. Now you're a beast. Yeah, it's like just the threshold for my excitement just keeps getting higher and higher, you know? That's just the nature of the beast, isn't it? You must be pulling my leg, bros. If you keep these puns up, we might actually have to include the pull in the video. Yeah. Lame. John, man, thank you so much, dude. And holy hell, man. Your 10th super chat, dude. Thank you so much. Unless Blizz makes some changes to make D2R make the game interesting, I think let's skip the first day of ladder group this run. Yeah, I completely understand where you're coming from with that. Because for me, a little bit... Ooh, Death Mask, John. Me, a little bit last season, you know, the season where they just, like, did literally sweet fuck all. That season, like, wasn't as exciting as the previous couple of seasons where they actually did change stuff. But I am hopeful, not optimistic, that they actually do some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think quite a few people would feel like that way, John. Completely reasonable. And thank you so much again, dude. I really appreciate it. When's next ladder? I don't know. I don't think it's been announced. But, like, I think, like, the guesstimation is about, like, mid-Feb. But also, I have no idea. Yeah. I think next ladder is February to March. Yeah, I think that's the ballpark. But no one knows for sure. Love the first weekend of Hardcore Ladder. I was actually thinking next ladder just to add a little bit of extra spice, like a little bit of extra twang. You know what I'm saying? I might go hardcore. And then regret it later. Just the extra stakes, you know? If they're not gonna change anything, then I will change it myself. Might go a hardcore Nova Sorceress to mix it up. Oh. I found a Zodran in cows. What do I do with it? You just keep it to look at. Yeah. Mainly. That's its main function. Yeah. It's really just a trophy item. No, it does have a couple of use cases. Like, it in some rune words. Some people socket it into, like, Rib Cracker, Reaper's Toll. What else do people socket it into? Some people socket it into Ethereal Herald of Zakarum. But if I found one, it would literally just be to look at. Just keep it forever. Forever, ever? Wait, we need to add that Pulver into the Tabale. Don't want to forget that one. Ballroom. I tell you what I'm really hoping, John. I know that I've said this a million bajillion times, but I really hope they tweak some of the uniques. Because stuff like this, I found this earlier today, Steel Rands. It's like, oh, it's so rare. I've only ever found 2 in my life. And it gets next to no use, right? So like tweaking stuff like this, like if you just chucked on some IAS on this, then it would be a chase item, not a trophy item. You know what I mean? Breathe so much new life into the game. And there is proof of concept for that as well. Like, what was it, 2 seasons ago, they got rid of the knockback from Bull Kathos Sacred Charge. So it's like, it's possible. It's possible that they do some tweaking to existing items. And like, surely it's not that hard. Like, the coding would be easy peasy lemon squeezy from all of my coding experience. It's just like making changes that don't make everybody mad. That's the hard bit, you know? But I really hope they do that. It's okay gloves for Uber Smiter. True, true. What are the alternatives? It's just like blood gloves and then what's a Drax as well? Are the 2 main alternatives? I think the big problem with Steel Rend is it's just like blood gloves are just kind of like better, right? Like a nicely rolled pair of blood gloves, because then you get the crushing blow, but you also get IAS, and you might also get resistance, and you get life. Drax is so good for Smiter. Yeah, Drax are really nice, but also if you've got like if you're wearing like an Exile, would you still wear Drax? Because you already have the life tap proc, like automatic. More power to you, fan from the Philippines. Oh, thank you, man. I'm so glad you enjoy my stuff, dude. Sorry, there's not more of it. I am very much looking forward to making videos right now. I'm really excited about making videos right now. Like, I'm excited because they give me like such a nice opportunity to be creative. And like when I'm just like mindlessly grinding, a lot of the time, like ideas would just come to me of like, oh, it'd be kind of funny if I did this in the video, like incorporated a little bit here. And in the previous 400 runs while running the pits, I have had some ideas cooking away. They might not translate in the post-production, but they're there. I'll try them out and see if they work. Yep. You need more, yeah. You need more. Maybe if I included every Pulver, then there would be more. But I've exiled the Pulverins. I've exiled the Pulverins. I don't want to fill up the video with lots of... Wait, was that a good base? Lots of boring stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
No shade intended of people that include those in their videos, obviously.
Impossible.
It's just like generally like, it's like, if I'm not excited by it, then I just won't include it. You know what I mean? What play setting? This is P3. P3. Yep. Nice, like, middle ground. We got Paul in the house. What's up, dog? Welcome on in, homie. Welcome on in. Good to see you. And Caffeine Llama. Hey, Schmuck, hope you're doing well. Hello from New South Wales. I am doing well, man. Welcome to the stream. Hello from Melbourne. Melbourne. Can I ask what gear your Merc runs? You certainly can, good man. You certainly can. He has got a Insight. Really want to find an Ethereal base. A Chains of Honor, because he's spoiled. And a Cure. Yeah. But yeah, really want to find an Ethereal base. Thresher or Giant Thresher. And then we can roll heaps of Insight to try and get a really good one. Where can I run my Mosaic Assassin? You're still without Enigma. Ooh, let's brainstorm, baby. I would hook yourself up with a Tele Staff or Tele Charges somewhere. Just to make it a bit easier. So if you had Tele Charges, then Chaos is really good because it just takes a couple of teleports. Like, was it like 3 teleports through the River of Flamme, and then you're there. So I think that's a really good one. Arcane Sanctuary would be a really good one. Although those pesky little ghosts flying off the edge freaking scrooge my nooch. Oh, Galrune! Oh no! Oh no, what have I done? Right as I said scrooge my nooch, we found a Galrune. How the fuck am I gonna edit that out, infantry? Oh shit. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, my nooch is gonna be immortalized in the video now. Oh, well, at least we have a Galrune. Damn it. Sweet, this is the highest rune we found in here. Previous highs with Ist. Pick it up. Pick it up before we DC. Oh, hell yeah, dog. And infantry, man. Thank you so much, dude. Wish I could just sit down and chat with you about your D2 gen. Your progress since we're talking about me looking for Immortal Kings. I remember that. Immortal King Soul Cage is now insane. Much love, G. Much love, G-Love. Thank you so much, man. Well, infantry. One of my New Year's resolutions is to get better at communicating. Because I'm not a good communicator. As I'm sure you would have noticed, if you've literally ever sent me a message ever, I probably haven't replied because I'm just bad at it, you know? But I really want to be better because I'm consumed with so much guilt about like not opening any message ever. And it's like, man, if I just replied, then I wouldn't have to, you know, think about how guilty I am the whole day. You know what I mean? So, I would love to hear it. Shoot me a message on Discord. And I will do my best to reply.
I am overburdened.
Put the ball on the list. No, bro. Bro, we gotta be exclusive with this list, dog. We can't be filling up our precious screen space with pulvers. We gotta think bigger. We gotta think bigger than P. You know? G and up. Inbox bombed, yeah. Yeah, so I'm so sorry if anyone sent a message and I haven't replied. It's like literally, it's like obviously not personal at all. I'm just so bad at it. It's so much harder than it should be. You know how like some people, you know, have you ever watch someone and it's just they do something that's really hard for you so effortlessly and it's like, how the fuck did you do that? You know? Like literally anytime someone is getting a call and they answer the phone, it's just like, what the fuck? You just did that, you know? That wasn't even a big deal for you. You just answered. You know, it's like it's just so hard for me for some reason. Yeah. But, you know, At least I have a Galvaroon. But I'm trying to be better. Yeah, I'm trying to be better. Is this stream until I find a Grail item? Well, depends. Depends. If we were to happen upon Ethereal's Might in approximately 2 to 4 hours, then maybe. Maybe we'll frame it like that. No, I'm just kidding. Now, this is just going to be a, we're just chilling magic finding, and then this video is just going to be 1,000 pit runs. There might be a Grailer in there. You never know. But, it's just going to be 1,000. John, the infamous rant. Yeah, I know, John's heard that rant about fucking 50 times. But it's as true as ever, Johnny boy. It's as true as ever, man. It's still true. Like, literally every time I start talking about how bad I am at replying, 100% of you are like, oh, yes. Yes, we know, Schmuck. You said this last stream, and the stream before, and every stream before that. Hello from the middle of the night in Cali. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. California. Welcome on in. Where are you from? I'm from Melbourne. Yeah, I'm from Melbourne, Australia. But sometimes I say my R's funny, which might throw you off the scent. Yeah, I'm just trying to fit in. I'm just trying to pander to my 26% US-based audience. Like Alex here. Go Patriots. Kyle, member for 11 months, homie. Only 1,000 bit runs. Yeah, true. True. When you say it like that, it's like 1,000 is 5 times more than both of my previous running an area till a Grailer item combined. Because we just got so lucky both times. But I like 1,000. 1,000 is nice. It's clean. It sounds big, you know? Whoa! 20 lifer. Nice. Doesn't make the cut of today's drops, but it'll go on the table. This is the third one of these that I found here. 20 life, small charm. Beep. We'll, put that on our smiter. 10k is a standard, 1k is too easy for him. Nah, man, not anymore, dude. Not anymore. I'm being fucking upstaged. You guys know this kid, Alvin? This guy who's just started making YouTube videos. And he's farming 1,000 torches. And it's like, what the fuck? That's like so many torches, bro. It's like a lot. I don't know if you've realized. It's like a lot of torches. It's like, I think it's like 90,000 individual key runs. I think he's like, I'm not sure how far through he is. And he's doing it all on live stream as well. So it's like, he's not just sitting there botting. It's like all on stream. Makes me look pathetic. And we got Willie in the house. What's up, man? Well, look who it is. Well, well, well. You filthy animals back. Everyone's top 20 degen. Give me some luck for a bear rune so I can make my first infinity. I will give you some luck for the bear rune. I won't give you any of my luck for rolling the infinity. Because the past, like, 5 infinities I've rolled have all been so bad. Like, unbelievably bad. But I can absolutely give you some luck for the bear rune. Here, let me cook some up for you. Wha-bam! There it is. Did you catch it? Petition to start a hardcore grail. Ooh, that could be fun. That actually could be fun. And then we could have like the grail tracker, like a little completionist circle on screen. That could be real fun. I'll think about it. It's what your parents say when it's an absolute hard no. I'll think about it. Where's my energy shield? Oh my god. We're so close to getting 95. Oh no, we lost the Merc. Miz. Come back. I want to see you roll another fave. Bro, the anti-perfect face. That was kind of funny, you know? Because I saw the skills first, like it rolled 1 on the skills, and I was like, oh no, and then I saw the fanaticism, the anti-perfect on the fanat as well, and then I was like, it like moved from being devastating to being like, oh, that's kind of so bad it's funny. You know what I mean? At least that's how I'm trying to cope about it. And we got Uchiha in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Of all those who fought me over the years, I, Madara, declare you the strongest of them all. Sorry. Just couldn't help myself. Such a good scene. The Leaf's wild blue beast is no more. It's time for the red beast to emerge. My neighbors are all probably like, what the fuck? Why is this guy screaming about his red beast? And Paul, welcome aboard, dude. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, homie. Welcome to the MG, the Enterprise, the largest Manald manufacturer in the Southern Hemisphere. Statistically. Gear command? I don't have any of that stuff, Kenny boy. In fact, actually, no, you nailed it, bro. You typed in the buttons that bring up the gear. Yeah. I don't know how people do that. They have like little exclamation marks and gear. Is that like a mod or something? And the gear pops up for you? Kind of scared about modding things, but it would be nice to have that. But we've got Infinity, our shitty Shaco, Viper with a 5-5. I should actually timestamp this. 47 minutes. A Caster Amulet with no plus skills. Wartravs, MF, and Magic Find Rings. Arax, Mage Fist. The charms are pretty nice, especially this one. Mainly 6 to 7 Magic Find all of them. Annie, Torch. Very interesting Geeds. Max Gold Find, Max Magic Find, Anti-Perfect Vendors. Shitty Sunder and a Lightning Skiller. Call to Arms on Switch. And Murky Boy has Insight, Chains of Honor, and Cure. Alright, let me just put a timestamp in the description. Edit. 47. Beautiful. 115? We're at 105. Did I say 115? Yeah, we're at 105. Or we're at 110 or something. So we're 5 over. But yeah, really want to find the Griffins. So bad. Like, so badly. It would be really nice to have a Griffins. Because we also have a 5-5 Lightning Facet ready to go. Get 115 for Lightning. I think 115 is for Lightning Skill, right? Which is very confusing. But for Nova, it's 105. Yeah. It's like for this specific skill, not for like the Lightning Tree. That's my understanding, but I could be wrong. But it is very misleading to have a skill literally called Lightning. Ethereal Griffin's rocks? Bro. Too soon, man. It's only been 6 months since my Ethereal Griffin's broke. But it's still way too soon. Wait, I swear to God I heard a charm up here. Did you guys hear that? Maybe I just heard the gold. Is it 125? Break Red's 117 for Lightning? Everyone said something different, which makes me feel a lot better. Because that means a couple of you guys are wrong along with me. Yeah. But it's something different. It's something that's not 105. That's the main thing, right? Either 115, 117, or 125. But I'm pretty sure Nova's 105. Right? Right? Maybe I should just jujule. I want to start using that basin website, like Diablo 2 Basin or something. I want to start using that one. Seems really good. I've never actually used it myself. If I can find it. Ring. Amazon Basin. Or Diablo. Small charm. Almost kind of good, but not quite. You're right, 117 and 194 for lightning. I believe that you're right, because 117 is so specific. Yeah. I believe you. Oops, I paused the timer. Let's just add Sazabis to this table. Sazabis. Actually, the second one I found, but I forgot to add the other one. You've come across 2 D-Webs and 4 Griffins. Damn, bro. Chuck us one, dog. Just drag it into my game files. I'm just kidding. That's sick. Hopefully, between all 6 of them, 2 of them were a good roll. 117 for light sounds right. It does sound right, doesn't it? I gotta ask, would you do an idea for a randomized playthrough? Yeah. I saw Llama did one on stream and then made a video about it recently, right? And it seems like a super fun thing to do. In general, for me with mods, in general, it's like I'm still having so much fun and I still have so much that I want to do with the base game. Like the unmodded game, that I probably won't do any modded stuff anytime soon, because it's like I just get really excited about a certain thing and it's like I kind of fixate on it. Like for right now, it's like I'm fixated on this video, for example, and then after that we'll be fixated on the Riri redemption arc of the Necro 1 to Ubers. But I definitely we'll probably do stuff like that down the line. Yep. Especially the randomizer one conceptually sounds awesome. "30 minutes a day, please respect your crazy D2 audience." Yeah, well, I would say, what is it? The average person would probably have 30 minutes a day, right? Which is disheartening. You know, but I would say the average person, you know, when you have like a real job and like a family and stuff. You love D2 hardcore? Well, you're not hardcore. No, you're not hardcore. See you on Hardcore Ladder next season. I'll be there. Should I go for Torch first or Runes? I usually go for a Torch pretty early on because you can kind of get them reliably, almost, you know what I mean? Because if you just like run keys for a couple of hours, you're gonna get a couple of keys, you know what I mean? You could run for high runes for a couple of hours and not find a single one. For example, we have been in the pits. I mean, I've been in the pits for almost 14 hours to do 410 runs, and the highest rune we've got is a Gel rune. You know what I mean? But you just want to make sure that you're strong enough to kill Ubers, basically, with your high runeless build, which I'm sure you'll be able to manage, especially if you're playing a smiter. Oh, poor man Shaco. Gross. What is this? A crown for ants? It needs to be at least 3 times greener than this. We believe. I believe in miracles. You sexy thing. You sexy thing. Crunch Charm. What do you think could be done to improve Blizzard's 22 Days of Christmas event? What's up? Wait, you're R6 now? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Did you change that recently, or have I been calling you the wrong name this whole time? We're definitely R5 before, right? I guess it's a new year, you know? New year, new year. That's a really good question. That's a really, really good question. What do I think they could do to improve it? Okay. I think it would be awesome if it happened on single player as well, but that is just me being selfish, and that's not a big thing. That's just the first thing that popped into my head. I think that there's kind of like two types of events, right? There's kind of like the gimmicky ones, and there's the ones that are actually powerful. You know what I mean? And for me, the only ones that I really care about are the ones that are actually powerful. You know, like the gambling one, the one where all the best terror zones were terrorized, stuff like that. So I would increase the frequency of those and maybe reduce the frequency of the ones that are a bit more gimmicky. Like, for example, the cow redemption one, where you revive those cows. When I first read that in the little pop-up, I was like, oh, that sounds sick. That sounds really cool. But then I saw it, and it's like, oh, the cows just walk around aimlessly. You know what I mean? It would be sick for that one if instead of them just like wandering around aimlessly, doing like next to nothing, they worked like actual summons and they followed you and you could teleport them around and you could just build up this ginormous cow army. That would be dope, because it's like, it's so late in the season that it's just like, man, you're giving people infinite gold. Just break the game on more of the events. What else? Personally, I know a lot of people were up in arms about the one where they reduced like resistances and stuff. That one I actually didn't mind. But also keep in mind that I am a Nova Source and they get affected way less than literally everyone else. But that one, I think it could have been... They could have done that on softcore and done something different on hardcore, because that's pretty dirty for hardcore players. Like that was pretty dirty for hardcore players. So maybe just like, if you're gonna do an event like that, just do something different on hardcore that day. Yeah. But I think they're on the right track, and I do really like the event, and I like how they're clearly, at least to some degree, receptive to player feedback. With, like, I think with the first time they did the gambling event, they did it by accident. And then they saw that everyone liked it, so they just keep bringing it back, you know? Which bodes well. Yeah, but really good question, man. I might think of more stuff might pop into my head, so I might answer that more later. And Laser Show, thank you so much, man. Good evening. Good evening to you too, dude. Welcome to the stream. And Pally's in the house. What's up, man? Welcome on in, dude. Are the spiders in Australia worse than the Iraqs around Nilithak? Bro, okay, I will say that Australia has worse spiders, but Nilithak has worse ghosts. Yeah. The ghosts in Australia aren't actually that bad. Yeah. In fact, most of them are pretty friendly. Especially this guy. Like, you going back to Deep 4 Season 3? Ooh. Another really good question. No one has asked me that yet. When is it, first of all? I haven't heard anything about it. It would really depend, probably. It'd probably depend what they... It'd probably depend what they're changing. think this season, season 3, it might take me a lot to go back for a season. I might skip a season and give it more time to cook. Because I feel like instead of playing season 3 of D4, maybe we'll just play Last Epoch or Grim Dawn for a couple weeks or something. It's on 3rd of Jan. Wait, what the fuck? In 2 weeks? 23rd of Jan or something? Yeah, nah, we'll skip it. We'll skip it. We'll maybe... we'll either just keep playing D2, depending on, you know, if I get fixated on a project, or we'll finally try Grim Dawn or something like that. Try out a different RPG. Might just give it a bit more time to cook. But, like, unless they announce some fucking huge changes that get me excited. You want to try Last Epoch too? Yeah, that official release for Last Epoch is on, it's in Feb, right? So maybe we'll hold off on that for a little bit. But maybe Grim Dawn or another ARPG or something. Oh, good stretch. Christian, man, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome on in. Well. If it isn't Mr. Number One Degenerate himself. What's up, dude? Oh, thank you, man. And honored to still be your number one, but I feel like I have relinquished that title. If I was truly number one DGen, then I would have skipped family Christmas. I wouldn't have gone to the beach with family friends. I would have cancelled on my brothers yesterday, and I would have just been in the pits the whole way through. But alas, I failed you. Have you ever found a J mod? No. But I'm finding lots of blue monarchs in the pit. Like, I probably identified maybe like 15 of them over the past 400 runs, which I know in the grand scheme of a J mod isn't very much. But, you know, there's always a chance. There's always a chance. Schmucky, Yvonne, and Margot Robbie are the best things to come out of Australia. After the boomerang. Wow. Sorry. Even my throat can't believe that you put me in the same breath as Margot Robbie. I'm flattered. I'm flattered, dude. Thank you, man. I would say that she is a relatively attractive human being. You know? I would. That's my hot take of the night. I find Margot Robbie relatively attractive. Can you believe it? Ethan, man, thank you so much, dude. Hey Schmuck, do you have any tips for a whirlwind barb going through hell? You're having a tough time farming and surviving. Keep up the hard work. Thank you, dude. It's taking every fiber of my being, Ethan, to not be an annoying little smartass here. And say, yeah, I'll tell you my tip is to play a different build, bruh. But I kinda just said it, didn't I? Whirlwind's pretty weak, hey? Just melee builds in general are pretty weak. But what is a good rune word you could make? What are some good like cheapo melee rune words? What did we use when we were... Is it Oath? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Or is that something different? Oath? There's also one with a melon there. There's like Lawbringer. Obedience? Obedience. Obedience. You could try making obedience. Yeah, I would have a look. I would look up a website like this. D2 tome rune words. I mean, there's heaps of them. This is just the one that I like. Just because I'm a creature of habit. And then I would have a snoop for cheap melee rune words you can make. You're probably all over this, but here is a good one. So you just really need to find the base and then the Ko and a Foul rune, which you should be able to get from just doing hell countess runs. And this might make your life a bit easier. The reason why melee is so hard is because like almost all of the damage is scaled off your weapon damage. So you have to get a like decent weapon. But this is a pretty good one to get you going. But there are some other good ones in here as well. It's like Oath. Yeah, that one, you need a Pull and a Mal. But it's like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not too expensive. Lawbringer as well is kind of decent. Amlem Co. Yeah. But that would probably be my best tip. But also, I am an absolute noobatron who plays Nova Source like 90% of the time. So... Excuse me. Ishmak, love your PoE series. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Hopefully it wasn't too painful for you to watch. Me just being like, what does this do? It says it right there. It's literally written in front of you. You just have to read it, you stupid streamer. Yeah. But I'm so glad you enjoyed it, dude. I love that game. You enjoy Frenzy over Whirlwind? Me too. I prefer Frenzy to Whirlwind. I don't like the way Whirlwind plays in D2. I like it in PoE, where it's just like channeling and you just hold it down permanently. But the playstyle in D2 ain't my thing.
I am overburdened.
Oh! Oh! Wait, is this amazing? Is that amazing? Or is that only okay? I don't know. I've never found one before. It's GG. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, that's my tips for playing Whirlwind Bard. You just have to find 8 of these and socket them into all of your gear, and then you'll be fine. Sick find? I actually have no idea how much this is worth. Let's look it up on Tradery. And is green? Is that a good one? Are they worth more? Tradery. No, thank you. Not today. Jewel. So... No, not add listing. Oh my god, get out of here. This is what we want. Attack speed. 15, only the best. And it was max damage, right? Maximum damage. What? What? Recent trades. Come on. Load for me. 3 jars. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, we're rich. We're single player rich. They're trading for 3 jar runes. And I'm over here being like, is this good? I don't know. Yeah. Depends if you consider finding 3 jar runes at once good. That's sick, bro. Hell yeah. Now I really need to find where to use it. I don't know where we'd use this on single player. That is fucking dope. Hell yeah. So you reckon that makes the cut for today's drops? I don't know. Probably just. What do we call it? A 15-15 duel? 15-15 duel. A multi-shot boson. Oh, bro. Yes. We could put it in like a giant skull or something. That could work. Or like if we found some gold-like diadem, we could chuck it in there. And Jack, man, thank you so much for supporting the channel, dude. Thank you, bro. Alright, I'll just be 2 ticks, bros. Sorry to leave you hanging. I'll just be 1 min. Chair stream for the boys. Chair stream for the boys. Ethan, homie, thank you so much. Thank you, Schmuck. Oh, thank me. Flipping the script. I love your work, Eth. Been thinking about just making a new character. Do you have any recommendations to just farm and have a fun build to play? I do. It's very unbelievably generic, Ethan, but I don't care. I just play whatever build is fun for me. And for me, the build we're playing right now is the most fun. Because I'm a simple man, Eth. I'm a simple man, and I just like right-clicking and killing stuff. And a Nova Source does exactly that. So just max static field, max Nova, max lightning mastery, and then max energy shield and its synergy. You max this one last, and then I like to put 1 point into Thunderstorm, 1 into Warmth, and then you're good to go. And then everything just dies. But before you get an infinity, in fact, you really don't need an infinity. You know, it's a bit... It just looks cool, mainly. This is a really good rune work that you can aim for. Crescent Moon. You just need an rune. Yep. So that's... This is the most fun build for me. Yeah, personally. And you've got the teleport all ready to go, so you don't need Enigma. Yep. So, like, Crescent Moon and then, like, a Spirit in your offhand is what I would aim towards to start. And then you can make like a stealth or something as well. You like watching things die? Well, you're in the right place. Thank you so much again, Ethan. I really appreciate it, dude. So like, Charles, you're actually gonna use it. We'll find a use. In fact, the Boazon is a really good call. Because we're actually making a Boazon at the moment. We just need a low rune for Fortitude. So we could slot it into her Helm slot. Or, oh, even better. Oh, bro. Okay. We put it in her Wind Force. That's what we do. We put it in her Wind Force. Yes. Wait, that's amazing. That's so good. We have a 15-15 duel on single player to put in a Wind Force. Nice. Wait, I want to look at these. I'm scared to drop this. Okay. Been a while since you got a Menald Curse broken. Honestly, I haven't found many unique rings in here at all. I found like maybe three unique rings in 14 hours, which really isn't that much. Yep, so maybe it is, man. Wind Force definitely the right play. Yeah, because I'm thinking like Wind Force, she wears the Wind Force, Merc has the shitty Faith, so we'll have the Fanat, and then we can leave the Helm slot open for playing around with. Because if we put that jewel into anything, then we're locked in, right? But with the Helm, like, I don't know, like if we go Giant Skull, or if we go Shaco, or if we go like some weird, you know, circlet or diadem setup, so it gives us the flexibility to change it around. The only problem is, at the moment, we only have, I found like 2 Wind Forces, and they've both been 6s. So 6 on the Mana Steel, so I don't know how much it matters. I didn't leave the jewel there, did I? Please tell me it's still, please. It's there, right? Yeah, oh my god. God. Let's put it here. But it's safe. Away from me. So I don't know how much the Mana Steel on Wind Force matters, but hopefully it doesn't matter too much. I have never really played her before. Yep. Gonna make one now, much love. Dude, thank you so much for your generosity, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, best of luck. Best of luck. What I normally do, I mean, you do whatever works for you, but normally I wouldn't start with Nova. I would start with something else, and then kind of swap into Nova later. Like, it might be a little bit fiddly for you, but the way that I normally do it, which does chew through a couple of respecs, is I normally go Fire, and then at like level 30, I swap into like Blizzard Frozen Orb, and then later on I swap into Nova. Like maybe after I find an Amarin, then I'll swap into Nova. But do it your way, man. You'll be fine. However you want to play it. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. You only made it 23 hours, 17 minutes. Guess that makes me a substandard schmuck. Bro, honestly, like, they get brutal. They get brutal, the 24-hour streams. It doesn't sound like it would be hard. I can see how it might not sound like it would be hard, but they get rough. So, man, even making it 23 hours, that's super commendable effort, bro. Super commendable. Like, especially if you're streaming, because you're reading the whole time when you're streaming. And after, like, 17 hours of just reading, your brain's like, fuck this, you know? I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be the reason why. Every time I walk outside the door, I see him die a little more inside. It just starts doing shit like that, you know, after 17 hours. Well, Schmuck sounds like it's time to do a 1 to Ubers Nova no respect, bro. Bro, that would be sick. I can't wait for Kano to do it afterwards in literally a quarter of the time. You'd go Fireball? Me too. Yeah, I like Fireball at the start. I know the Speedy Boys go Nova at the start. But I find Fireball just so easy, you know? It just does so much damage. Fireball. Oh, you mean for the build you end up as? Yeah. I mean, that works too. Yeah. That works too. Fireball's fun. Benchmark goes hard on karaoke nights. Bro, actually the opposite, man. Actually the opposite. It's weird, but like, during karaoke, in like real life, I get so consumed with anxiety that it's just like, I'm uncomfortable, I hate it, I'm not enjoying myself. But on stream, it's like, different. For better or for worse. It's different. Yeah. So instead, you guys get it all. Get it. Get all the Rihanna out of my system. Exactly, Citizen. Yeah, exactly. Streaming karaoke only for your eyes only? Yes. In fact, that's actually when I sound my best. When you're just listening with your eyes. I don't wanna be here. Oh, is that sacred? Oh, I found so many blue sacreds. And you guys will be so proud of me. I've been IDing lots of blue stuff. Looking for all of that stuff you never find. Like J-Mod and like the whale one. And that elusive 40 MF ring. 6 Boo Helms. You guys would be so proud of me. Oh, I hope you get better soon, Pally. Brutal, dog. You left a jawbone cap on the ground. Just as I was saying that I've been IDing all the blue ones. Every single one. I've been IDing every single one. Haven't missed a single blue barbarian helm. Sorry, man. One plus proud gold star and koala bear stamp. Hell yeah, dude. I know the perfect place to put that stamp. I don't wanna be a murderer. I love his trust. Oh no, I've set myself off now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ethereal? Ah. Kinda good though. Not good enough. If that was Ethereal with high all res, then that would be a sick exile base. Even though I know a lot of people really like Sacred Tajas for those, because it has like the lowest requirements. But Kurast is like pretty badass. I've even been checking yellows. I haven't been IDing them, like yellow weapons, but I've been picking them up to see if they're ethereal. Yeah. I don't wanna be a murderer. Bro, I can't believe we found that fucking jewel. That's crazy, right? Oh, damn it. That means that the last 2 clips for the video are me finding a gull rune literally as I'm talking about my nooch, and then that jewel with me being like, is this good? I don't know if this is good. Idiot. Ah, well. My name is Regular Schmuck after all. Gabriel, welcome to the stream, homie. Wondering what is the most budget character build to farm Trav Council with? That's a good question. Probably Blizzard Sauce, right? What do you reckon? Blizzard Sauce? Most budget budget build to farm Trav with. There is a couple of cold immunes, but like, you can just ignore them or let your Merc kill them. Or get a Sundo. That is probably Blizzard, right? Foden? Foden could work. The only answer is Barb. Barb with what weapon though? Literally, Barb doing Trav with anything but a Grief or like a Last Wish or something else super expensive. It works. It's just painfully slow. You know what I mean? I feel like pre-Grief Barb, it works, but it just hurts my soul to do it. It's just too slow. You start with Oath. Yeah, I tried using like those cheapo, relatively cheap rune words like last ladder. And yeah, you can do it. It just hurts a little bit, you know? I feel like with Blizzard it'd hurt less. That's what my gut reaction is Blizzard Sauce, but there might be something better out there. Foden is a good call. I don't know. I've never actually tried with Foden, but Foden's are super cheap to like get them up and running. Shadow Killer. I'll ID it for you guys. My 3rd or 4th one of these. Hi Schmuck, missed you? Dude, welcome back, man. Sorry I was gone for so long. Just a busy family time, you know what I mean? But now I'm back. I'm back in the grind zone. 1 more month until on badge? Hell yeah, dude. I gotta check and see if we can add more badges more frequently for you guys. I don't know if it's like something that I can tinker with. What the fuck? This right here is why I love this game. This right here is why I love this game. You cannot have good drops without having bad drops, boys. It's simply not the way of the universe. One cannot be brave without feeling fear. And that shit like that just makes the good drops feel better. It's so pretty. That charm is the equivalent of my Ist rune here. Keegan, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Good to see you too, homie. Hope you're well. That 1% could land you an SOJ, bro. Don't say that. Don't fucking do me like that. Now it's gonna be playing on my brain, dude. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, bro. Manipulating me. It's no 15-15. Not much is. Not much is. I actually kind of want to just, like, look at our jewel for a little bit. You know? After this run, maybe we'll just admire it for a little while. I don't know if anyone gets like that. They find something really good and they just want to look at it. But that's what we're doing. Ooh, Soul Rune. 40-15. Let's do a quick appreciation break. Yes, man. Yes. It's creepy? Bro. It's creepy if you don't want to just take a couple of minutes and look at your good drops. You know? Just appreciate them. I don't know if I like the green. I mean, I don't dislike the green. I kind of like the green. I don't know what my favorite color would be. Maybe red? Red or green? Maybe red. I think red might be my fave. Let's actually move it over to our chick now.
Yes?
Just got perfect gauze? Hell yeah, dog. Nice. 200. Are you online? Because you can flip that dip for a bear rune. Or you can just keep it for yourself. I think it's geared, this chick. Have you done any target within your 2024's resolution? Any target? My 2024 resolution is just to be better at communicating. And I've done it a little bit. I've replied to a couple of people. I do have a lot of emails there to get through as well. But a little bit. I've been better than I was. Yeah. Which isn't hard. Yeah. What do I have in here at the moment? Oh, it looks like I've got an ED jewel in here at the moment. Oh, maybe we don't put it here. Looks like I've got a ED jewel in there. I mean, it's not this. We can decide later. Maybe if we find another wind force that's higher than 6 mana steel. Razor Tail, Laying of Hands, High Lords. She'll have Gauze somewhere. Or War Trav. She wears War Travs. And I just want a Fortitude here. That's the plan. Wear this one. Looks cooler. Ethan again, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your help tonight. Gonna log off for the night. Good luck, dude. Bro, thank you, man. I really appreciate your generosity, dude. And good luck with your new character, man. All the best. Yeah, let us know how you go. Sleep well, homie. In your opinion, Trav is better than LK is better than Countess? For high runes? I feel like Trav is better than LK online, right? For sure. But I feel like on single player, LK is just like so far better than anywhere else. It's just boring. Well, boring for most people. Online, yeah, for sure. Yeah, LK is really only viable offline. I like, my personal fave is Chaos for Sacred Touch. Is for, like, just everything. Just across the board, Chaos is my personal favorite. Tio, welcome to the stream, dude. How's the chill going for you? Good, man. We just found a 15-15 jewel Tio, which, if we were online, is trading for, like, 3 to 4 jar runes. Which is like kind of insane when you think about just finding 3 jar runes at once. You know? I'm still processing it a little bit. Yeah. Anyone seen G-Stacks this morning? Yeah, he dropped in a little while ago, maybe an hour ago. Yeah. How does it compare to a 1540 jewel? I have no idea, but that's a great question. I kind of want to know what one of those would trade for. Like, probably, like, 10 times more. If we clear filters... And... Attack speed... What? Oh, it's here. 40. Yeah. Recent trades, 13 jar runes. Okay, so 1540s, 13 jar runes. 1515's 3 jar runes. So really, if you think about it, we actually got a little bit unlucky. And they'd probably sell for more on JSP. Ring-a-ding-a-ling. Oh, you meant in terms of damage. Oh, true. Yeah, I've got no idea. Yeah, good question. Probably depends. Probably depends how much other ED you have, right? Like, if you already have heaps of ED, this could be completely wrong, but this is the first thing that pops into my head. If you already have heaps of ED, then it makes the max damage better, and the adding more enhanced damage worse. But if you have lower ED, then the max damage gets worse, and adding ED gets better. Is that right logic? Because you get diminishing returns with, like, just addition of enhanced damage. William! Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Good morning. Oh, you should my gold might be. I'll be back soon. Don't find anything cool. No promises. No promises. No promises on you having a full beer when you come back, or us finding nothing good in the meantime, Mike. So I'm good for nothing, dude. Basically, hurry the fuck up is what I'm trying to say. I don't wanna be here. Some people like these for bases. Great poleaxe. I think they've got the longest attack range. Something weird like that. Like the Merc can attack from the furthest away. Personally, I'm just a Thresher simp. You know? Just love that IAS. First time back since shoulder and bicep surgery. Saw you hurt your shoulder. How is it? Bro, hope you have a good recovery. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. It's not bad. Like, at the moment, it's not hurting me. Well, I mean, I can feel it a little bit on a day-to-day, but if I was to do anything that involved it, then I'd be, like, big sore. Like, for example, I was just at the beach, and then just, like, I was, like, helping with some stuff around the house, like, clearing the gutters and stuff, and then, like, doing stuff like that, like, made it, like, flare up again. And today I just cancelled my gym membership, unfortunately. But I don't think it's a ligament in the... Is that towels? Oh, I seen it! I fucking seen it! I saw that! I saw the armor freaking fly up into the air, and I was like, that's either SIGs or towels. This can go one of two ways. I have been playing this game for too long. Towels armor. Lowish roll on the defense. This goes up to 941. But I'm just happy that I got it right. I'm happy that it's not a SIGs. Let's stash that little bad boy. Stash that all on the floor. Stash that. Give me some more. I'll add it to my collection. I don't know what I'm meant to do with all of these. But that definitely goes in the table. Absolutely goes in the table. Mike is going to be so mad at us. Towels. Armor. Man, I should stream more often, hey? These drops are kind of insane. It's kind of filthy. Does Blizzard do well in the pits? Blizzard would do fine in the pits. Personally, if I'm using just Blizzard, then it just drives me crazy. Using just Blizzard. I'm a Blizzard Frozen Orb guy. I feel like that would do a lot better. Just because, like, enemies are kind of all over the shop. Devilkins are, like, always running away from you and stuff like that. But that's more of just a quality of life sort of thing. But it would melt. It would absolutely melt. If you hit stuff, it would die. Towels, Hell yeah, dude. Beautiful, baby. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the shoulder thing. Thanks so much for asking about that again. Hope your recovery goes well. Yeah, I don't think it's a, I don't think I've got a tear. It's like one of the ligaments in the rotator cuff area. I don't think I have a tear, which is good, because you almost always need that to be fixed surgically. I just think I've got some heavy-duty ligament damage. But it's going to be a really, really, really long recovery because it's already been a couple of months. And yeah, if I do anything, even just like day-to-day physical activity, like lifting stuff, then it just hurts still. Like even if I'm not doing anything with it. So I really probably just need to do nothing that flares it up for, you know, maybe 3 months or so. But we'll see. That's the plan. I just paused my gym membership today. And hopefully I can get it to a point where I can, like, swim. And then I'll just do heaps of swimming. That's my plan. Yeah. You need a Sunder charm. Yes. Yes, Alex is right. Yeah, as long as you have a Sunder, you'll be fine. Yep. Great call. Is that a Dell's Armor Mule, obviously? Yes. Or just take Chelsea out to dinner, you know? I'm gonna be honest, I'm selling the Tails armor later. You know? I'm selling it later. I don't want to do it on stream because I don't want to put you through that. Especially if you're looking for one. I know how painful that might be to watch. But it's the single player paradox, you know? You only need so many Tails armors. They're still fun to find, but I don't need another one. Unless it's a better defense role. Unless. Like, I found a Shaco earlier, and it's a much better defense role than the ones I have at the moment. Swimming will change your life and make you feel so good. Yeah, I used to be, when I was training for this Iron Man, did you guys know I did an Iron Man? Sorry. I feel like I bring it up all the time. It just makes me sound like I'm bragging about it. Here at Globo Gym, we're better than you, and we know it. Yeah, I got into swimming because of that, and I really liked it. It's so, like, when you get in the zone, in the rhythm, it's so therapeutic, and it's just so good for you, you know? I like the way it makes you look, which I know is incredibly vain, but I feel like swimming makes you, like, jacked lean. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, fellas? Do you have some Schmuck community social media? Instagram or whatever? I don't. Although I've thought about making one, but I haven't committed yet to make, like, a Schmuck Instagram and just post behind the scenes on there. Yeah. Just, like, stupid shit. Like, post stupid shit that, like, no one cares about. Just like, oh yeah, like, this is the show I'm watching right now. Or just stuff like that. But I'm also apprehensive, like, adding another thing when I'm already struggling to open my emails. You know what I mean? I have a Discord. Maybe I should just post it on there. It's probably the smart thing to do. Yeah.
Good day.
There is a Schmuck Discord, yep. And my New Year's resolution is to get better at it, so. Casual farming of Schmuck is the best content to watch. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I feel like most of my streams are just like second monitor streams, hey, you know? You just chuck them up on the side, like while you're grinding. Just like a little bird chirping in your ear. I feel like that's how my streams are best consumed. Why are you picking up blue rings? Ooh, because I'm a man with a dream, Zergling. I'm a man with a dream. I want to find a 40 magic find ring. And I am revitalized because there was a little while where I got demoralized by like not finding anything from blue rings, and then I just didn't pick them up for a while. And then I started picking them up again, and in my last video, I found a 31 magic find ring, which it proves to me that the 40 magic find rings do actually exist. They are obtainable.
I am overburdened.
So that's why. Yeah. Potentially 10 more magic find than a Nagel. Yeah. I enjoy having you in my ear. Hell yeah, brother. Whatever you're into, man. Yours was to do a cartwheel? Nice, dude. A couple of years ago, mine was to learn how to do a handstand. And I kind of succeeded. Like, I can do a handstand for like maybe 10 seconds. You know, I can't hold it indefinitely. So I don't know if that counts. Best of luck in your on your journey. What's the highest magic find on a magic army? That's a great question, Alex. I don't know for sure. But Pally's saying 50. And Pally's usually trustworthy. Yeah. Especially on Tuesdays, so I think you're good. I think you're good. Matt's saying 50 as well. I left a grand jump on the ground. Oh, no. Damn. Oh, my bad. Let's all collectively pretend it was trash. It was a 1% magic find one again. I did find a pretty decent skiller with life earlier. Speaking of 1% magic find grand charms. One to stray. Yes, Alex understood the mission. Yes, one to stray. Oh, sorry I missed it, dudes. I know that's frustrating when that happens. It's like having an itch you can't scratch. You know what I mean? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Not bad.
Impossible.
Oh, David. 45 lightning lifer. Don't do me like that, dog. Yoink. Bramble, hello. Hello there. Pretty understandable, even in remastered Detour's loot can be hard. Yeah, I miss a bit more stuff on stream. But maybe that's just because, you know, I actually learn about the stuff I miss. Yeah. I barely ever miss stuff when I'm off stream. It's like, how would you fucking know, bro? You missed it. How could you possibly know? Alright. Never missed a high route in my life. Yes, Alex. Yes, Dobrunsky left a wind force in the throne room. And I made a reference to that in my latest video. I was like, fucking... Just Dobrunsky was catching some strays, you know? I almost pulled a Dobrunsky and missed this Death Fathom. But it's such an obscure reference that, like, very few people watching it would have known what I was talking about. So it just looked like I was fucking just firing some shots, you know? But I love Dobrunsky. He was my biggest inspiration with Diablo 2 YouTube. So hopefully he either never sees it or he sees the backstory as well. It came from a place of love. Oh, whoa, nice! You found a Crown of Ages. Sick, dude. Bruh. Roll that shit. Let us know how it goes. Such an exciting roll. Can be a heartbreaking roll. 1 to 2 on the sockets, 10 to 15 on the DR. Was it 20 to 30 on the all-res? Or is it 25? I feel like it's 20 to 30. But it's just like, you can absolutely just 50% of the time, it gets bricked. It's so hard to find. And then 50% of the time it gets bricked. It's just so cruel. $214.24. That is a great roll, man. Congrats. 214. That's huge. We don't have energy shields. Oh my god. We're so close to a level as well. Almost got so close to dying. Jesus Christ. Oh, brutal. You got one socket one a week ago. Brutal, man. Schmuck, you found a 15 AES, 15 res duel. Oh, that would probably be better, hey? We found a 15 AES, 15 max damage duel. Yeah, I don't know actually which one's worth more. Although for us, the 15 max damage one is probably more useful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know what 15 all res ones are worth. You could look that up as well. Snoop here. Bloop. Clear. 15, 15. All resistances. It's actually really good to learn this stuff. Oh, fuck. We found the wrong one. We found the wrong one. What the hell? So these are worth 15 15s are worth the same as 15 40s. And our measly little different 15 15 is worth like 20% of the value. But, you know, still good. Still very good. Still very good. Only 3 jars for our one. Basically trash. Yeah, worth more than 10 jars. You're bang on, man. Although I don't know where I would use a 15 IAS, 15 all-res duel in single player. Like, where would you put that? Like, is the reason why they're so valuable just for PvP stuff? Or do you actually use it for PvM? You know what I mean? Because where we're putting the 15 IES, 15 max damage is going to be in our Boazon. And for her, I'd take more DPS over all res any day of the week. But maybe that's wrong. How long are you streaming for? Great question, man. I don't know. Yeah, just going to go with the flow, really. I know that's an annoying answer. But usually I just go until I just get really tired. I need a break from speaking, usually. Yeah. So it'll be another couple of hours for sure. Probably. S shaft up merc armor? Bro. Pally. Pally, what the hell is this? I didn't know you signed up for the Mercenary Union, dog. Yes? You think I would find a 15-15 duel and then use it on a merc? You're fucking dreaming, bro. I used one bear rune on Mizan, our faithful Miz, who's by our side at all times, like 2 months ago, and I'm still regretting it. Man, you must treat your mercs so well. No love for Emilio? No, not that much love. I zoomed in because I thought that jewel was gonna be good. That small charm. Alvin, what's up, dude? I was just talking about you, man. Good luck with your key hunting, bro. Talk to me. How many keys are you into it? 4 miss? Yeah. Bro, he's got it good. He's got a freaking bear rune. And he hasn't died he's died once. He's only died once this stream. Like, that's pretty good. His living conditions have improved drastically over the past 12 to 14 month period. Oh, just for you guys. Oh no, wait. We want ones that can roll 6 boo, so that's beneath us. Bro, Alvin, look how many people know you in chat. You're fucking famous, dog. Speaking of keys, I dropped 4 T keys in 10 minutes. God damn, bro. Nice. Have you ever had a triple key drop? I think I've had 3 triple key drops. Never T keys though. I don't think. Only from Keys of Hate. Around 2,500 keys, still a long way to go. Wait. How many do you need? 9,000? Holy shit, man. How are you feeling, dude? Are you still enjoying it? Are you like, tell me, what's the mindset like? Because sometimes at the start you can be like, this is a great idea, you know? This is a great idea. And then you get 25% of the way through and you're just like, oh shit, this was a terrible idea. But once you're done, it becomes great again. You know? Just gotta ride the wave. No. More booties. One for the table. Jaggy, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. What did we just find, Jaggy? Immortal King's booties. Hashtag stay positive. Nice, brother. This is a great idea, said nobody ever. Yeah. But when you're IDing the torches, it's so fun. I'm so jealous. IDing 1,000 torches at once. Oh man, that's gonna be glorious, bro. Freaking glorious. I wonder how many 2020s you'd get. Because what is it again? 1 in 111 or something? You get a 2020? Or 121 or something like that? I can't remember. I remember. How's the holiday break? Yeah, great. Great, thanks for asking. Yeah. Went to the beach, swam every day, played lots of board games. And ate good food. Yeah, it was pretty bitchin', honestly. I played this new game. Well, I played lots of games, but I played a couple games I hadn't played before. There's this one I really like called Cascadia. I kind of want to buy that one. Really fun game. Huanins, one for the table again.
I can't.
Ooh, Superior Diamond Mail. This could actually be huge. I keep it. I might actually make an okay fortitude base. Although I prefer this. Lower requirements and higher defense. For that one. One in 121, yeah. I'm not okay. I'm actually okay at doing arithmetic when I'm not on stream. I know that sounds like a blatant lie, but I just can't. I panic on stream, you know, and I can't think straight. And Willie, man, dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. And such legends on the receiving end as well. Thank you so much, Willie. Danglet, dude. Welcome, man. Danglet's done it again, boys. He's read my fucking mind. How does he do it? Thanks for the donation, bro. A new year, a new chance to read out what I'm gonna say as I'm saying it. Thanks again, appreciate your generosity so much. Thank you, dude. Yeah. If only you could add messages to gifted subs. Because that one would be easy as Daglet, hey? It's like, welcome to the Enterprise, the largest Manal manufacturer in the Southern Hemisphere. Hey, you guys ever heard this joke before? Ooh. Thank you so much, Danglet, though, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your generosity. Nice, Jaggy. You caught it. You caught it. You were literally just thinking about Cascadia when you said board games. Definitely get it. Super fun. Yeah, I only played it once, but I loved it. I was all about it. Yeah, really fun game. It reminded me a bit of, it reminded me a little bit of Carcassonne. I don't know if you've ever played that. Just like kind of tiles and building your map. But I really enjoyed it. What else did I play that I really enjoyed? I played, it's not nothing. But it's not a 15-15 duel. One for the table. One for the table. I don't think that makes the cut of the, today's list. Gotta be better. Gotta be better than that. Willie again, dude. Thank you so much, man. 5 new members. Welcome to the Enterprise. The largest Manal manufacturer in the Southern Hemisphere. Thank you so much for your generosity, Willie. Nah, dude, seriously though, thank you so much, man. Yeah, I also played Willie this game. Well, I didn't actually play it. I watched people play it, but Mysterium. I didn't mind that one. At first, it wasn't really like the type of vibe that I normally like, but I really like that one. It's a kind of type of game where you've got like one person who's like a ghost and they have to give you clues. You're kind of like working together to like pick which character and location you are and stuff. But it sounds better than how I'm describing it. Because the artwork on the clues are really good. And you can be like, oh, is he giving me this clue because like giant thresher ethereal? Oh, damn. Because you can like get really meta with it, you know? Like, oh yeah, he's giving me this clue not for what's inside the picture, but merely the color scheme of the picture. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I also played this game called, it's like, you know the cat in the box thing? Like Schrodinger's cat or Schrodinger's theorem. I played a game that was like kind of based off that, which was really interesting game design, but I fucking sucked at it, which made me like it less. It was a cool design. What else? Other new games did I play? That's it. Did you find a 15 all res 15 IS duel? No, it was 15 max damage. We should probably write that there, hey? Yeah, it's a bit ambiguous. It's misleading. Yeah. I should just chuck max in or something. It's still really good. We looked it up. It's worth like 3 jar runes. Not 13, but 3. Oh, we lost Miz. Oh, damn. Now maybe he does need a 15-15. Why don't we do this? Or we can go like that. That's better. What the fuck, Clara? Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. God damn. Teleroth with the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that. Happy New Year. Holy smokes, Tleroth. Grim Dawn when? That's really, really generous of you. Thank you so much again. Again.
Hello.
Goated. Yeah, Tleroth has been unbelievably generous, like, so many times. Absolutely goated. Nay, absolutely goated even. Thank you so much. Holy smokes, boys. Hope you're keeping dry in the extreme Victorian rain. Funny story about that, actually. Because I live, as a lot of you would know, like I live in a tiny little studio apartment. Like this is it. Here's my house tour. Tour of my den. But it's the type of place that like retains heat. So it's really hot in here right now. It's like a little pressure cooker because it was hot several days ago, you know? And I should probably open a window or something. But I left the house today because I had to go run some errands like an adult. And then I walked out and I was like, what the fuck? It's like pouring with rain. And I had no idea. It caught me by so much surprise. I was like, oh god. I need to see the outside world more. It caught me off guard, Claros. But I swear to god, a couple of days ago the sun was out. It's Ravenfrost in here. What's the highest temp at your place? Oh! The highest temperature. Like, maybe once a year it would go up to 50 degrees? Am I capping? Maybe once a year? But like in peak summer it would go up to like high 40s. Mid to high 40s peak summer. Hot. Maybe crack a window? Yeah. I should, but the reason why I don't as much is because, like, almost... I'm usually either, when I'm here, I'm usually either, like, filming YouTube videos or, like, doing something YouTube related or sleeping. And so when I'm doing, like, recording stuff for YouTube videos, I try and block out as much sun as I can because it, like, mucks up the camera settings and stuff. So I've kind of like built a fortress against that whole wall, just kind of blocking off every little inch of light that I can, which makes opening and closing windows a little bit tricky. Yeah. And also sometimes I get paranoid that like if I open a window, then people would be able to hear me even more, just like screaming like a 4-year-old at my computer over pixels. And I get self-conscious sometimes. Yeah, but I really should. I do... The fact that I had no idea that it was like overcast and raining today is a little bit disconcerting. What are your thoughts on Mosaic Assassin? Are my thoughts on Mosaic Assassin? I don't like the playstyle of it personally. I probably would like the playstyle of it a bit more if I played without making YouTube videos or streaming, because you're constantly on a timer, right, of your charges running out. And for me, that stresses me out, especially if I'm like streaming and I want to kind of stop and just like flap around and talk with you bros, or just like identify stuff and just like look at it for a little while. Just the idea that there's a timer going on for your charges running out constantly just like stresses me out. Even though you can just like go get some new charges, it's not the end of the world. So the playstyle for me, it's not really my bag. Personally, I'm not one of the people that gets upset about its existence. I know that a lot of people don't like it, which I think is reasonable, but I like the idea of them adding new rune words and keeping on adding to the game. Like, that's something that I want them to do more of. Yeah. So overall, I'm somewhat indifferent, but leaning towards liking it. Liking it being added to the game. Yep. Yep. And, you know, like, I'm kind of on the mindset, I know it's a little bit dismissive, but I'm a little bit on the mindset of kind of like, if you hate it, just don't play it. You know what I mean? You don't have to use it. Although I do understand when there is a build that's like ultra efficient, it can gnaw at you in the back of your brain, being like, oh, if I was doing this, then, you know, I'd be killing stuff way faster. You know, that's something I sometimes feel like when I'm playing another class, being like, I mean, this class is fun, but, you know, if I was a sorceress, I'd be clearing these mobs like 20 seconds faster each run. You know what I mean? So I do understand that. Yeah, but for me, it's just kind of like, yeah, whatever. You know, I just don't play it. Other people enjoy it. I like other people having fun with Diablo. In a nutshell. D2 is ridiculously unbalanced anyway. Yeah, I'm kind of on that mindset as well. I always go to Black Marsh. I run Countess far too much. Yeah, I'm kind of on that mindset as well. It's kind of like, the game's already broken, you know? The game's already broken. You can mow down mobs like they're nothing with almost every class. What's breaking it a little bit more? Like, especially after Sunders, you know? That's a pretty decent small charm. I don't think it's good enough for the vid, but it's pretty decent. Maybe a keeper? Maybe baby? We'll definitely add it to the stash. It clears Ubers too fast, otherwise it's fine. Yeah, I've never... Oh, I did Ubers with it once, but it was a mess. Yeah. It does, it melts them. What's the record? Like, fucking 30 seconds or something. Something wild. But then at the same time, it's kind of like, oh, Smite already trivializes Ubers. If it's like a halfway decked out Smiter. But you're right, it is kind of insane just how quickly it can melt them. You prefer a poison over necro? This is probably showing my noobness. But does this poison damage from charms add to your Nova poison damage? Or is it like a different source? The way you're describing it sounds like it adds to it. Thunders aren't actually OP unless you've got other sources of minus res. Yeah, but a lot of builds can get that source of minus res, right? I mean, just with some builds, it's easier to get than others. You know, obviously cold source is very easy to get. And then you got like your flickering flames and phoenixes and infinities and that sort of stuff. But you are right. It's kind of like if you've got a Sunder without minus res, it's probably better off in your stash. You know, just teleport past the immunes like the good old days. Growl rune. Didn't think poison damage added to spell damage, just physical attacks. Okay, sweet. So it would probably be better off with just magic find small charms on like a poison necro maybe. Good to confirm this stuff. Why is your overworld map gone, but you keep the pit map? Is that an online thing? Great question. So we're on single player. So on single player, as long as you don't move between difficulties, your map stays the same. So our map will be the same every time. And the reason why the overworld map might look like it's gone is because I've reduced the opacity. So it's there, but it's just a bit faded. Just to make it easier to see for both you and me. And I haven't actually explored the rest of the highlands, which might be throwing you off as well. Because I just kind of teleported out and it was right here. So, yeah, great question though. Whoa! Whoa! We did an energy shield! Oh, man! We're so close to a level. Holy shit. Wow, that was a lot of adrenaline, all dumped right at once. Holy shit balls. Hey, Greaves. God damn. That piano flashed so hard then, bros. You wouldn't believe. Although you probably heard it. One and the same thing, you really have to look for it to see it. Yeah, I used to have it full opacity. But... oh, facet! Nice! Ooh! If we get a 5-5 lightning here, that would be sick. Wait, let's take this to Caney boy. He's our facet man. Come on, Kane. Do it for me again, buddy. Come on. Come on. Oh, so close, Kane. Oh, Kane. You almost had the twofer. 5-3 cold. I mean, it's still good. It's still good. But it's not a 5-5. Damn. The gangster bit. Yes, bro. Alex, you remember, man. You remember, bro. Yes. Yeah, if we get that bit, we have the clip for it. And now I just gotta see if it translates. Because the last one, he identified a 5-5. So I was like, ah, yes, perfect. For as long as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. I've got a vision, boys. I've got a vision. Alex knows what's up. I can't believe you remembered that, dog. That makes me so happy. Literally just watched the stream last night. You catch up on the weekends. Oh, I can't wait. Hopefully sometimes I have an idea for like little snippets of videos and then like I put it together when I'm editing and it's just like, nah, this just doesn't work. And then I ditch it. But hopefully we can make it work. Because I love that line from Goodfellas so much. And I just want to use it in videos so badly. I don't care if it gets me fully demonetized on that video. I just want to use it, you know? It would make me happy. It would bring me joy. Great movie too, so good. I watched it for the first time the other week. Can't believe I hadn't watched it for so long. Ooh. Is that better than our Scarab Husk for a Fortitude base? Required strength 95, 546. Required strength 77, 533. This is probably better, right? For a Fortitude base for a Boazon. Because you don't want much strength on a Boazon, right? Because you want to max dex for the damage. Yeah, I'm with you, Mehmet. Yeah, normally... on any other facet, minus is way better, but on cold, the plus damage might be better. I don't actually know. Yeah. Just because you get so much from the mastery. I think that's a new Fortitude base. Like, not needing 20 less strength requirement is kind of huge. But I guess it depends what helm we're rolling with. Like, if we have Giant Skull, we'll probably need the... if we use Giant Skull, we'll probably need the strength anyway. But if we use, like, some Diadem or Tiara or something, then we're probably saving strength points. Although, we might need a bit for Wind Force, actually. Let's actually look at that. Wind Force D2R. And then we just have to decide which one looks cooler. I feel like Wind Force is a big-ass bow. You probably need heaps of strength for that. Yeah, 134. Yeah. So it's really... It's really just a question of fashion. Yeah. Just Dust Shroud or Scarab Husk looks better. Maybe we'll just have to do a little fashion parade when we find our low rune and then we can decide. Archon plays the best for style. Yeah, if we find a superior AP, we'll use that. Plus damage is absolutely better on cold facets. Whoa, I didn't do it again. Oh my god. I'm fucking throwing so hard. The reason why I'm wondering about it with cold specifically is because obviously you get heaps of minus from cold mastery, but what is it? Cold mastery works at 1/5 effectiveness against sundered enemies. So minus res on gear could actually still be decent. You know what I mean? Yeah, what Tom is saying. Yeah. But you're right. It's definitely... I'd say it's definitely probably a conversation, right? Compared to the other ones. Oh, Archon plate. What does Archon plate roll? Because this actually could be huge for the repair costs. This seems like a high roll. I feel like this rolls up to 524. Maybe that's our fortitude base. It's a high roll. It's already got the 4 sockets, and we save repair costs. Throw it away? That's amazing. Getting missed messages, bro. It's a good roll. I like that it's above 500 for my noggin. I'm actually leaning towards using this, honestly. Looks the coolest as well. Unless we find a different AP one. Because like the defense doesn't matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter. We make such a big deal out of it just for the style points, but it doesn't really matter. It is nice to have a high roll base, for sure. I'm with you, but sometimes my rationality kicks in. Favorite board game? Great question, man. My favorite board game at the moment, and it has been for the past like year and a half, is a board game called Wingspan. Which when you describe it, doesn't sound good, but it's awesome. It's really well designed. It's a game about birds, but essentially it's an engine building game where you're kind of like building up your engine and then using your engine to snowball into victory points at the end. But it's just really, it's kind of cool thematically. I mean, as cool as something can be that's about birds, but it's just really well designed. And it's fun in that the balance is good as well, because there are like different species of bird. Each bird has its own bird card, and it's balanced nicely where you've got some birds that are really good and some birds that are weak. That it's like you do have some overpowered birds, but it's tuned nicely where it doesn't feel unfair when someone else gets a really good bird and you don't. But it still feels really good finding the good ones. You know, does that make sense? It's not like flatlined where every card is perfectly even in power level. Catan is the best. I like Catan. I used to love Catan. The thing that makes me not like it as much anymore is the trading in Catan. So I think with Catan, it really depends on who you play it with. Just because sometimes you can play Catan and, you know, when you're trading like resources with other people, like it can just get so annoying, you know, like when people just keep proposing just like the most ridiculous trades, and then it just drags on and on and on, and turns go forever. So I think it really depends on who you're playing it with for Catan. But I like Catan. Yeah. I also really like Gloomhaven as well. Very similar vibe to D&D. Gloomhaven. Yeah, some people just make the stupidest trades. Yeah, it's kind of like... It's just the trading that annoys me with Catan. Like, there's a couple of things that annoy me about it. Like, the turns getting dragged on for ages with people just, like, going back and forth with trades that are never going to happen. And sometimes, if people, like, accept, like, a really imbalanced trade, like, I'll give you fucking 8 wheat for 1 ore, well, it's kind of like... It just feels a bit unfair, where it's like, oh man, this person's getting the best trades. Like, just got so many free resources just because they traded with this noob. It's just like, it just feels a bit shit when that happens. But I still like it, you know? I still like the game. I still have fun playing with it. Mousetrap's the most nostalgic. I have spent so much time playing with Mousetrap, but I don't think I've ever played it. You know? I just like play with like the traps. Just go to the band 4-for-1. Yeah, you can trade with the ships, right? Yeah. I guess we should check these. And we gotta add laying of hands to the table as well. Your kids have been loving Mousetrap? That's sick that it's transcending generations. That's dope. That makes me happy. The legend lives on. One Ellie. What other games do I love? Oh, J-Mod. Nice. Just yoink that. Yeah, absolutely yoink that. Played this game last night, Climate. I'm not sure if... God, it's pretty niche. Most of you guys probably haven't heard of it. That's a fun game. It's really punishing though. Like, you can just get absolutely fucked. Like it's a game where you're like making species and you have to feed them from like food from the watering hole, and then you have to protect them from predators. Like, other people could make their species into a predator and eat you. So you can get... It's so punishing, because if you make a species and then there's no food in the watering hole, then your species is just gonna die. Or if like you make a species and you haven't protected it well enough and someone else makes a predator, then they're just gonna eat you, you know? So it's like super punishing, which some people would maybe not like, but it's a really cool game. It's a really cool game. It would be a little bit hard to learn unless you're in like the you know, fully entrenched in the board game zeitgeist. It's Himosu's, right? That Armic. Set Curace. Can anyone see this message? Confirmed. Actually, no. I just read that out every 25 to 40 minutes just to confuse people. Yes, I see you. I see your message. You're not banned. Yeah. Monopoly sucks at us. I'm not a huge Monopoly guy. I mean, if my friends are playing it, I'll play it and enjoy it. But I feel like with Monopoly, it's just like, there's not much thinking, you know? You just literally buy everything you land on. And that's all you do, you know? And then it's just like, it's just RNG. It's just who rolls. It's just basically who rolls better, Monopoly. When you really boil it down. But maybe I'll get in trouble for saying that. Still fun though. You know, not every game has to be super complex. Monopoly sucks balls. Yeah, I was in a board game shop recently to buy... I bought a board game expansion for my older brother for Christmas. To this game, Quacks of Quimbleberg, which is... I also don't expect any of you to have heard of that. But I love me some Quacks, you know? That's another fun RNG game. And like the only thing that I heard like the board game shop NPC say was like when people would come in, she was like, just please don't buy Monopoly. And I was like, wow. I feel very passionately about this. Love the game of life, it's so fun. I can't remember what that is. I've heard that term before, but I'm not sure what that's referring to. Game of life. Is that the one where if you think about it, then you lose the game? Because if it is... Sorry. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. You just lost the game, yeah? It's been so long, I forgot who I was playing it with, Pally. It was in high school I was playing that. I'll have to call him and let him know. Go-to board game is Katana Risk. Risk, I haven't played Risk in years. I do like Risk though. Oh, there's other... Oh, bro! Oh, there's this other game that I just forgot about that I love. Kemet. Kemet is sick. I haven't played that in years, man. Oh, I gotta whip that out with the bros. Oh, Kemet. I wonder where that's hiding. Oh, that's such a sick game. I forgot that existed. Hell yeah, brother. Ticket to Ride Europe is great. I also like Ticket to Ride. Yeah. And I think we have the Europe expansion as well, or the Europe version. I like Ticket to Ride. Ticket to Ride is a nice, like, it's a nice chillax game, you know? It's like, mechanically, it's not overwhelming mechanically, you know? But like, sometimes that's just exactly what you want. Just hanging with friends, just like, potentially drinking a couple of brewskis. Like, not everyone wants to be, like, completely locked in on trying to keep their fledgling species alive, you know? Calculating the probability that there will be enough food in the waterhole, you know? I do like Ticket to Ride. In the right moment. Like that? Ring-a-ding-a-ling. Gabagool. I hope board games don't die out. I don't think they will. I think they're the sort of thing that'll probably even get more popular. Board games. I'm trying to think of a good example that I can compare it to. Just, you know how, like, sometimes as the world gets more digital and more kind of automated and we become more isolated from one another, sometimes inversely, things that are tangible and physical and bring people together, you know, kind of paradoxically become more popular. Somewhat paradoxically. And more widespread. I feel like that sort of thing will happen with board games. Or is happening with board games. But also, I guess I have to take into the account that I'm like getting a bit older, you know? Older compared to how old I was yesterday. Oh, whoa! Hell yeah, dude! I'm getting older, but finding these will never get old. Hell yeah, dog. 7 magic finds, 7 mana. We hit that 77, Tomaz. Mr. Small Charm? Bruh, I found it. I fucking found it, dude. We got it. Don't worry. Good afternoon. How many piles have dropped today? I think just one. Yeah. But we did find this, which is amazing because that gives us 1% more magic find. And it also gives us more mana. Boop. Let's change this now. There's another dude? Okay. Sorry, I was just being a smartass. Where is it? Oh, nice. Poison. Good looking out, man. 326 once we take the other one out. Beautiful. Now we can discuss together as a team. Does that small charm make the list of today's drops? Oh, agree. Oh, it's ethereal. Oh my god. Wait. Let's go back to town. Ethereal bone hue. Cool. Literally don't know if I'll ever use it, but it's still cool to find. Let's look up how much the ED rolls on these. Quickly, someone call Sweet Phil. Bone hue D2R. Does it go up to like 240 or 220 or something? Something weird, like 240. 320. I was right about the weird bit. So ethereal bone hue rolls up to 320. 311. That's an awful lot of damage. 891. I wonder what would happen if we did this. Goes from 1925 to 3100 without sockets in there. Cool. That will sit in my stash forever. Glad to have it though. Ring ring, hello sweet. Hello, it's Chris and Mari's. Yeah, I don't know. We got to decide both of these. I feel like the small charm should go in the day's drops. It's just a bit annoying because like we'd have to type the 7 mana as well. Then our little box fills up more of the screen. You know what I'm saying? You don't want the box to be too big. You know what I mean, fellas? Have I played Assassin? I don't think so. Yeah. Have I ever found an Eth Skulders? I don't think so either. Surely I would remember. I don't think so. Yeah, I'd love to, because that's got the repair mod on there, right? Why haven't I played Assassin? Oh! Oh! Wait, I thought you were still talking about board games. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Sorry. It makes perfect sense. You're talking about Diablo 2, the game that we're playing right now. Yes. Yes, I've played Assassin. Yeah. I like Trap Assassins the most because I'm boring. But yeah, I like Assassins. Having Burst of Speed and Fade there ready to go is glorious. Yeah. And we do need to do one to Uber's hardcore assassin as well. He never did that hardcore. What breakpoint are you on? We're on the 105. Yeah. It's an ugly 105. We're sacrificing quite a lot of bonus skills to get there. We don't have Griffins yet. So finding a Griffins would be a really big boost. Because then we could hit that 105 breakpoint like a lot more easily. Seems faster than your 105. I mean, man. It could be a trick of the eye, Roland. Or you could have fucking incredible senses. Because we're actually 110. So, we're not at a higher breakpoint, but we are a little bit higher than 105. That's fucking wild if you pick that up. Like, that would be insane. Jesus Christ. So cool. You found a magic +3 traps, +2 lightning sentry runic talons. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. We found some of those once before at the start of a ladder on in season 3, I think, in cows. And then we lasered it and it got 2 sockets. It was heartbreaking. Still managed to offload it for a low rune though. That's pretty good, Jewel. Guys are playing tricks on you. I think we are 110. We're a little bit overshot. Do people on PC still use map packs like back in the day? I doubt it, honestly. I mean, obviously, like, this is just a guess. I'm not really... I mean, that's what someone who would botting would say. But I'm not... I don't know. I don't know what people do nowadays. But my guess would be that if you were going to be cheating online, then you wouldn't muck around with a map hack. You would just get a bot. And get a bot to do farm for you. You know? Cut out the middleman. But I also have no idea what I'm talking about. Just found a 318-19 of shooters. Nice, man. Hell yeah, dude. I'll always have a very fond... shooters will always hold a very fond place in my heart. Because in my first ever Diablo video, I found a 320 shooters. It was 20 on the fire. And at the time, like, it was just so meaningful. At the time, it was really meaningful. So it'll always hold a special spot in my heart. For a Mephi boy. No map hacks, all you need to do is 10,000 pinner runs and you get banned. Easy? Yeah. Yes. Remember to turn... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere about using a map hack to find Pindle faster. But I fucked it up. I needed a fucking map hack to find the joke. Yeah, that was my bad. I feel like the reason why I got banned was like not just how many runs I was doing, but it was also that I was doing it in like the game lobby, and my game names after several hours of grinding Pindle were just turning into gibberish. So it's just like filling up the game lobby with just like game names that are just like because I would have to move my fingers an extra inch if I was to add a number there. So my fingers were already on XYZ, so it was just more efficient just to add a Z or an X, you know? It was my efficiency that got me into trouble. We ever do a version of tier list like Llama did? I watched one of his videos of, oh, thank you so much, Tleroth. Still haven't framed your BAM ladder yet. Oh no. Freddy, don't tell Freddy. I haven't. I actually forgot about it, but I will. I will this year, 100%. Oh, unique ring. Quick, a distraction, Tleroth. Quick. Dwarf star. Oh, that's not a good distraction. That's Gabagool. What were we talking about? Tier list from Llama. Yeah, I watched him do a tier list of like the best 10 or 20 rune words in the game or something. And I definitely wouldn't be opposed to doing that sort of thing. I mean, it's kind of hard because if he's done a tier list of like the 20 best rune words in the game and put them into order, it's kind of like, I don't know. You've all already seen it, and my tier list would be almost identical. You know what I mean? But we could do a different tier list. Yeah, but I'm not opposed to that sort of thing. I like watching lists of things, you know? It's kind of satisfying. Although they can be infuriating sometimes. Like, when someone gets a tier list, like, very, very wrong, it's just, like, so frustrating. It's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? You put this at 3, but that at 6? Like, are you insane? Like, obviously, it's nice when they do it, like, a little bit different to you. You know, because then you get a different perspective and stuff. But when they just do it, like, so objectively wrong, then it's just kind of like, what? Favorite build list? Yeah. I like Nova Sorceress. I like Cold Sorceress. I like Fireball Sorceress. I like Lightning Sorceress. No, that's a good idea. Favorite build list. I feel like there'll be so much, there are so many factors to consider in that. Because it's like, you factor in like how expensive it is to get online, how fun the playstyle is, what sort of content you can clear, you know, how powerful the build is, you know? And whoever does that tier list, obviously it'll be more different every time, because there's more subjectivity to it. In fact, it's almost all subjectivity, and each person will weight things differently. You know what I mean? Like for me, I'd probably weight like just general playstyle very heavily, whereas other people are just like all about that efficiency and stuff like that. Favorite monster name list? Yeah, I mean gut bang for sure is coming in number 1. And then Eldritch the Rectum Finder, probably number 2. Treehead Wood Fist is probably number 3. Here we go. I can just do it off the dome, baby. I said wins hands down. I mean, Rakinishu is a classic. Yeah, he'd probably come in at like, he'd probably come 4 or 5. Oh, Witch Doctor Indugu. Yes, that's actually like unironically one of my favorites. Yeah, Indugu. I just think that's such a sick name. It reminds me of Count Dooku.
I can't carry anymore.
Not as funny as Eldritch the Rectum Finder. This is actually pretty good. I wonder... Oh, it's ethereal. It might be hard to test. I wonder... what has higher defense. Cool if you could, like, hold down Alt and see the base defense. PoE style. Would probably be pretty similar. Actually, no. I'm not going to keep it. Because it's beneath us, and we'll wait for an ethereal superior one. It's beneath us. Heroes 3 is a pretty wicked game. Heroes. All I can think of is Heroes the TV show and Heroes of Might and Magic. You love Heroes 3? What genre is it? I've never heard of it. It sounds... Okay, it's almost definitely not because people have positive things to say about it. But it sounds to me like a mobile game. Based off that one word that I'm operating off. Come on, it's time for a drop. Bro, we've actually been pretty filthy lucky today. What have we found? 1515 Jewel, We found a decent facet. Found a Gull rune. Found Tal's armor. Found a Pul rune. Dwarf Star. 7 magic find, 7 mana small charm. Like, that's kind of good. For not even 3 hours. But you're right. We need more. We need more. Oh, that Elrune is not quite enough. Base defense on Bone Visage is 202. Zorg, thank you, man. Did you do that in your head? You smell a jar rune? Oh, man. If I find a jar rune, I'm in trouble. Because I should make an Enigma. I absolutely should do that. But then again, we did roll an anti-perfect faith last time. And what are the odds we rolled 2 anti-perfect faiths twice in a row? That would be unbelievable. That would be unbelievable. But I should make the Enigma. It's just not as fun to roll, that's the problem. It's not nearly as fun. It would be impossible. Absolutely not. It'd make a great clip. It'd make a great clip for me to not clip. Mark, calm down. Talk me off the ledge. I just like the dopamine from rolling stuff, you know? It's just like pulling that sweet, sweet dopamine lever. You just don't get that with Enigma, you know? I should cash this gold. Hyperion Spear. Ariox, right? I think, apparently some people actually use Ariox when it's ethereal. And rolled better than that one was. Ariox Needle. Alvin smells of griffins. Wait, you ran pit until you found a griffins, right, Alvin? How many runs did that take you again? Because I really want one. Found Jar, low 3, on 3, Vex, and single play. Still no SOJ, so no Annie. Brutal, dude. I mean, if you get desperate, Nightmare Andy. I think on Nightmare Andy, on average, you would get an SOJ. 1 SOJ every 1,000 runs. On average. So just gotta crank out 1,000. Easy. 1,289 runs. Okay. You were very lucky, to be honest, but it came anti-perfect roll. Brutal. Although sometimes, here's some cope for you, Alvin. My specialty is if you find something and it's a bad roll, then it's actually a good thing because it means that the next time you find it, it'll be more exciting.
Impossible.
You know, if you get a perfect Griffins the first time, that means every subsequent Griffins, it doesn't feel as good. Because there's no possibility that you can get, it's an upgrade. So actually, if you think about it, if you really let the Copian flow through you, then you got lucky. You got lucky with your anti-perfect roll. How's that for hashtag positivity? Really bordering on toxic positivity at this point. To sell the perfect Griffins for 8 billion jar runes. I think he's on single player, right? But you're right. You would absolutely... I would think about doing that, but if I found a perfect Griffin, it would be like, I'd want to keep it, you know? Sometimes I get so attached to stuff, you know? You're your first Mang songs ever? Nice, dude. I've only ever found one of those too. Yeah, I got mine from Kindle. And it rolled horribly, but it also doesn't really matter with the Mang songs. Congrats, dude. That's sick. You would hope you'd get some good stuff from, what is it, 90,000 runs? Estimated? Estimation? That's the estimate? Found another Mangs and Chaos, not even Terrorize? Hell yeah, dude. I found heaps of kind of Archon stuff, heaps of Sacred Armor, heaps of Diadem drops here. But none have been unique. Alas. Not yet. None have been unique yet. Found a Grail item in a group game. Does it count towards the Grail? Depends. Depends on you, man. Depends on what you decide. It's a self-imposed challenge, so you make the rules. Yep. So I would say yes, personally. Oh, if you picked it up. If you picked it up, I would say yes. If someone else picked it up, I would say no. Although, if I killed the monster but someone else picked it up, that's hard. I'd have to think about that. I don't check large charms. Sorry. Sorry if that drives you crazy. You found your first D-Web on single player a couple of days ago. It rolled 2 on the Poison and Bone and 48 on the minus rev. Nice, man. That's sick. That's fucking sick, dude. And so good to see you as well, Keegan. I really hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I found my first ever a couple of weeks ago as well. I also got a 2. And I can't remember. It was 247, I think, mine. No. Or ours. It's our D-Web. Our collective D-Web. It was 247. Apparently you don't pick up Diablo songs soon. Too soon. No, I'd already crossed that off the Grailer, so I didn't need to pick it up. Yeah. I was telling my older brother about that the other day. And he was like, oh man, that would have fucking sucked, bro. Like, you just done like 16 hours to get there in the stream. That would have been so deflating. And I was like, nah. It was actually funny. You know, it had swung back around from like being heartbreaking to being hilarious. I could, thankfully, in that moment, I could appreciate just how ridiculous it was. The Horn despawn. Fucking can't believe that. A couple of Sundays ago, first run on Terrorized Andy, you got a D-Web. Yeah, Terrorized Andy is just wild, right? What level were you when you found it? Mr. Grandy? Oh, damn. My bad. Mr. Grandy. Took it like a champ by doing another 18-hour stream. Yeah, and then failing again. Oh. I'm almost recovered though, bros. I just gotta, we'll do it again when we, maybe after this video, we'll do it. The redemption run. Heartbreaking stuff. Just gotta make it land on a day when I get a good sleep the night before. you adjust the clock to get your terror zone you want in single player, did those count towards your grail? I mean, personally, I've never done the clock adjusting thing. I've thought about it, but personally, I've never done it. And I guess it's kind of just like what I was saying just before. It's like with a grail, you know, you make your own rules. Whatever feels right for you. It's just, that's the beauty of a self-imposed challenge. It's not for me to say. It is a little cheesy though. It's a little cheesy sleazy. Not ethereal. So for me personally, it wouldn't count. Oh, my knee just cracked. Oh my god. It's not meant to make that sound. It's not meant to make that sound. I do like the idea of a hard-crailed grail. I like that a lot. As long as we can all track it together. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I guess maybe I could make like a, Google Doc or something. And then, like, give you guys the link. But, like, only I can edit it. Something like that. We found 7 lightsabers. Hey, speaking of lightsabers, I found a perfect one that I moved onto a mule. It wasn't an Azarath, but it was probably even better. Perfect lightsaber. Literally never gonna use it, but it was perfect across the board. Like perfect ED, perfect mana steal. Azarath is last on your list as well? That's wild to me. ROG is fucking crazy, hey? I can't believe that. Both of you guys, Azarath is the last thing on your list. I found so many of those. You found Tyrael's before Azarath. What the fuck? What is that? You got Stormlash on your second Scourge. ROG is so crazy, dog. Only item you've never found is a Zod. See, that's easy for me to believe, you know? Not that I don't believe you other guys, obviously. Oh, we got it! We got it! Game's so close to dying so many times this stream. Let's go here. And now we've maxed energy shield. Oh, absorbs 84%. Absorbs 85%. So we're max energy. We've maxed everything at 95 because I haven't put the one into Frozen. And to be honest, I kind of can't be fucked. So I think from here on out, I might go into Thunderstorm. Even though that's probably noob. I should probably just put one into Frozen. It's just an extra button. You know what I mean? I'll have to press an extra button every run. I might go Thunderstorm from here on out. I've decided. Gold Magic Fine, good evening, dude. Welcome on in. We just dinged. We just hit level 95. The highest character that I've ever had. This is so pathetic. I'm embarrassed by it. I mean, ashamed by it even. The highest character I've ever had is only 96. I've never hit 99 before. But this could be the character. This could be her. I wish she had a better name though. Her name's Malice. Because she was a 1 to Uber's character. And the plan was to use Malice on the Merc. But it didn't work out. But I just kept playing her. So I hate her name. I wish she was called something cool, like Schmuck or something. Found your first shaker from Grizz? Bro, that is wild. Finding anything from Griswold is wild. Yeah. Or was it just a white shaker? I'm teasing. That's congrats, man. That's awesome. The first shaker hits different for sure. And finding it from Griswold is insane. Like, Rectum Finder? Yeah. Eldritch the Rectum Finder. Yeah, or Gut Bang. Or Wood Fist. You know, something like that. Griswold's never dropped for anything for me ever. Me neither, dude. Yeah. It was a few months ago. Yeah. Still wild though. That's a cool story. First Shaco from Griswold. Maybe I should do 10,000 Griswold runs. Wood Fist. Exactly. Exactly. Get with the PG, Pally. That one probably on me that you didn't pick it up the first time. It was probably my inflections. I could have done it better. You like Schmuck's vibe? Oh, thanks, Phil. Thank you, man. That means a lot to hear, dude. Even when I randomly break out into 2002 Rihanna. In spite of that. Bear Rune from Duriel? Didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, I've actually one of my I got an SOJ from Duriel once. I did that's wild. You found a Bear Rune from it, first of all. The odds of that have got to be like 1 in 200,000 or something. Yeah, I did a 1,000 Duro run video ages ago. Ages and ages ago. And I was shocked with like the drops I got. Like some really good stuff in there. I was like, what the hell? Like I was doing it as a joke. You know, on the thumbnail, it was like, I had a picture of Duriel. I was very proud of it at the time. But looking back on it, it's a bit shit. And in the background, I was like, in quotation, looking for TP? And I was like, this is fucking hilarious. You know, because he normally says looking for bail. But I flipped the script because he always drops TPs. I was like, this is fucking comedy gold. They're gonna love this. But alas, it turned out you did not love it. But I was proud of it at the time, you know? Genius, Nipple, thank you. Thank you, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I just wanted the comments to be full of people singing my praises. Finally. Finally. Vindication. Comedy gold, there it is. Lay it on me thick. Lay it on me thick. This is absolutely not what I was asking for. Heroes drops are broken with TP scrolls? Yeah, I kept track of how many we found. Can't remember exactly, but it was like 650 or something? 14. Something around there from 1,000 runs. Like, it was a little bit lower than I expected. That's what I remember. Like, I think it worked out to be a bit less than 1 per run. Is it worth getting 200 FCR for a light source? Depends who you ask. So, you're putting me in a tough spot. Because in answering that how I truthfully feel, I am inevitably going to get into trouble. But personally, I think no. I think this is... No, you would want the 4, right? Personally, I think 105 is fine. But that's just me. You know? That's just me. Because you just have to kind of like bend over backwards to hit that 200. It's just kind of like, at what cost? It's nice for LK runs. It would be pretty nice for LK runs. Yeah, that's actually true. If you're planning on spending a lot of time in LK, maybe it is. 6. That's beneath us, boys. 6 is now beneath us. That's wild. 7 and up. Don't take that one out of context. Let's try and get through the stream without fucking canceling myself. Oh, shit. You'll need an obsession? Yeah, I've never really delved into it. To be fair, I am speaking on it like I've given 200 FCR a good crack. But I've never actually tried it. But it's just, conceptually, I feel like it's... like, I wouldn't stress about it. A lot of it as well, I feel like, is what you're used to. Because I used to be at 63 breakpoint for everything. I was like, nah, this is fine, you know, because I was used to it. I didn't know what 105 felt like. And then I went to 105, and now it's like, oh, now I can't go back. You know what I mean? It just, teleporting feels better. 105. Now that I'm used to it. What's up, Jace? Welcome to the stream, man. Good morning. Recently came across your channel. Love the content. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. That really means a lot to hear, dude. Ooh. Shape-shifting, Jace. Gabagool! Finally found some traps in their F. Brutal, bro. God damn. Hopefully, if they're ethereal, they were a mid-roll on the magic find. It would sting. It would sting if they were really high MF roll ethereal. Salt in the wound. Salt in the shoe. Hell yeah, Sandra. Thank you, man. 1 year progress bar is almost full. Yeah. Although, as you know with any loading bar, that last little bit always takes the longest. Ooh, damn. Nah. Yesterday you started playing non-ladder softcore again? Got rewarded with double Tails Armor, Jar, and on-road? Sweet, bro. That's dope. What are you making with your runes? I guess you'd probably save the Jar for Enigma. And then the Om for Call to Arms, right? I feel like that's pretty standard. Or, I'm just putting it out there, could roll an anti-perfect faith instead. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Hey, this is 444. Nice. So satisfying. Already got a 663 Call to Arms. Oh, yeah, I mean, you got a 663. It's not a 664, is it? Not that that 4 has any consequence at all. Then. Exile? I really like Exile. It's one of my favorite rune words. I just think it's so cool. Such a cool rune word. You might already have one of those. Dream? True, dream with the jar, right. Or like a phoenix or something. Most played characters 200 FCR, Nova Source, and you feel the same way about it as you do on the 105. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm not just completely talking out of my ass. Not about that anyway. Double dream, Pally. The dream lives on. Found a 15 skill damage charge bolt almost. Are there any use for it? Maybe even PvP. That is a great question, Juna. And the answer is I don't know. But I doubt it. It's a cool find. Should we look it up? See if there's anything on here. Ormus. Oh my god. I know people like Fireball ones. And Nova ones. And Blizzard ones. I haven't heard about Charge Bolt ones. But the lightning damage is kind of nice. What the fuck? Oh, Charge Bolt, not... Go recent trades. One trade for an Ist rune, Vex rune, Low rune. Oh, this is kind of a while ago. Maybe a Vex rune. Ist to Vex. It's a bit of a range. This one for a Mal. Galerist. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. It'd be pretty hard to offload though. Last trade 30th December, and then the one before that is the 6th of December. Cool. Also found a plain ethereal Archon plate. Is it worth anything? Probably not. Probably not. I feel like with ethereal armors, you really want them to be superior. Okay, which one's this? Flesh Ripper. Crushing Blow, Deadly Strike, Open Wound. Wow. This would be so good in 1 to Ubers. And Flesh Ripper. And Spectral Shard. Yeah, I feel like with ethereal armors, you really want them to be superior. Obviously because there's more defense. But also because if they're ethereal, then they're almost always going to go on the Merc, right? So the increased repair costs are irrelevant. Yeah. But again, you know, could be wrong. Return of the Schmuck. Yes. The trilogy. The third part of the trilogy. It was gone for like 72 hours. Had me wondering where my favorite D2 stream was. Oh, thanks, Jordan. I was gone for a little while though, right? I was at the beach for like 4 nights or something. And I was going to stream last night, but I was playing board games instead. What's left on the Grail? So my Grail is... It doesn't really count as a Grail. Even though that's what I call it. It's unofficial. It's not something I've been recording like using a website or something. It's just kind of like loosely keeping track of things that I haven't found in my brain. And it's also not within one game mode. It's just like universal across everything. So I haven't found a Cham rune, a Zod rune, or Tyrell's Might. But realistically, I probably haven't found a couple of pieces of Cow Kings as well. But I just haven't been keeping track of it. Yeah. Just in my noggin. But I should do one properly from the start. Like, properly keeping track of it. Have you ever found Grizz's shield? Yeah, I found that a couple of times. Yeah. Although I distinctly remember the first time I found it. The first time I ever found it was from Pindle. Cool item. I wish it had variable rolls on there. I don't think it has any. It's got one stat on there that looks like it's a variable roll, but instead it just always gives you a weird number. I think I'm remembering that right. I really want to look it up and see which one it is. I think I'm remembering that right. Griswold's Shield D2R. It's something that gives you like 127 defense or something stupid. It's like, why? Like, what is the reason? Like, it looks like it's a roll. Yeah. 108 defense. Why did you pick this number? Why did you pick that? Like, what's the backstory? I need to know. I fucking need to know. I guess it's got variable rolls on that. You know, like a Shaco does. Untens. They had to pick something. Yeah, but they didn't pick a round number, you know, which is... just blows my brain, you know? Why didn't you just do 100 defense? I know it's arbitrary, but... arbitrary. But surely it's just human nature, human instinct, just to just add 100. More sets should have sprite changes like Trang's avatar. It was damn cool. Yeah, I love how that's a thing. Fucking turn into a ghoul. That's sick. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Small jump. Gabagool. You know what would really mess with someone 24 years later? Literally, bro. Yes. Ah, schmuck, you fool. You see, by the mere fact of you wondering why they stopped at 108, the answer is in the question. We just wanted you to think about it. And it worked. Better than expected, I bet. Because here we are, 24 years later, as you said. Still pondering. Why 108? Why not 107? Having a hard time finding a shaker. Any tips? Yes. Pally's on the money, I reckon. I reckon if you are gunning for a shaker, then there's two places that I would target farm. As much as, you know, target farming can be brutal in Diablo 2, but Andariel and Mephisto, I would just kill them. And you'll find heaps of other shit on the way, you know? They can drop heaps of other good stuff. So I'd like from Mephi Boy, you can get a Rax, you know, you can get War Travs, you can get a Maris. And you can get a Shaco. Just got a second Manxons in a month. Mentioned it earlier when it sings at pause. Congrats, man. That's wild. I saw a video of Sweet Phil recently where he found 2 Mang songs in one stream. Like, that is crazy. That is fucking wild. You could easily not find that for years, hey? Immortal Kings. And I think he was in the pits as well. Immortal Kings. Sick. On the ground. One for the table. Calling Mangsong's drop bug? I don't know. I mean, it is insane. Like, the odds of finding 2 within a couple of hours is, like, absolute cookery. But at the same time, it's like when you're a Diablo YouTuber slash streamer, it's just like you play so much that you're bound to encounter some, you know, some insane stroke of luck like that. Highly improbable thing is like bound to happen eventually. Like that run where Llama found a server rune and a Death Fathom in the same run. Superior Sacred Ronnie. Or the Bale run that I had recently where I found a Bear Root and an Ethereal Titans in the same run. Troll Nest is just shield, yeah. Yeah, Abigail. Best view was Griffins and Crown of Ages at the same time. That's crazy, dude. At the same time, was that Terrorized Andy? Or was it just off someone else? With your first hardcore source, you found a Mang Songs as your first big drop. It was unreal. True. Did you use it, Jack? If it's early on, a Mang Songs would actually be great. I can think of 3 of your runs that are better than anything I've seen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's like, you'll always get people commenting like, oh no, clearly tampered with the game files, you know? And I'm sure, I mean, just by the nature of, you know, big numbers, there would for sure be like, you know, someone out there that tampers with their drops so they get better stuff to put in YouTube videos. But it's just like, you don't understand, you know? I'm like, we've been in the pits for 16 hours and we're not even halfway through a video that's going to be edited down into like 15 minutes, you know? It's just an illusion. There are several stretches of many hours where I don't find anything good. You know what I mean? Although this stream has been kind of filthy, to be honest. And this is Nadges, right? Table. Where's the detour girl? Bro. It's funny and also a little bit grim that I know exactly who you're talking about because there's just one. You know, you don't have to be more specific. Even though it would be a little bit more polite. But I don't know. I don't know. It might be Misha might be sleeping in Canada time. I think it's early morning Canada time, right? Solution to criticism, stream everything. It is, you know, it is. I mean, it's actually not even a full solution because the people that criticize are usually people that don't engage with your content that much. So it's like, they would still say that, even though it's literally all there on live stream. You know? Yeah, I actually have thought about that before. But also, my brain. Just gotta recharge that social battery. You know what I mean? But Alvin has been fucking killing it. He's been streaming like literally everything for like super long sessions. Like I couldn't do that, man. You're bad with name schmuck, sorry. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if we keep going, she'll pop in. I also don't think you owe the critics anything. Yeah, I don't think so either. I mean, sometimes it's kind of human nature, like especially if you put a lot of time into something and you put a lot of effort into something, and then someone comes up and they're just like, oh no, faked. It's kind of human nature, like a gut response to be like want to convince them or want to prove to them, like, no, I actually did this, you know? Like, sometimes I have that response. But then I think better of it, and it's like, oh, actually, you know, like, one, it's not worth the energy. Two, like, there's really nothing that I can say that would change your mind, you know? So it's just like, you're gonna believe what you're gonna believe. You can't change someone's mind. If someone doesn't use logic to come to a conclusion, then you can't use logic to change their mind, you know? Because if you think about it, it's like, what do you think I'm doing then? I guess tampering with the game files to increase the drop rates. But it's like, if you think about that, then it's like, that really doesn't make sense. Because if you just perform a cost-benefit analysis on it, it's like, let's say I was doing that, and then I got found out. Like, if I got exposed by it. I don't know, like maybe if I was mucking around in my Windows on stream someday, and then you saw some program that does that or something, then it's like, oh, then I'd lose everything. You know what I mean? It's like, you'd lose all of your credibility, like your career in the space would be over. It's like, for what? That makes no sense. And it's like, also the benefits of doing it aren't that great either, because people would watch the videos anyway, you know? You don't necessarily need to find really good things for people to watch. In fact, they've already clicked on the video, so they're there anyway. You know what I mean? They're there anyway, and you can still make a really entertaining video without necessarily the best drops. In fact, in a lot of ways, if you are having a period where you have shit drops, then you just incorporate it into the video. Like, that's part of the Diablo experience, you know? You say something like, and then I didn't find anything for 800 runs. So I decided to go down and drink my troubles away at the bar. And then hard cuts to you cheersing your buddy with a pint of beer, you know? You incorporate it into the content. or the Manald meme is born. And you lose the satisfaction in your own find. Yes, it just makes you're robbing yourself of your own dopamine. So it would actually make your content even worse, because it's like, if I'm not having fun, then it's not fun to watch. You know what I mean? Well, it would be less fun to watch. Because you can tell when you're watching someone and they're really enjoying what they're doing, or if you're watching someone and it's kind of like, oh, you're putting it on, you know? You're really putting it on. Because it's like, even if you don't, like, you know how sometimes you watch a creator and they're playing a game that you don't play, and you don't care about the game per se, but it's like, they're having fun, and it's fun to watch them having fun. You know what I mean? Hey, Jalals. You'd have to fake all your reactions? Yes. Or if instead of manipulating my drop rates in my game files, if this was all a bot, and I would have to record my reactions and then overlay them onto the footage, and then also program into the bot all of these human-like cursor movements, and it's like, man, if I had the energy to do that, then I would just be doing literally anything else. You know what I mean? But it's alright. Like, if sometimes when I see criticisms like that, I just want to tell that to them, you know, in a big long paragraph. But I obviously don't do that because it's not worth the energy. This I only care about if it's perfect ED, which it's not. But it's one for the table. One for the table, boys. Allows. Man. It's all training for your acting career. Yeah. I've got every range of emotion here, Coffee. I've got excited. I've got really excited. I've got really, really excited. And then I have disappointed. SS regular schmuck. Sorry. I feel like I just went on a fucking, I went on a ramble about, something for a long time. I gotta come back to the pit. You stare long enough into the pit, and the pit stares into you. All measured by airtime, yes. You won't believe this find. Schmuck made it 3.5 inches off the chair. Shape-shifting. You have a grail going? Not officially. Not officially. I just kind of loosely keep track in my head. But, there's probably some Cow King stuff I haven't found. And then I also haven't found a Zod rune, a Cham rune, and Tyrael's Mine. But I want to start... I'm thinking maybe start a hardcore one officially. This is the 4th 5-socket phase blade I've found. And it's also going on the ground. I'm so sorry. So sorry if you're looking for that. I really only need 1. Actually, no, we'll keep 2. We'll keep 2. We'll keep 2. And it's a good thing. It's actually a good thing if you think about it. If you do something and someone's first reaction is like, oh, you must be like botting or something like that, then it's actually a good thing. It means you're doing something where people find it unbelievable, you know? Like, oh, I can't believe that. He must be cheating. It's like, no, actually, I did just spend 100 hours doing the same 30-second thing 10,000 times in a row. You know, it's a compliment. That here. That is the 5th 5-socket phase blade. You can drag the Holy Grail on max roll. It works great. Yes, yeah. That's where I'll be doing it for sure. And I also want to do it like have a way that you guys can access it as well. Like maybe have like a Google Doc or something. Like I could just spend a couple of hours setting that up. Or maybe there's a link to one on Reddit. Like all the items typed in there or something. Just like yoink that. Whoa, Amp. Amp is fucking scary. And I don't want to lose this one little mil of experience we have. That'll be disastrous. Oh, Mac, what's up, man? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. It'll be funny if one day, after I just went on that little tirade, wasn't too bad, was it? If one day I like just get up and go to the bathroom, and then it keeps playing. Like, I don't know if you guys... Like, the sorceress keeps teleporting around. It was the chair all this time. I wonder if I could do that, like, on purpose. Like, if I go off cam, but instead I'm actually going down and I still keep controlling it. Or I could just carry my mouse with me and teleport around. Trick you all. Like, there was this guy... I can't remember his name. But it was this streamer who was in a wheelchair. And he was a pretty popular streamer. I can't remember his name. And he got like heaps of donations for like being crippled, right? You know, he was in a wheelchair, couldn't walk, couldn't run. You know, that fucking sucks. And then one time on stream, oh, Hierophant, nice. Another item like Jalul's. 1 defense that I only care about if it's max roll. Come on! 198! Trash! No, I'm actually gonna keep this one. That's a sick roll. 198. I'm pretty sure that goes up to 200. Yeah, this one time he was on stream, and he was on like a Discord call or something with his girlfriend, and he fucking got up to close the door. He just stood up and walked off cam, and as he did it, his girlfriend is on the Discord call, like in the stream so you can hear her, and he's like, no, 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 no. And then afterwards, like immediately afterwards, she just realized what happened, and she's just like, starts quickly telling this story about something, like trying to distract people. But like, obviously it's all there on camera. And then he got exposed. Yeah. He got exposed after trying to lie about it for a little while, being like, oh no, I fell down. And it's like, what do you mean, bro? You clearly didn't fall down. It's so annoying when people do that. It's like, we literally have the footage right here. Stop. We can just look at it, you know? I was there. Could have also been a miracle. True. True. He needed you as his defense attorney, Marius. Do you guys remember that guy? You saw the video, he faked his disability and walked out? Yeah, I can't remember his name. He DSB'd it. Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, the camera's on. But it'd be funny if I did that. If I just walked off camera and the sorceress kept teleporting around, just like finding Menalds. What did we just find? Homunculus, that's right. Homunculus. 198 roll. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Oh, there we go, Zillion. There we go. Thank you, man. Zillion, that's right. I wonder what he's doing now. I assume... I think it might actually still be streaming. Because he kind of came clean after a while, I think. From my memory, he kind of came clean. And the way he framed it eventually made it kind of like a little bit less bad. Like, he was actually in a wheelchair for a while. Like, he had some injury. And he was actually in a wheelchair for a while. But then he got better. And didn't need the wheelchair anymore. But he just kind of like, you know, held on to it for a couple of months or something. Which is a little bit less bad from just like outright faking, you know, needing to be in a wheelchair, right? I don't know. He still streams, yeah. A video of him standing up? Yes, yes. And his fucking defense was I fell down. It's like, what? Bro. Bro, we're not that stupid. Like, we can literally see it. It's right there. It's right there. And it's just so good. Like, his girlfriend on the call at the same time. Just realizing what's happening. Being like, no, no, no. Like, surely that alone is fucking, more than enough. Is it true, though? I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I remember believing it. When I watched like I watched like a series of YouTube documentaries on it. I love this shit. I fucking love stupid streamer drama. It's so meaningless, you know? I think that's part of what I love about it. It's just so meaningless. It has absolutely no consequence for the real world. But I just gobble it up, you know? I just fucking gobble that shit up. But, yeah, when I watched the documentary that was explaining how he, like, needed a wheelchair, and then he got better, and then he just stayed in the wheelchair for the stream. I remember kind of believing that at the time. But, you know, sometimes I can be a bit gullible. Historically. I feel like I'm better now. I feel like
Yes.
I've got a better read on stuff now. And like reasonably good intuition when it comes to those sorts of things. But no one gets it right all the time. Yeah, I think it was him. Yeah, Jawberry. Yeah, I think it was him. I've definitely watched his videos before, and I like him. He's got fucking huge intros. His intros are insane. Like, they're so sick. Like, the editing and the music of his intros are just, like, whoa. What the fuck? Yeah, I like his stuff. I wouldn't call myself a fan, quite. But, from what I've seen, I like. Sometimes he just covers stuff that I'm not really interested in. But if he's covering stuff that I'm interested in, then I like it. Sunny V2 does those types of videos. Yeah, I mean, Sunny V2 makes really, really, really watchable videos. And I do watch almost every one of them. But for me personally, I prefer longer videos of the topics that Sunny V2 covers. Because, like, he edits it down to, like, 10 minutes. Which is clearly working for him. Because, like, every video he uploads is, like, millions and millions of views. But I like to watch, like, YouTube documentaries about absolutely meaningless stuff that go for several hours. Because I just, like, chuck it up on the side and, like, listen to it while I'm, like, running the pits, for example. Yeah. So there's this guy probably the guy that I like the most, is this guy called Turkey Tom. I think he's like a little bit controversial type of guy, but he makes great videos. And he makes videos that are often covering topics that I'm interested in as well. Just like internet-related drama. The DB Cooper vid was incredible. Yeah, I think I watched, I don't know if, I think I watched Moist Critical watch a DB Cooper video. I definitely didn't watch the original one, but I really liked it. I'm not sure whose video he was watching, but it was a good one. Lemino is OG. Bro, I know that name, but I can't put a face to it. Except for the... True. I don't know if I've watched this person. 5 million subscribers. Oh, does this guy have the DB Cooper one? True, I should watch him. I might have watched the DB Cooper one that this guy had. But I watched Moist Critical watch it. I know this name. I've heard this name before. He's got really good thumbnails. These thumbnails are really, 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 really good. I love these thumbnails. That's fucking sick. I want to watch that so badly. The Universal S. Bro, 8 million views. I'm fucking in awe of these thumbos. Like, they're instantly... You would instantly know that it's one of his videos. And I know how fucking... Oh, that one's sick. Ironic this is, but I love it when there's no text in thumbnails as well. Because a lot of time people just like... Except for that, it like obviously works. A lot of time people just say the same thing in the text in their thumbnail as they've said in the title. It's just like obsolete, you know? These are so fucking good. I'm literally in awe of these. Man, I can't wait to watch every one of his videos. Oh, they're short, boys. Like 10 minutes-ish. 20, 15, 23. Okay, sick. This good stuff is from 3 to 4 years ago, and the documentary type stuff? Okay, dope. The long one's the best. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, YouTube loves long videos as well. YouTube fucking loves long videos. They're nice design, but they can communicate little info. I don't know. I feel like they communicate enough, personally, in my first impressions. Because it's like, you have the title there, and then also if you're a channel like that, that's super well established, then you've built up enough of a rapport with your audience, hopefully, that it's kind of like they see a video by you and they click it, you know? So it's like the way you approach thumbnails, if you have that type of relationship with your audience, doesn't necessarily need to tell you everything about the video. Does that make sense? But I really want to click on all that. I really want to click on the Skyrim one. I want to click on it so badly. I'm still thinking about it. But you're right. They could tell you more for sure. But the video will tell you more. You know, is it enough to make you click? In my opinion, thumbnails are for drawing new people in. Your audience is gonna watch anything. Yeah, true, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about him, dog. I'm still thinking about him. I'm still thinking about that Skyrim character. Because like, let's say that popped up. Oh, look, it's shaking. I don't know. Like, let's say one of these popped up on your, just in your timeline. You had no idea who this is, and you see this thumbnail. Just like, what the fuck is going on here? And it's got 9 million views. You see that, and it's just like, okay, I mean, I have to click this. 8.9 million other people click this. I need to know what this is. You know what I mean? You'd click the Jack the Ripper one if you're honest. Yeah. True. Yeah, this one. I've watched this one before. DB Cooper. Let's play one now. No, I'll get demonetized. Although this stream has probably already gotten demonetized. Yeah. But yeah, you're definitely right in that, like, I don't know, you get more leeway with thumbnails the better established you are, for sure. Like, think of Moist Critical, for example. His thumbnails are literally just a screen grab of him in front of his setup. You know, it's the same thing every time. And people still click. You know, because he's... You know, one, the titling is really, really good on his. But also, it's just that rapport that he's established. Have you seen Carbot animation videos in D2? They're hilarious. Yeah, I have. I haven't watched all of them, but every one that I've seen, I've really liked. Yeah. He's really good. JS, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. His thumbnails are just the ones that YouTube Studios recommends. Wait, what? Wait, what? This isn't custom? It's just the frame of the video that it puts in. Oh, you. Oh, wait, no. Oh, you're thinking of Charlie. Oh, I mean, you're talking about Charlie. Oh, right. For a second, I was in panic mode. Yes. Yes. For a second, I was in panic mode. I was like, what the fuck? I just spent 10 minutes gassing up how much I like those thumbnails, and they're just fucking AI generated by YouTube. Oh, yeah, Moist Critical's ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, my bad. YouTube Shooter isn't that advanced, I know. But it was kind of believable, because it's kind of like... God, there's a name for that art style that has, like, you know, the Facebook art style? Like the corporate artwork, where it's just like... I don't know, it almost has no soul. Like, the Lemino thumbnails kind of look like that, but with a little bit more soul. Clip art is a style. 3, 11 fire. Cookie cutter? There's like a word for it where, I watched another YouTube documentary on it. There's a word for the style where it's like the proportions of the characters and stuff. It's... I'm gonna butcher it, but there's a specific word for it. Uncanny Valley a bit? Yeah, like that vibe. That vibe. Uncanny Valley vibe. The pit's the most relaxing magic finding area. It is pretty chill, isn't it? It's like... very non-threatening. Well, for the most part, it's pretty non-threatening. Just Act 1 mobs. What did I want here? This. Nope. 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 I'm gonna get rid of that also. A bit more magic find, I would have kept it. Oh. Hey, perfect. Now we can roll. We just need the 4-socket Ethereal Thresher. And we could roll it 10 times. Did a rune come out of that chest? 2 did. Yeah. Shale and an Ithrin, right? Is it not meant to do that? You're not big on Moist Critical? I am the same as you. I used to watch him a bit more. But oftentimes, if he's talking about something, if I had the option, I would usually watch someone else talk about that issue instead of him. Hey, wow, unique ring. Hello. Immortal Kings, in the bin. Unique ring. In the bin. Oh, Manald. Damn it. It had been a hot minute. Trash. Damn it, dude. 16.5 hours. 2 Manalds. We really need to crank up those numbers. Manald. I'm happy you guys are happy. That's pretty good. 22 strength, cold res. No stream's complete without a Manald. I remember, speaking of completing a stream with a Manald, in the first 24-hour stream that I did, live, where were we? We were like 23 hours in or something. And I don't know, I must have been riding a temporary wave of confidence where I was like, okay, the stream won't end. After streaming for 23 hours, the stream won't end until we find a Manald. And so we'll just But we're just hammering, absolutely hammering Andariel until we could get a Menald so I could go to sleep. But it's like, that's such a dumb thing to say. Because it's relatively open-ended. It could go for several more hours. You were there, Steven? Hell yeah, dog. That means you've been along for the ride for ages. Coffee remembers. Chronocide remembers. The North remembers. Pig remembers. That was crazy, man. I was so nervous to do that. You know, be stuck with you guys for 24 hours. I've done 24 hours twice before, I think. But, like, off stream. It's, like, a bit different. So rude. Not gonna pick those up anymore. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Where is that from? Where is that from? That's so familiar. Just after we're at 1,000 subs. Yes. Yeah, that for 1,000 subs was the Trav 24 hours. From Family Guy. Okay. Where so many of you guys were all over that. Family Guy referencing an old commercial, and it was the actual slogan for a bit. That is... If they made that their actual slogan after the Family Guy episode, that's awesome. You gotta... Sometimes, you just gotta lean into it, you know? You gotta embrace it. You need to embrace the Menald. Become one with the Menald. Don't ask me how to do that. It was beforehand. Oh, okay. That's less cool. That's less cool. Way before you got a caramel background. Yes, we got fairy floss lights now, baby. We fucking made it, Jez. Next thing is we just need a bit of... I think we need a bit more drama. You know? We need something like Zillion, except less career ending. And then we get all of the React Bros. We even get Lemino to make an 8-hour documentary on us. His opening line can be, "It turned out regular schmuck is not a schmuck after all." Something like that. I can see it. You make D2 content before D2R? No. No, in fact, I didn't make D2 content until a year after D2R came out. So, a lot of people are like, who the fuck is this guy? Understandably, you know? I've never heard of him. Just found your channel maybe 6 months ago. Oh, welcome, man. Thanks for hanging around. Dominic, greetings, fellow human. Welcome to the stream. Have you actually ever found something good in the packs in the taboo on the way to the pits? Great question. I'm glad you asked it now, not yesterday. Because, like, fucking on our first pit run of this stream, we found a V-Gaze that rolled perfect on the lifesteal, perfect on the DR in a pack out there. But apart from that, no. Yeah, apart from that, no. And we got Bobby-O in the house. What's good? Not much, man. Just chilling. Just chilling. Really enjoying playing D2 right now, so... all is well. All is well in the Schmuckverse. Except for my shoulder. My shoulder is bricked. But, you know, if that's the worst of your problems, then you're doing pretty well. So Nolan got the Best Director Golden Globe Award finally. Is that Christopher Nolan? What movie did he do? I'm so out of touch with modern day cinema. Did he do Oppenheimer? Is that the one? Barbie got robbed. Interstellar? Oh, yeah, we love Nolan. Interstellar, the music in Interstellar is literally god tier. It's so good. It's unbelievably good. I watched the first half of Interstellar again recently. Oh my god. Unbelievably good. Christopher Nolan. Is he the one that did Memento? Oh, is he the one that does the game? Wait, I love Christopher Nolan. Did he do Fight Club? Hans Zimmer the GOAT. Hans Zimmer is just so fucking good. Oh, Roland, thanks for tuning in, man. Hope your day goes well, dog. As an astrophysicist, everything but the Tesseract love stuff is amazing for Interstellar. That's sick when movies are like actually like properly accurate with that sort of stuff. Hey, Memento, Dark Knight. Okay, yeah. Wait, and he hadn't won a Golden Globe before. That is wild. He hadn't won one until now. Is that what I'm hearing? Surely not. Oh, the Fight Club in the game with David Fincher. Okay, yeah, my bad. I got him mixed up. Yes. David Fincher, that's right. It's an Assess Century song, who is an artist that none of you will have ever heard of. He's like this local Australian rapper. I don't know if he still makes music, but when I was 17, he was my favorite artist. I was so obsessed with him, and I was at my local pub, and I met him. He was just at my pub, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? I'm your biggest fan. And at this time, he had like, because like Facebook was the main thing back in the day. He had like 5,000 followers on Facebook, which really isn't that much, you know, for a musician. So I reckon it would have been wild for him to have like 5,000 followers on Facebook and have like a kid come up to you at the pub and be like fucking fangirling out. But David Fincher is in one of his lines. It's like twisted like a David Fincher plot or something. So I should remember that shit. I'm a fake fan. Mindhunter 2, any Mindhunter fans? Like the TV show? I like Mindhunter. It's unfinished though, right? There's only 2 seasons, it got cancelled. Yeah, I enjoyed watching Mindhunter. DC and Marvel movies are complete garbage. Yeah. But, you know, they can still be super enjoyable, right? Like like in the Avengers movies up until like the last one, Endgame. Like they were good. Like still entertaining. But I feel like I'm just superheroed out, you know? Just like oversaturated. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't fucking care. Ant-Man, I don't fucking care. The Flash, I don't fucking care. Wonder Woman, I care a little bit. Captain Marvel, I don't fucking care. You know, there's just too many. It's just like, fuck me, man. Yeah, maybe I'm just not the target audience. You know, maybe I'm just not the target audience anymore. Milked the cow dry. Yeah, milked it way too much. Like, I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much money they made, how much money they cashed in. But I feel like if they milked it a little bit less and didn't burn people out, then they could keep milking us for longer. You know what I mean? But it's like a little bit now, I'm kind of done. Unless they do a really big one. You know what I mean? Some of the movies are barely making a profit. Yeah. But what's more important? Money or the message? And faster cast rate, min damage, attack rating, minor steel, minor. It's almost good. Almost good. Fast and Furious, they got way too COE for my liking. I don't know what's Giant Thresher, Ethereal. Oh, lame. Yeah, I don't know what CIA means in that context. But sometimes I watch clips from Fast and the Furious nowadays. I haven't watched any since maybe Fast. I don't even know what are they up to. Since maybe Fast 5, I don't think I've watched any. But sometimes I watch clips from them, and it's like so ridiculous that it's swung back around and is amazing again. You know? Like I saw this clip from Fast and Furious movie where Vin Diesel is driving like towards the Vatican, and there's this giant boulder chasing after him, like rolling behind him. He's gonna get crushed by this fucking boulder, but it's not actually a boulder. It's a giant spherical bomb that is hurtling towards the Vatican. And Vin Diesel, he's got to think quick, you know? This bomb is ticking. So he drives off this bridge, and then he crashes into a crane mid-air, and then him crashing into the crane causes the crane to spin around and hit the bomb that is trailing behind him at the perfect angle and knock it off the bridge, and then it explodes in the water. Like, you cannot convince me that that's not amazing, you know? And somehow he survived after literally crashing into a crane. Plot armor, yeah. The power of family. It's so ridiculous that it's good again. But also, it's so bad. It's pretty goofy. It's so goofy. And to be fair, if it was actually so ridiculous that it's good again, then I would have watched them, but I haven't. Blood armor is stronger than S Fortitude Sacred Armor, yeah. Over 3,000 defense. Ring-a-ding-a-ling. Last D&D movie was somewhat watchable and enjoyable. I heard good things about that one. Trying. I heard that was actually received really well. I mean, I haven't watched any movies like in the cinema in forever. But I did hear that was good. I watched the, I guess it's not that new anymore. But I watched the Mario movie like when it came out on Netflix. I enjoyed it. I also don't have a nostalgic attachment to Mario. So I literally don't care that Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong. Just could not care less. In fact, I quite enjoyed it. Fucking sue me, boys. It was like exactly what you bargained for, you know? It's exactly what you expected it to be. Have you found anything today? Yes. Yes, heaps. Oh, this ethereal giant thresher is one of them. Oh, 2 in a row. Damn, dog. Yeah, the best thing we found today is a 15 attack speed, 15 max damage duel, which is wild. I've never found a duel like that. And if we were on ladder, we could flip that dip for 3 jar runes, which is crazy. Have some Nightwings or Death Fathom? I don't. No, is that what you're asking? If I have them? Yeah, sorry. Fuck though. Superior? 40k with Henry Cavill soon? Yeah, I love that. Yes. For whatever reason, they dropped him from The Witcher, even though he was literally carrying the entire show on his broad shoulders. But now he's gone to a different passion of his. I like him. What's the use for 1515 joules? We're going to use this one on our multi-shot Boazon. That's where it's going to go. So it's either going to go in her Wind Force or in her hat, depending on what she's wearing. Yep. Favorite area to Magic Find? Chaos. Chaos is my fave. But, you know, I get... sometimes you just feel like going somewhere else. Sometimes I'm feeling Bale runs, but Chaos is my favorite. The Mario movie is work? How so? I didn't think it was that bad. Like, I feel like there was minimal agenda pushing. Like, it wasn't 35 ED. No IES though. No IES. Like, what annoys me is not something being woke inherently, but what annoys me is when it's like really heavy-handed that it becomes jarring. That's what annoys me. Oh, another Dells. Sick. Oh, sweet. Fucking 538. 3 defense off perfect. That's quick maths. This one will keep. The other one I'm gonna Chelsea. Full disclosure. Casual towels? Yeah. That was pretty casual. Yeah, I was just trying my best not to get cancelled. And then we found a towels. Chelsea's starving. This one she can have. This one's beneath us now. We got better stuff.
Oh, hi there.
You wasted 2.5k Pindle run to drop 1 Tails armor. Maybe I'll wait until off stream before I sell this. Okay? We'll do it later. You don't need to see that. You know, Mummy and Daddy are fighting. It's not because of you. Beneath ye old schmuck. Yes. No, yeah, like, I don't care if things at work, like, it's just like, oh, whatever. But what does annoy me is, like, when it's, like, something is so transparently, like, just trying to shove some agenda down my throat. No matter what the agenda is. You know what I mean? Even if I agree with it or if I don't agree with it, it's just kind of like, it's too much, you know? Like, it's a fucking movie. Just like, you're making me want to switch it off. You know what I mean? That's just me. I didn't, Jordan. I didn't, man. But now for sure, too much time has passed. But if I see them again, then we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Impossible.
I don't know. I don't want to give any more fucking promises for me to let you guys down on. I lied to you, bros. Mm-hmm. Tal's mule, I'm telling you. Yeah. But we have a Tal's mule right here. She's the best. A mule that pays me for her services. Isn't that incredible? Feels too good to be true. Pitch terrorized? What? Oh, online. Oh, damn, Eric. Damn, dude. That's sick, though. That's a great terror zone for you, bros. Alas, I will be here just freaking simping on single player. Terrorize pits online. Damn. I mean, we could just jump over. We can just jump over to online. No one would know. In the video, no one would know. Also, no one would care. But no, I really want to find a Griffins and a low rune on this account. I want to find it so bad. Tony Grellin and LOD. Hell yeah, brother. Best of luck, man. Just change your PC clock to get the terror zone you want. I could. I've thought about it. I have thought about it. But for me, it doesn't quite sit right. But also, like, literally, all power to you if anyone else does that. Could not care less. I had a charm. Smalley. As you said, that a diadem drop? Did it? Up here? I didn't even see it. Oh, there. Oh, damn. Maybe I should keep talking about it. Keep talking about it. You know how Cooley was saying you call the roll before you ID something? Well, I think we should one-up him. Truly reclaim our spot as the best MFers in town. And instead of calling the roll, we call the item. We call the item as it drops from the monster. Like this elite mob is going to give us a unique diadem. Heard it here first. It's worth a shot. It was worth a shot. The potential upside there was so high. Unbelievably high potential upside.
I am overburdened.
Wood fist. Bitch is a terror zone, one after next offline. 2 AM your time. Oh, true. True. Thank you, man. That is very good to know. That is very, very good to know. Mike is the true Nightcrawler, one of Jake's films. Oh, I love Nightcrawler. That's a really good movie. I've only watched it once, but I really liked it. How about Chassis and Be the Diadem? We even have Chassis. I don't think we've got her. We would have Chassis on other difficulties, but I just kind of seeps, you know? It kind of seeps. What you do is make the same call over and over until it inevitably happens. I know. Yeah. I don't want to put you guys through that. Griffins, this enemy. Griffins, this enemy. Calling it for the first and last time. Griffins, this enemy. Griffins. Griffins. Griffins! Or we could get sneaky with it and just say it once, and then just rip that audio file, and we could just surgically implant that in post-production. Devil snare, devil snare. Barnara star. One for the table. Gotta head to work. Good luck, Schmucky. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Oh, thanks for tuning in, man. Always lovely to have you here, Steven. Best of luck with the rest of your day, dog. Hopefully it goes smoothly. I've said Griffins 200,000 times and I'm still waiting. Oh! Superior Mage Blade! Oh, no. Durability and 1. Well, that is disappointing. I was much more excited for that than the Tails armor.
Impossible.
Doesn't make much sense. But, you know. Excuse me. Pretty sure you could replace a Nova spell sound with your recording Griffins, yeah. Griffins. Coronet. Gabagool. I found that if I gamble enough tiaras, the game knows what I'm after. I mean, we do have a lot of cash money. Should we have a quick gambling break for the boys? I said for the boys, so there is only one answer. The answer is yes. Means we'll have to reorganize our gorgeous stash. And I literally Seebs finding a edge bow. But my old friend Geeds, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Well, greetings, traveler. Can we get a coronet? Healer? There. What the hell? I don't want to start on a circlet. There we go. What are we aiming for now? Griffins, baby. Can you imagine? Can you freaking imagine? ED30. Always Griffins. We also really want 2 sockets, poison and bone with magic find. 3 to combat with 8 DR. I mean, they're close. Oh, wow. Jeez, your cash runs out so quickly when it's not infinite. So weird. Cash runs out so quickly. Normally like this? Making my way downtown. Yeah, I really, really, really wanted Griffins and a low rune. They're the 2 things that I want most. Griffins, low rune, and then like obviously like Tyraels and stuff. Tyraels, Lod rune, Cham rune. Yep. A Jar rune would also be amazing. Then I could make Enigma. What else do I want? Bear runes, so I can roll a better infinity. 29, Assassin. A better amulet there would be nice. Where's the kangaroo? I want proof! I want proof you're in Australia. I saw kangaroos a couple of days ago. The kangaroos, wow. Imagine if that had 20 on there. Damn, boy. It's better than a 220, it's a 222. Yeah, the beach where I was at, like they all just hang out on the golf course, and they're literally like, so like usually if you see a kangaroo, then they just like run away from you or hop away from you. But like these kangaroos are so desensitized, they just fucking hang out on the golf course, like with golf balls flying over their heads, and they're just like, yeah, this is a good grass, you know. We are guests on their golf course. 2 zone with life and 20 ores. That's pretty good. Not good enough. Aren't the kangaroos hostile? Yeah, it depends on the kangaroo, man. Usually they would be. Usually they'll just nick off, run away from you. But these ones are just so desensitized. They're just chillers. But, I wouldn't mess with a kangaroo for sure. If you ever punched a roo like that video, no way. Bro, a kangaroo could so easily just, like, put your insides on the outside. Think, like, it kicked and then got their talons in you, and then they rip. They, like, rip down, you know? They could just, like, so easily, like, open up your stomach. But I think that video, like, the kangaroo had the guy's dog. Because, like, kangaroos sometimes just drown stuff. So they, like, get stuff and they hold it underwater. And I think that's what he was doing with that guy's dog. So, I mean, if a kangaroo was doing that to a dog, I'd probably, you know, give him a 1-2, maybe follow it up with an uppercut. Alright, well that was a quick way to waste $500,000. Let's keep running. Maybe you could take a wallaby. I could take a wallaby much more reliably, I'd say. Kangaroo, I'd say it's 50-50, honestly. But wallaby, I reckon I got them 95% of the time. Making my way downtown. I'd say 50-50 me and a kangaroo. It does depend a little bit. Like if the kangaroo has time to prepare, then I would say maybe 40-60. If he's got a a bit of preparing time, put a bit of training in. But other than that, I'd say it's a pretty even match. Curious ass. Oh, we have no things. Whoops. You can take down a pigeon. I'll believe it when I see it, citizen. Fucking prove it, bro. We had it organized so nice and pretty. I know what you're thinking, boys. I know what you're thinking. You don't need to say it. How pretty can it be if it doesn't have a cube? Is that right? Need sleep, good night. Thanks for tuning in, James. All the best, man. Challenge accepted, results on Discord. As next minute. This page is no longer available. It has been taken down for violation of our code of conduct. Bidungo's a trav belt for your trav barb. What are you using for trav barb? When I was in trav last, I had like 3-piece Immortal Kings. That wasn't one of the options you said. I feel like Vidungo's is probably a bit better, hey? Right? I mean, you get a little bit of baby MF on Tal's belt, but it's like, you should have heaps of MF anyway. What else is on Tal's belt? Damage taken go to mana? I mean, that's kind of nice. Does it have like a truckload of decks on there or something? 20 decks? 20 something. Yeah, 20 decks. I guess that would be kind of nice. But I feel like Verdungo's is just a bit better. DR, hit recovery, vitality. Although, do you actually need that stuff for Trav? God, I'm torn. I'm torn. I think it doesn't matter. I think that's the question. I think that's a question. It doesn't matter. But I would probably go Tals, actually. Counterintuitively. I would probably go Tals. And if I'm having survivability issues, then I would change. But, I would go Tals first. You hit him more. Damage taken go to mana is nice. More Magic Find is always nice too. Yeah. But I think when I was there last, I was using 3-piece Immortal Kings. Like the boots, the gloves, and the belt. But part of that was just because I didn't have better stuff to wear. String of Ears? Yeah, String of Ears could also work. Yeah. For shizzle. Can you beat Hell difficulty without your Merc geared or with Fortitude or without a Merc entirely? Absolutely, man. Absolutely you can. Mercenary, close your ears, Mizan. Block your ears. Mercenaries are just bonuses. Yeah. They're just a nice bonus. Your video made me make a Trav farm. Oh. Look at me over here. I'm having an impact. Look at me, mum. I'm a somebody. I'm a contender. I'm influential. Now that's sick, dude. Enjoy. I really love running Trav. As long as I have a grief. I really love it. I find it so therapeutic. I hope you enjoy it too. Gold Wrap for IAS and Magic Find. That is also an excellent option. That actually could be number one. Honestly. Gold Wrap is a great call. An up Gold Wrap so you get the four rows. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Oh, we got another spanner in the works. I guess it might depend a little bit on the breakpoints, how significant that IAS actually is, because it's only 10, right? Got a jar in your first run, but nothing since. That is wild. First run jar. Yes. That's like a sign from the heavens. You were in the right place. Yeah. Although nothing since is rough. Only jar, what a downer, yeah. How do you avoid getting your chestnuts roasted in Trav? Great question. I mean, that's part of the reason why I rarely run Trav with anything other than a barb. Although heaps of other stuff works fine, but just keep in mind that I'm coming from the perspective of a barbarian, and that's part of the reason why I only really do it when I have a grief, because I feel like with most other weapons, unless it's like a super buff, expensive weapon, it becomes like much more dangerously when you kill them slower. Because when you've got a grief, you're like kind of picking them off so quickly that it actually having more damage increases your survivability a lot. because like you get in there and like within a couple of seconds, like half of them are gone. You know what I mean? I do have a very tough time keeping a merc alive in trap though, with all that elemental damage. Even with cranking up their, their like max fire resist and stuff, like with what's that armor? Templar, Guardian Angel, stuff like that. I feel like they still die sometimes. But yeah, like just the simple stuff. Usually you have truckloads of life because you have battle orders. And usually I run it with Berserk and I max battle orders. So that really helps. And you want to absolutely make sure that you've got capped res, particularly capped fire res. What else? I don't usually run fire absorb on anything. Well, yes, I do. That was a lie. That was a complete lie. Yes. Dwarf Star. Dwarf Star. If you're dying to fire, you can chuck on 2 Dwarf Stars. I think when I was last in Trav, I had 1 Dwarf Star, and it was either a Nagel or a Ravenfrost. I think it was a Nagel, and then I had Can't Be Frozen on the shield, which is a bit of a weird setup. Which brings, actually, circling back to the belts, Trang's is an option as well for your source of Can't Be Frozen. Trang's belt. Because then you can, you don't need it anywhere else. So you can chuck on dual Dwarf Stars. Yes, Dwarf Stars. That was the answer. Literally right after I was saying, oh, I don't think I had any fire absorb on there. It's like, bro. Oh, man. Ah, I looked over the Dwarf Stars. Greater Tulloons. I should, man, I could have said that better. Damn, I wish I could have that back. I wish I said instead of I looked over the Dwarf Stars, I wish I said, Dwarf Stars. So easy to look over. That would have been funnier. It would have been more fluid, you know? Damn it. Oh, damn. Yours runs Inferno Strides as well. Inferno Strides have 10 max fire res? Or do they just have fire res on there? They've got 10 max, right? Inferno Stride. I guess that's an option if you're dying. Oh, what? They don't have any max? Maybe I'm just thinking of Nokazan. Oh, they do. They got 10 max. Oh, yeah. Ever look at how many elds it takes to make a gyroid? Kind of mind-boggling. Not that specifically, but I have heard about how many elves it takes to make a bear rune or a Zod rune. And it is mind-boggling, isn't it? You know, every rune exponentially getting, it's just exponential numbers, isn't it? You know, by a factor of 3 or double each time. What's the next challenge? I mean, it depends what you classify as challenge. I guess, I mean, this will be a video. It's not really a challenge video, but it's just 1,000 pit runs. Just felt like making a regular old Magic Finder video. But then after that, we got to do the Necro Redemption. And after that, I don't know. Yeah, but that's what we're working on right now. Just pit runs, baby. Getting 50k subs. Oh Man, that's a long way away, dude. I do want to do that before. That is something I'd love to hit this year. To get 50,000 subscribers. Yeah, that would be awesome if we could hit that. It gets harder and harder in Diablo, though. Well, like, it starts hard and then it gets easier and then it gets harder again. Because there's a limited pool of people. You know what I mean? Like, if you're playing a game like, I don't know, Call of Duty or something, Fortnite, it's just like, there's effectively, or Minecraft, it's like almost an unlimited number of people playing. But with Diablo 2, it's kind of like a limited pool. But I'd love to hit 50k this year. Means I better upload some fucking videos, though. I haven't uploaded a video this year. Comedy. Adam, Happy New Year to all. Happy New Year to you too, man. Oh, nice, dude. Perfect Cold Sunder. Hell yeah, brother. That's sick. I feel like I always find perfect fire ones. At the moment, we're rolling around with a 81 lightning. So gross. Who's the biggest D2 content creator? Oh, Jack, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, homie. Jack with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much for that. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Yeah, I would say the biggest is by far Lamo. It's really not even close. Yeah, by far. Like, streaming presence and YouTube YouTube presence. And just, like, sheer subscriber count. So what's he got, a bit over 250,000. And, like, the next biggest, like, subscriber-wise, I mean, he's moved on, but, next biggest subscriber-wise would be Dobrunsky, who has, like, just a smidge over 100,000. And then the next biggest subscriber-wise after that would probably be Cooley, unless there's people that I haven't heard of, like especially non-English speaking people, who has, like, a bit over 60,000. Yeah. And then it would probably be Sweet Phil, who's got, like, 55,000, I think. And then me, maybe. Oh, well, there's Macro, but he's kind of D4 now. I think he's got, like, 40,000 Macro. And then there's me. That's fucking wild. When you say it like that, holy fuck. That's crazy. Bro, I'm number 4. That's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Holy hell, boys. I'm famous. Look at me now, Mom.
Impossible.
Number 4, but also 5 times smaller than number 1. So the rest of the context is important. Are your parents proud? Yeah, I think so. I think they're just proud that I'm doing my own thing, you know? Like, doing something that I actually want to do, rather than, like, doing something that I don't want to do. I think that's what they're proud of. But, yeah, a lot of people, like, don't get it. Which is fine, obviously. I barely get it myself. Oh, yeah, me and Ginger as well. Yeah. Me and Ginger are together. Twins. We can occupy number 4 spot together. But there's probably heaps of channels that I've just never heard of as well. Because I'm just thinking of English-speaking channels. Blood Letter. Second one of those. Iceman? I think Iceman has like 15,000. Oh, I Love MF. I forgot about I Love MF. Yeah, he's got more than me. So I'm number 5. Yes. No. Yeah, me and Ginger got relegated. We're number 5. I love MF. Definitely has more. Yeah. Damn. Damn. I don't know if I can catch up to him. He's killing it. Maybe this is where we stay. Maybe this is where we stay. Oh, 4 sounded so nice though. I like the sound of 4. What's up, Josh? How you been? Yeah, I've been pretty good, man. I was better 2 minutes ago, but I have been humbled. You're exactly the same? I don't know. I just feel like... I feel like we should give him number 4. I don't know why. I thought he was more. You miss Llama? Oh, Llama's number 1. Yeah. I think we... I'm sure... Now I'm super paranoid. I'm sure there's heaps of other people we're forgetting. What was it? Llama, Dobrunsky, Cooley, Sweet Phil. I love MF. Oh, we're 6. Oh, fuck. Maybe we weren't counting Dobrunsky on that list. But I think we definitely need to still count him. So... Alright, we're 6. Or we could say we're 5. Jim and Kano. They have less... We were just doing it off subscriber count. Like, if you did it off, like, if you did it off, like, average concurrent viewers on streaming, that's another way you could do it. In which case, I'm pretty sure... I don't spend a lot of time on Twitch, but Kano gets a lot of people watching him. Like, as you would expect. He's so fucking good. So fucking good at this game. So he would be above me for sure. Especially factoring in dual streaming. Yo, Bobby, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. We're just vainly evaluating my self-worth based on numbers on a screen. You've come in at the perfect time. Kenny gets 350 watching most streams. Yeah, that's wild. That's so many people. That's so many people. And that's just on Twitch, you know? So it's like 25% more than that. Necro at some point this week? Maybe not this week. Maybe after this video. Maybe after this video we'll do the Necro redemption. Just delay. I'm very, like, even though that I feel like I'm kind of... I might seem a bit blasé about these pit runs in this moment in time. I'm actually really, really enjoying making this video. Especially because I've got a couple of ideas rattling around in my noggin of things to do, like little jokes to make later on in the editing. I don't know if they'll translate though. We'll see. I'm gonna try though. So yeah, I'm the type of person that kind of gets like hyper fixated on like doing one thing at a time. And like when I'm doing multiple things at the same time, it just stresses me out. Like Andy got terrorized while I was doing these, and I was like, oh, you know what I should do? I should do every time Andy gets terrorized, I should just run Andy for that hour, and then over the course of a couple of weeks, we'll get 1,000 Andy runs together, terrorized Andy runs, and then we would have 2 videos in the pipeline at the same time. But it just really stressed me out, you know? Like I wasn't enjoying it. I just wanted to go back to the pits. I'm definitely like, it's just too much for my brain. My teeny little noggin to comprehend. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, Arrays. That really means a lot to hear, dude. That really, really means a lot to hear. Yeah, I like, that's part of it. I find that sort of stuff really fulfilling, you know? To be able to express myself a little bit creatively. And also, like, make fun of myself at the same time. Because in the previous 400 runs, there are several opportunities that have naturally arisen for me to just make fun of myself when doing the voiceover. And I'm kind of looking forward to ripping into myself. Because fuck that guy. Can't wait. It's gonna be like that movie Split. Schmuck, you are not David Fincher. This is not Fight Club. This is a magic fighting video. Pass me is such a bastard, right? Right? He's never done anything for me. Literally nothing. You've rewatched a lot of videos in your absence? Oh no. No, not the old ones. Please, not the old ones. That's sweet, man. I mean, if we want to climb the ranks, you know? If we want to climb the ranks up to number 5, we're gonna need to make more videos this year. And every video, I think we need to dedicate maybe 2.5 minutes to convincing people to smash that subscribe button. We could start doing giveaways. We could start blatantly lying by saying that if you subscribe, then you'll get a cookie. It's actually against TOS for Mr. Beast to say that. Like, it's a bannable offense, but like, obviously just like no one cares. Lying never goes wrong, yeah. Have you guys seen that movie? God, what's that movie? It's like I think it's got like David Bowie in it. David Bowie? Am I thinking of the right person? The Labyrinth? And it's got like a riddle in there where there are 2 doors, and one of them, behind one of the doors, gets you where you want to go, right? It's like, I can't remember where it's going. And the other one is like a dead end, or like goes to a pit of snakes or something. And one of the doors always lies, and then the other door always tells the truth. And you can ask one of the doors one of the questions. Which door do you ask, and what question do you ask them to find the answer of where to go? It's really fun to think about. It took me a couple of minutes. Can you ask it which door is lying? You can ask it which door is lying, but you also need to discern behind which door is the correct pathway. Yeah. So that is a great question, but it wouldn't help you find which is the right pathway. Door 1, are you a door? Yeah, again, it would tell you. I mean, they're both doors. Just one one goes the right way and one goes the wrong way. So again, great question. It would tell you which one's lying, but not which path is the right path. Doors talk. These are talking doors. These are talking doors. Yeah. Yes. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, has basically got it. Yeah, 80% there. Hold the door. Yeah. Oh no. Smug philosophy. Yeah. You ask. Wait, what is it again? You ask. You tell one door. You ask one door. Would the other door tell me this is the right way to go? Yeah, you ask. That's a trick. You get one door to tell him to ask the other door. What is your name? What is your favorite color? Yes, Jack's got it. Jack's got it. Yeah, I cooked it myself. You ask one door what the other would say if you would ask which door is the correct door. Wait. Yeah. I guess that's got a presupposition in the question. I guess I'll just have to watch the movie. I'm butchering it. I should have brushed up on my labyrinth lore. I didn't know we'd end up here. Yeah. It's something like that. But that's the trick, asking if the... You get one door to ask the other door. Yep. Would the other door tell me this is the way? And if they say yes... I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Why did I do this? I have to look it up right now. I have to look it up word for word right now. I'm sorry. I won't be able to think. I won't be able to fucking think. Labyrinth. Labyrinth door riddle. Okay, here we go, boys. The protagonist has to choose between two doors guarded by talking creatures, one of which always lies and one of which tells the truth. Okay, answer. Sarah must ask one guard which door the other guard would say leads out. There it is. Yes. What door would the other guard say leads out? Yes, and both guards will indicate the same door. Because either the one you ask is lying, or the one you ask who asks the other one is lying. Yeah. Yeah. So you walk in the door that they don't tell you. Because if you ask one of them to ask the other one, then either the one you ask directly or the one you ask to ask the other one is lying. So whichever way, a lie comes back to you. So you just go in the door that they don't indicate. There it is. There it is. Let's look at the full explanation. If the guard asked is the one who lies, he will falsely tell you the truthful guard. Yeah. Guard will point you towards door B. That makes door A the safe bet. There we go. So if you're ever in a situation where you have two doors, one of them leads to a pit of snakes, one of them leads out, and you have mythical creatures guarding the doors, one of which always tells the truth, one of which always lies, then now, and you only have one question, then now you guys all know exactly what to do. You ask one of them to ask the other one, which way would you tell me leads out? And then you go on the other door, boys. Because they're lying. Yeah. There it is. Whew. You can all rest easy. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry for putting you all through that. Flip a coin. Yeah. Just fuck it. Can you start again? I didn't write notes. Okay. Essentially, the crux of the solution to the riddle is because one of them is always lying. So if you get one of them to ask the other one, then no matter what answer comes back to you, it'll always be a lie. Because the lie was either involved in the original question or the question's question. So you can't trust it. So you go on the other door. No, I was joking. What I'm hearing is you want me to explain it one more time, but in more detail. That's what I'm hearing. Sorry. I've been on holiday, okay? My brain's just warming up. What do you mean, schmuck? Your life is a holiday. You think this is easy? Playing the greatest game of all time? Didn't pick up on my sarcasm. No, I did. I did, but I also really just wanted to explain it again. How was New Year's Eve? It was great. I had a really good New Year's Eve. That's probably the best New Year's Eve that I've had in years, actually. Yeah, sometimes New Year's Eve is just a bit shit. If any of you guys get like that. It's just like there's so much hype around it. And then some years, like, everyone's super fragmented. It's just like there's... people are scattered all over, like people in your friends group. It's like, oh yeah, some are at this Buschdorf, and like some went to this event in the city, and like some people are going to a festival the next day, so they're having a quiet one, which is unbelievably lame. Let me just put that out there. It's just like, I hate it when people do that. It makes me so mad. What do you mean? Just, we're all here. Just have fun now, you know? But this one is like, we're just at a friend's house, and it was like pretty quiet, but it was like a good crew. Like, great crew. And, more importantly, beforehand, I had the best fried chicken that I've ever had in my life. It rocked my fucking world, and it caught me by surprise, which is part of the reason why I probably enjoyed it so much. It was just like, caught me off guard, man. Like, it was me and a friend, we were like going to our friend's house for the New Year's Eve thing. And I was like, oh shit, I haven't eaten all day. So I was like, okay, we gotta get some food. And just by chance, you know, we're out the front of this place, which was branded as a pizza shop. It was branded as a pizza shop. It looked so seedy. I never would have gone in there unless the circumstances called for it. And the circumstances called for it, you know? And it's a reckless move. It transcends boldness. We're into the realm of recklessness to order fried chicken from a pizza shop. You know, that's madness. That really is asking for it. But it came out and it was just the best fried chicken I've ever had. It understood what it was. It understood what you wanted. You know, it was just honestly a transformative experience. It was so good. It was so voluminous. It was incredible. It rocked my world. And for several hours afterwards, I was in a fried chicken daze, you know? Like, I didn't know what just hit me. It was amazing. I couldn't fucking shut up about it. It was illuminating. It was fucking illuminating. So good. Did you flip your dip? Bro, I'm glad you mentioned dip because, okay, we were sitting there in this weird, confused looking pizza shop who had a branding issue, might I say. They should be advertising fried chicken, not pizza. It's a fried chicken shop masquerading as a pizza shop. And I was sitting there and I was like, oh, fuck, I should have ordered dipping sauce for my chicken tenders. You know, I fucked up. I schmucked up, if you will. But I didn't, you know, sometimes out in public, I get a little bit socially anxious. And I just didn't have the energy in me to go up to the counter and retroactively, you know, order dipping sauce. There's just too much energy for that point in time. But then I get up there, and when the chicken's ready, and the sweetest lady at the counter was like, oh, do you want sauce? But it was more like, obviously, she knew, obviously, you can't have a chicken tender without dipping sauce, you know? It's like, the sauce is just a given. You don't have to pay extra, and, oh, man, the sauce was so good. And it was an appropriate sized tub of sauce. You know, it wasn't like some little bitchy sauce. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? This makes no sense logistically. A chicken tender doesn't even fit into this little morsel of a sauce container that you've given me. And, oh, it was divine. It understood what one wants from fried chicken. It understood fried chicken so well that in the shop, it had a basin to wash your hands in, you know? It had a fucking sink there, just in the middle of the shop. Because after you eat fried chicken, your hands are all, you know, they're all greasy. So just in the middle of the shop, there's just a hand washing station. Just like, in the weirdest spot. But it's exactly what you needed, you know? It's exactly what you need. Yeah. And what was fucking insane as well is, like, I've been so conditioned to have, like, order chicken tenders, and they're just the tiniest little things. They're, like, little, like, tiny little gabagools, you know what I mean? So I was anticipating that. So instead of ordering 3, I ordered 6. Because I have been conditioned to receive just like a morsel of chicken. But then they came out and they were so incredibly large. They were so big. They were like just illogically large. But it was great. It just rocked me well. Like everything about it was almost too much to handle. You know, it was an excellent way to bring in the new year. They understand their customer base. Yeah, they knew exactly what they're doing. Except for the branding. It's criminal. But maybe they want to keep it a secret. 3 in a row, not ethereal. And, okay. In case I haven't articulated how obsessed I am with this one fried chicken experience, let me give you one more little anecdote. Just one more. I was so taken aback by this fried chicken that whilst still sitting in the shop, I have the fried chicken in front of me and I haven't even fucking finished it yet. But I needed to check immediately if they were on Uber Eats and if they were within my radius. Before leaving the fucking shop with the fried chicken in front of me, I had to confirm that they were within my radius. And let me tell you, boys, I'm moving. I'm moving 800 meters this way. No, I'm just kidding. They were in my radius. But also on Uber Eats, they're branded as a pizza place. So I'd never actually clicked on it before. Yeah. What's going on here? One chicken. Let's go. Yes. So, in conclusion, it was a great New Year's Eve. Thank you for asking. Now, back to these doors. So, the trick is... Sorry. If the chicken's that good, imagine how good that pizza is. I'm literally never gonna know. I'm never gonna go there and not order the chicken. I'm never gonna know. I find it hard to believe. Okay, I find it hard to believe you could be that good at one thing and then also good at something else. You know what I mean? Like something else completely differently. Like that would be crazy. If you do fried chicken that well, but you also do pizza amazingly, like that would be really shocking. One time you had the best sushi of your life at a kebab shop? Bro, that is nuts. That is nuts. What kind of mental state were you in to order sushi from a kebab shop? That's fucking rogue, bro. I mean, that's awesome. And I can't help but feel like a factor. A factor, not to be dismissive for both of our stories. Part of what made the fried chicken experience so great was my standards. My expectations were literally on the floor. Hey, Tranks. You know? But even factoring that in, it was god tier chicken. Don't get it twisted. Sushi from a kebab shop, yeah. That's just some straight up chaotic energy. Chaotic neutral. Gloves. Drinks. Oh. Oh wait, they're not tranks. Hey, check these out. I don't think I included these in my latest video, but I probably should have, hey? This is good, like trap assassin gloves. IAS, lightning res, fire res, magic find. California. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. People were asking where you were at earlier. Just so you know. They were like, "Where's the Diablo girl?" The only one. The one Diablo girl. Heck and Sleepy, how you doing? I'm good. I just went on a tirade for about 20 to 25 minutes about some fried chicken. So, I'm hungry, but I'm good. Pretty sick gloves, hey? Great for a trapper. Welcome to the stream. Keep the chicken going. Oh, don't tempt me, bro. I could keep going. I could keep going. Oh my god, energy shields. Woo! All of a sudden, there's a girl here and I start to get all flustered. Get to put my energy shield on. 30 minutes about chicken and 2 doors in the labyrinth. Yeah. Well, that's only because you guys weren't getting it. You just needed me to explain it so many times. Don't lose focus. Yeah. Too late, bro. Roachmarkin didn't even have my morning caffeine yet. Easy. I know. I know, but it doesn't take much nowadays, Mish. I'm fragile. Ooh, 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 ooh. AP. Lame. All I know is doors lie. Okay, one of the doors lies, but you're effectively asking a question to both of them, which means that whatever comes back to you, either in the primary set question or the tertiary question, will be a lie. Do you get it? I don't think you get it. It's like a chain. Okay, think of it like a chain. The chain goes to point A and to point B. So if either A or B are lying, then that means whatever comes back to you is a lie. You don't? Alright. Maybe I should make a YouTube video on this. Just breaking it down for you. Is this, That's not what I thought it was. I thought this was Crush Flange. Flangey. I should probably put this in the Tabale, hey? Miz can take care of those bros. Shrill Frost. I don't think I've ever put this in one of my tables before. The data is ruined. A new grailer. Yeah, true. That means we can leave here, right? You might have enough footage to make a YouTube video about it now. You know, it'd be kind of funny. You know, you know how most of the time, not every single time, but most of the time, I try and put little timestamps in the VOD for the live streams of like the more, I don't know, if something happens, if we find something, I'll like try and timestamp it. Usually I'm pretty slow. Usually it takes me a couple of hours, but it'd be kind of funny if I timestamped every time that I explained the door thing using the exact same verbiage every single time. So it's just like door explanation 1, door explanation 2, door explanation 17. That would be literal hell. You know, it'd be even worse if I timestamped them and I mistitled them, and I just titled them as drops, you know? Godlike drop. Don't miss this one. But it's self-aware, though. I swear to God, if you bring it up during the necro stream. Dog, if I'm fucking 16 hours deep into the necro stream, then you're in trouble. Knowledge drops. Yes. Knowledge drop number 1. Knowledge drop number 2. During the 5th door explanation, I found a unique ring. Yes. I mean, we could label the second Tal's armor something similar, to be honest. Yep. Whilst trying my hardest not to get cancelled, we found a Tal's armor that rolled 3 off perfect. We haven't put that in up the left, have we? GD, check out this jewel, Mish. We found a 15 IAS, 15 max damage jewel. Worth 3 jar runes on ladder. And it's green. Bonus points. 15-15, yeah. Unfortunately, not the 15 all res variety. Although, to be honest, on single player, I think 15 max damage is more useful for my purposes. Charlie, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year to you too, man. Wait, does that mean you missed the chicken story? Because I think we should run it back. Max damage is better. Well, we looked it up on Tradery, because I had no idea. And the 15-15, as in the 15 all-res ones, we're trading for 14 jar runes. And the 15-15 max damage ones, we're trading for 3 to 4 jar runes. But that could just be a PvP thing. You know, like that's why the all-res ones are worth so much. But for PvM, I really like the max damage one. Please tell us more about the chick. Anything to distract me from those doors. The res one's good for mosaic scene? Really?
Impossible.
Does anything ever hit you? I guess with Mosaic Sin, the damage just doesn't matter at all. So if you were to pick, yeah, that's a good point. I don't know how much res do Mosaic Sin normally have. They probably actually struggle with res a bit, hey? Because like, where would they get it? Fuels, I guess. If you run Ubers, you need some res, true. With Enigma, you have like no res, yeah. Must be terrifying on hardcore. Playing hardcore is even harder. Brutal dog. I'm thinking of starting hardcore next season, Mish. Just to raise the stakes, baby. Although, highly subject to change. Like anything I say, ever. It's pretty easy to cap res on Mosaic Sin? Really? Where from? Because, like, you'd be swapping gear out, right? Oh, I guess you could just get it from your charms. Because you wear Griffins, right? Griffins, Enigma, you got the 2 mosaics. Have a Rax, right? For, like, teleport FCR. I don't know what gloves and booties you use. Hey, Willie, thank you, man. True story. You found a 1530 like 3 weeks into D2R release. You're playing online but solo. So you just put in your res sword. Oh no. No, Willie. Oh, what have you done? Oh no, bro. Dude, thank you for feeling comfortable enough and safe enough here that you can share that with us, man. That really means a lot. This is a safe space. Bro, that fucking sucks, dude. At least you got a story for the rest of your life. Honestly. Which is more valuable? A story forever? Or 10 jar runes? Proud of you, Willie. Yeah. Didn't know about Trader and stuff. Hey, dude, I would have done the same. I would have done the same. Honestly, even when I started making YouTube videos, I had no idea what was going on. I still barely do. But, like, I'd find stuff all the time and be like, wow, I've never... What item is this? Seems kind of good. I've never heard of it, you know? And then everyone in the comments will be like, bro, that's an Astrians. That's really rare. And I'm just like, it seems cool. It seems pretty good. Same thing happened with Schaefer's. So much shit like that. I was just like, had no idea, you know, because I'd never seen it before. Feels good to get it out. Thanks, guys. That reminds me of I watched Theo Von's podcast with Sean Strickland the other day, which was wild. If you're a fan of the UFC, I recommend it, especially the second half. Yeah, it was a fucking roller coaster. Great, great podcast though. Redendum belts. It's only the second one of those I've found. Excuse me, we've found together with the Para family. Usually find heaps of those. First time catching a stream live. That's my fault. I take full responsibility. I left you guys hanging for a couple of weeks there. That one's on me, brother. 6 a.m. here in Washington State. You look a little toastier than your last video. Love your videos. Keep it up, my man. Thank you so much for saying that, man. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's actually... Allegedly, it was pouring rain all day today. But my little apartment is just like a pressure cooker, you know? It retains heat. So, it's really hot, but that's because it was hot like 3 days ago. Yeah. Do I look sweaty? Mike just grass, actually sand. Yeah, bikini kicks, bikini pics. TBD. Maybe behind a paywall though. A safe space full of chicken doors and hunts for gem sapphires. Yeah. Yes. And horn despawns. Schmuck OF? Yeah. I'm just drumming up hype. That's all this is. Schmuck probably had a date. Dominic. Thank you, but you think too highly of me, Dom. You think too highly of me. White P3? Okay. P3 I like. It's a nice balance between getting more drops and it being monsters not being too hard to kill. And admittedly, this is just a small factor, but there is a part of me that just can't be bothered with people saying P7 is cheating in the comments. Even though I know that shouldn't influence me, but it is a factor. I just gotta be honest with you. I don't know. I'm just sensitive. I'm just fragile. Also, we couldn't really clear P7. We actually could with static. But I feel like P3's nice. P3's nice middle ground. But we get the increased drops. We get the monsters aren't too hard to kill. How's P7 cheating? I know, it doesn't make sense. It's literally a game mechanic. It's coded into the game. But I shouldn't let people like dictate what I'm gonna do like that. But I'm not perfect, man. Believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe. What do you think's better to do first, Enigma or Infinity? I think if you are only going to play Sorceress, make Infinity first. And I think if you're going to play literally anything else, make Enigma first. That's what I would do. But also, what do I know? This is only P3. What am I, a fucking noob? Crank that shit up, baby. Nah. Only P9 is cheating. Build video for this character? No, I don't really make build vids. But do you want a quick overview, Garrett? Want a quick little overview? After this run, I'll give you a quick overview. It's pretty stock standard. Nothing too snazzy. There's no meta-breaking creativity involved whatsoever. Just a cookie cutter. I like that you'd rather be called a noob than a cheater. You're such a sweetheart. Oh, thank you. That's a nice way to frame it. That's a nice way to frame it. I think I'm too sensitive, but, you know. You gotta be sensitive in order to be strong. Alright, Garrett, here you go, dog. So this is a pretty standard Nova Sorceress. So you always want a max static, max Nova, max lightning mastery, and then you want to go into energy shield as well. So telekinesis and energy shield. Usually people would put like the last couple of points into energy shield last. So you'd kind of like max telekinesis first and then finish this off later. Not everyone does this, but I like to put 1 point into Thunderstorm just for more single target DPS. 1 point into Warmth, and then a lot of people put 1 point into Frozen Armor as well. And then with your attributes, you want to put in enough strength to wear your gear. A lot of people don't go up to 156 because it is a lot of points. But I just have it so we can have this Spirit Shield on Switch. Although it's probably a bit of a waste. And then I personally like to chuck a couple into Vitality just for the quality of life. So I've got base of 50 here and then dump the rest into Energy Shield. Because most of the damage is going to your mana because of the Energy Shield. Dump the rest into Energy. With the gear... I like Infinity because it looks fucking badass. That's the main reason. Another really good option is Crescent Moon and a Spirit. We've got a Shaco with an Ist just for a flex, but a Griffins would be way better here. Got Viper Magi with a Facet in there for the faster cast rate. Same reason with the Amulet, the Caster Amulet. We've got War Travs, but some rare or crafted boots do really well here as well. Like a pair of boots like these. Aren't these fucking sexy ass shoes? Oh, man, this is one of my favorite items I've ever found. Wait, not these ones. What the hell? Not those ones. Wait, what? Wait, not those ones. Where are they? Where'd I put them? These ones. These ones. What are these doing here? Oh my god. These ones. This is one of my favorite items I've ever found. What are you talking about? These ones. Sorry. I'm so glad we noticed. I'm so glad I noticed. Yeah, like these or like caster boots work well as well. The rings, we needed FCR rings. Because a good thing to aim for, there are a couple of different options. A good thing to aim for is the 105 breakpoint. Some people go up to 200, but I think 105 is good enough. So we have to put on FCR rings because we don't have the Griffins yet. Otherwise, like SOJs here or something like that would be awesome. We've got an Arachnid Smash for the skill and cast rate, and then same with the gloves, just for the cast rate. And then we have Call to Arms on Switch, although there are like different options. Like some people, yeah, I think best in slot is like a call to arms, like in a staff that gives you bonus to energy shield and shit like that. Yep. But yeah, sick build. Recommend. It really helps when you get that rune and you can make Crescent Moon. And then these are just Magic Find stuff, because it's hard to stack Magic Find on this character with a Sunday. Sunday! Oh my god. Can't believe that. There's a sheer moment of panic where I was like, where are my boots? Where's my super suit? Good gear. It's got a lot. Thanks, man. There's a lot we can improve upon. Like, our Infinity is pretty shit. And, like, the Griffins is a really big upgrade. Like, that's gonna be so nice when we find it. Because that means we can swap out our amulet or we can swap out our rings. It's just like, it's so significant. You lost a Super GG Lifesteal Mana Steel ring when you gambled? Oh no! Did you notice like a nanosecond too late? Like your brain noticed, but the electrical signal had already been fired and was traveling down your arm. And you could like see yourself click the sell button in slow motion. I fucking hate it when that happens. Either that or your chat just tells you that you have made a serious mistake. I have made a serious and continuous lapse in my judgment. I did that the other day. I accidentally sold one. And then I think it was Cindy, who's not actually Cindy. Cindy's just using, like, his daughter's account. I've thought Cindy. I've been calling Cindy for like 8 months. And he's told me like 3 times. I think his name's Sean. You sold your perfect gears during gambling? No! No, did you have a safety wall of potions or something up here? Protecting it? That fucking sucks, dude. How perfect was your perfect? Like, was it perfect across the board? Or like perfect magic find? You also sold your jeans. Bro, so many of you guys. Maybe this is just all a ploy. All a ploy by Big Pharma, Big Blizzard, to reduce Geared Grand Charm density in the game. Similar to when they brought in Declone. And maybe, maybe, if we sell a certain amount of Geared's Grand Charms, then greed will appear, a portal will open, and it will take us to like this land with heaps of treasure goblins, and then we get to fight greed. Pretty good original idea if I don't say so myself. I'm just saying, someone should really think about doing that. I think it'll be pretty cool. Basically, we just need to sell more Geared Scantrams. Just to test the theory. If I see a message pop up at some time, linked to selling Geads, I'm gonna go nuts. Yeah. That confirms we have a rat in chat. Which one of you is a rat? A mole. A little weasel.
Yes?
100% original idea. 100% great idea if you ask me. You're in the wrong game. Yeah. That was actually sick. Like, I didn't love D3, but the whole fucking going and fighting greed, that was so sick. Like, that was so dope. Always keep a wall of scrolls or potions gambling? Yeah. That sucks so, man. Let's pour one out for the fallen Jeed's Grand Charms. This one's for the homies. Yeah, dude. Alright, I'm even identifying these just for you guys. Just because I like you guys. In case we get that whale one. What? That's not it, is it? That's... It's got to be whale and something, right? Like whale and 4 sockets or something. Right? Like jewelers of the whale. That's the one we're looking for? Jewelers and whale. Yeah, I was like... Just confirming. Didn't want to, you know, accidentally sell 100 jar runes. That would be embarrassing. Whale's also good. If you get the 4 sockets, yeah. Yeah, which is the jeweler's bit. I thought you were just expressing how much a fan of whales you are, and I was on board, you know? I was like, yeah, whales are fucking great. They're probably one of my top 4 animals. Right next to chipmunks. $100 jar runes ain't worth much on single player. Oh, yes, but... Clip. Sweet, sweet clip. Imagine how much that timestamp in this stream would pop off. It would go fucking wild. Nearly, dare I say, nearly as popular as the timestamps linking to my book, my door explanation. Which is saying something. Double ring. All the way. Nope. Nope. You love pandas? I saw this photoshopped picture of a panda without the black markings around its eyes. And I can never look at them the same ever again. It looks so creepy without the cute black marking around their eyes. It's like looking at someone, you know how like, actually I know, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. It might, what I was about to say might have hit a bit too close to home for some people. It's a polar bear? Yeah, but like, polar bears, you're used to looking at a polar bear without any black markings around its eyes. You know? You're accustomed to it, so it doesn't look weird. The pandas looked so weird. We'll get it up. We'll get it up. I feel like I've been flapping around on Google search enough this stream that I might just keep it rolling. Okay, what do I Google here? Panda without black spots around eyes. This is a good use of everyone's time. Okay, here. Look at this. Look at that. You just can't look at them the same, can you? It's terrifying. Go to the other one. This one? That's just a plot. That's just a toy, surely. That can't be real. No way, Jose, can that be real? That's a fucking plushie. That's gotta be. You still kind of find it cute? Yeah, it's kind of like when someone takes off their glasses, you know? You only ever see them with glasses, and they take them off. That's what it's kind of like. I couldn't help myself, I had to say it. Sorry, Mish. I tried to not say it, Mish. I fucking tried, dog, but I couldn't resist. The intrusive thoughts took over. They got the best of me. Let's have a snoop at these. You said it first? Oh, wait, you said it as well? Oh, true. Great minds, Mish. Great minds. Did you steal what I said? I love that you said that as well. That makes me happy. Warms my cold, dead heart. He stole it for content? I literally said, wind it back, bros. Go back 5 minutes into the stream, okay? Wind it back 5 minutes. I'm about to say something, and then I'm like, actually, no, I won't say that. I won't say that because it might offend some people. That's what I was gonna say. At that exact moment in time. Yeah. Allah's brain cell, yeah. We can share it. And I think it's my turn, honestly. You've been hogging him. And I really need him. That's why no one recognizes Clark Kent as Superman. I can be your Superman, your Superman, your Superman. There's an explanation for that though, right? They're like magical glasses or something. They got special powers. It's in the comics, right? Got that magical plot armor. Heavy duty stuff. The monastery barracks. I think you made that up. Kev, dude. Let's hit the juge. Let's hit the juge. Okay. Clark Kent glasses lore? I hate... Why am I using Bing? I'm so mad at myself. Why am I doing that? That's so dumb. Make myself sick sometimes. Clark Kent glasses. Or... Yes, okay. We're on. We're on, baby. Screen rant. I hate how you have to scroll down so much. Ill Bing. I know, Chew. I know. You don't have to punish me because I'm punishing myself enough. Wait, where is the answer? I just want the answer. I don't want all of this gabagool. It's just trust me. Doesn't surely one of you guys knows. Wait, are you kidding me? None of you guys? Surely one of you guys know. That's what I was hoping. One of you guys could just tell me the exact page number on the comic where it explained there was more to his glasses than meets the eye. Surely one of you. Paul, thanks for tuning in, man. All the best. I think it's a good time to leave, Paul. I feel like it's only downhill from an hour and a half ago. So, you're a smart man. A smarter man than I. Sharkskin gloves? Typical modern internet, as much crap content as possible, make you view as many ads as possible. It's so annoying. So annoying. Not that I do very often, but recipe pages are the fucking worst. They're the worst. I do not need to hear a backstory about the fertilizer that your great-great-grandmother used to nourish her basil plants in her garden. I just want the fucking pesto recipe. You know what I mean? Just... Ah. That's why I don't cook. Nah, it's just because I'm lazy. Pits have never been good to you? Oh, man! I feel like... I feel like a fucking Dementor right now. Just sucking all of your pit luck, Brucey. Oh, the bids have been good to me, Brucey boy. By blessing us with an SOJ. Raven Frost. Damn. 15 decks Raven. That is a nothing burger if I've ever seen one. Damn, dog. Doesn't even make the today's drop list. It's beneath us, boys. We need to think bigger. We need to think bigger. But yeah, that fucking sucks, Bruce. I don't think I've ever found a high road in here. Which is... It's kind of surprising, because we've been in here for... Okay, my average time is like 1 minute 50 seconds. Even though it's saying 2 minutes 10. Because I've been Googling too much shit. But we've been in here for like 17, 18 hours. And no high runes. Which is like... a little bit surprising. 15, gross, I know. So gross. Stony Tunes is goated. Stony Tunes have been good to me. Stony Tombs have been real good to me. Got the most meaningful rune of my life in the Stony Tombs. It was like a fucking message from the heavens above. Schmuck, embrace the degeneracy. You're on the path. And then here we are. Maybe do plays 5. Yeah, we could for sure, but I don't know. I just like being on P3. Maybe if we find the Griffins, maybe we'll crank it up. Fully embraced. Favorite D2 YouTuber? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much. So glad you enjoyed.
I can.
Do you use Go Mule or regular mules to store your items? Is regular mules just like making new characters? Or is that like another name of a thing? No, I just use normal mules. Yeah. Like after being banned twice last year, or the year before. Wait, that's fucking crazy. It wasn't last year. It was the year before last. Like, I really don't want to just, like, put a foot out of line. You know what I mean? I must conform. I don't want to do anything that could potentially be misconstrued. I don't mind having, 50 characters. Mule 1. I probably need to organize it better. I've just started to, like, label them. Like jewelers, small charms, skillers, Scrowls. Scrowls 2. Scrowls 4. Don't ask what happened to Scrowls 3, alright? We don't talk about that. Don't you know, pump it up. Got to pump it up. Alright, I gotta add that Raven Frost to our Tabale. Ooh, ooh. Oh, Laji. Boo. You whore. I lost my mind to this game. Hello? Cold lightning. Not bad. They're better than the boots that I was showing off before, being like, this is my favorite item that I've ever found. But it was the wrong boots. Literally, those boots are better than the other ones I was showing. That's so funny. You must have all been like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? They're literally wearing perfect travs. What is so special about these booties? You know, pump it up. Oh, bros. Bros. You have been frozen. I thought you might have been frozen, but it's always such a gamble when you make that call because it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. If you're like, oh, you guys must be frozen. But then you're immediately like, actually, actually we're here. Just no one is caring to say anything to you because you are boring us, streamer. But you were actually for reals frozen this time. Thank God. So sorry if I missed anything. Just waffling on about my shoes. Project Diablo 2's conditioned me to always pick up large chums and always be disappointed. Yeah, sorry if you check every large chum. It must be painful. I leave them on the ground. Yeah. I just siebs. Just fully siebs with them. What minimum magic find would you recommend, Schmuck? Would 300 or so in Switch be a good amount? Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you got 300, that's great. That's awesome. I would say 200 minimum. 200 minimum. Aim for 250, 300. If you can stack more without slowing down your clear speed, then just keep on stacking. As long as it doesn't slow you down. Yeah. But I'd put the minimum at like 200. Personally. But it's kind of like... It's a tricky question to answer, because it's kind of like... Where on that graph of diminishing returns you subjectively put as minimum? You know what I mean? And Wernick, welcome aboard, man. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, homie. I really appreciate it, dude. Welcome to the Enterprise. Not sure if this is a stupid or interesting question. Oh. Could be both, man. Hopefully. What do you do with the loot after these farming videos in single player? Do you have 5 stashes full of towels? That is not a stupid question, man. That is a perfectly fair question. So with Tal's armors, I'm at the stage where I'm only keeping the ones that have got a good roll. So I kind of like, let's say I have 5 Shakos, right? You only need so many Shakos. If I find a better one, then I'll kick up one of my old ones out, you know? I just keep upgrading for the better and better rolls. Yeah. But also, that's not as much as a thing right now as you would think it is, because when I got a new computer, I got a completely new single player account. So like, we're still kind of building up. Although with Tal's armors, we have too many Tal's armors. For example, we found 2 today, you know? And one of them we're gonna keep 100% because it rolled 3 off perfect on the defense. The other one is Chelsea Fu. Yeah. Chelsea is our armor mule from now on. Unless we find one with a better roll. But yeah, that's a perfectly reasonable question. You know, pump it up. Normally pick up large charms on playthroughs if I don't have a full inventory of skills. Yeah, me too, dog. Yeah, 100%. Like, start of a season, like, love largies. But when you're, like, jam-packed like this, then it's kind of like, oh, you know? Who cares? Even though there are some that are super valuable, right? Like PvP and stuff. So I really should pick them up, but I just don't care enough. This can't be fucked, really, to be perfectly honest. Why can you Google caffeine amount in various coffee tea servings since this became a Google stream? But you need to be more specific with me.
I can't.
Because I need to know exactly in the article that we need to, how many paragraphs we need to skip.
I can't.
What's your first character next season? I have no idea. Great question. I've got no idea. It's so far away that it's hard to... Yeah, it's hard to settle in on one. But we'll probably be hardcore gamers, so maybe... It'd be kind of fun to go Barb again, honestly. Because now we know we can do Ubers as Barb. And Barb is actually a pretty good key farmer, especially on hardcore. Because you can just howl stuff away at Nearly Dilly. So if we went Barb, like Singer Barb, then swapped into our Uber Killer Barb, then we could get torches, we could flip the torches, get a low rune, make a grief, run Trav. Basically do the exact same as we did last season, but on hardcore. Good. Be good. But highly subject to change. As per usual. Gabagool! Have they said anything about new season? Not that I've heard. Yeah. But usually you guys have got your finger on the pulse better than I do. Which is pathetic. On my end. Admittedly. Mark, you not having all waypointers triggering my OCD hard, bro? Just for you, dog. I like your Lomok. Hey, it's terrorized here. Hey, maybe it's a sign. Were you just trying to get me to do the terror zone? Because I fell right into your trap. Oh, I'm so easily manipulated. Here you go, homie. Mark's a man of the people. I try to be. Sometimes I let you guys down. Oh, there is no... I don't know. Seeing that coronet and this next to each other kind of tricked my brain for a second. Even though there is no unique coronet, is there? Maybe that's my brain, why my brain was tricked. Been 3 months of current ladder, it's usually 4 months, right? Yeah, usually. Well, they might have done one a little bit shorter because of D4. But yeah, usually 4 months, right? So like mid-Feb-ish. Somewhere around there. It's supposed to be 3. Oh, that doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well. What do you reckon, Mish? Do you reckon they're going to change stuff next season? Or do you think they're going to do us dirty? And do sweet fuck all? Damage control with Diablo 3? Or? Oh, Diablo 4. Don't you know, pump it up. We got to pump it up. Hey, bros, you guys were saying that Season 3 of D4 is in 2 weeks. Does that mean there's going to be information about it coming out soon? Or is the information... Surely I would know if the info was out. Probably be sometime this week that they're going to talk about it. Do those little campfire chats, right? Surely. You guys ready for the sweet, sweet $100 D4 expansion? Yeah, what's the best drop tonight? Oh, I'm glad you asked. I know you didn't ask me, but I'm gonna interject and answer it anyway, just because I love looking at it. Where did I put it? Oh, I moved it over. I moved it over like a fucking schmuck onto this chick. This has been the best drop tonight. Oh. Holy light rained down upon us. 15-15, baby. Baby. And I can't wait to watch the clip of it back because I would sound and look like such an idiot. It's gonna be so cringe to watch. Because I ID it and then I'm like, is this good? Is this good? Hey chat, is this good? Bro. Yes, that's good, schmuck. You fool of a toque. Lost without you, boys. Pick up very large stars for Zod rune words. Very large staffs. I pick up the staffs that can roll, usually, unless I miss them. I pick up the staffs that can roll 5 sockets. Or... like a call to arms, whatchamacallit, call to arms based on switch that has like bonus to energy shield or bonus to like thunderstorm and stuff. That's usually what I'm looking for. But you can make the Zod one as well, right? It's just kind of like, don't have a Zod. Yeah. I'm Zodless. What number are you on? 487. Run 487. Yeah, we got a little timer in the bottom right. I moved it from top right, just because, like, I wanted to have the map on, which means this text will be here. The feng shui was off. Although very missable, it being hiding down here. Very missable. Greater Talons. Is it your bad? Oh, it's all good, man. No stress, homie slice. It just means that the feng shui is on. You know, it's not jarring. It's not in your face. So I actually love to hear that. Thank you for missing it. I bet you just missed it to make me feel good. What I miss here. Tried PoE was just too overwhelming at the start. It is overwhelming for sure. Yeah. It's great though if you can stick it out. You're best in slot ice source in D4 at level 70. Now what? Back to D2R forever? Yeah, it's a little bit like that. They cooked the chase items when it first came out. That was a big that really hampered their launch. That and a couple of other things. But just like not having chase items in an ARPG is just like, what the fuck? You know? What are you doing? Like, everyone loved it. Like, people liked it at launch for like 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, like the majority of people really liked it. And then all of a sudden, it was like a tidal wave of people just being like, wait, what? Wait, this sucks. You know? This is like so massive. The itemization is so important. D2 has like virtually no endgame, but we're still playing because the chase items are so good. It's been 24 years. That's how important it is. And you released a game with no chase items. You fully designed them, completely designed them. You put them in the game, and then you made them impossible to find. Sorry. I just get so razzed up about that. It just makes no sense. Anyway. It's better now. Because it was just a number issue. Like, the items were there, you know? Shaco was in the game. It got +4 to all skills. They just had a couple too many zeros, you know? There was just a couple too many decimal plates. That's all it is. You just gotta get the decimal point, and you just have to move it literally 3 to 4 numbers to the right. And the launch would have been so much better. Like, so much better. If, like, for example, Griffins, Griffins is like 1 in 40,000 to find from Bale, or something like that. It's just, never mind. I'm cool. Be cool. Just think about the doors, man. Just think about the doors. That always calms you down. But then they made target farming, the chase items, and now they're too easy. I know, yeah. They just can't quite get it right. They're swinging a series of overcorrections. It's just like society, really. Just under a microscope. Just a series of overcorrections, you know? Sick guns, bro. Ah, thanks. I'm actually feeling a bit self-conscious about my arms right now. I've had this shoulder injury. I haven't been able to work out in months. Thank you, man. Glad to see that my muscle filter is working. I had to cancel my gym membership today. Well, I put it on pause. I paused it for 3 months. Rondel. Cover. Feeling a storm lash for you, Schmuck? I've actually been finding lots of blue, Scourges. Star Scourges. Kate said that the itemization changes for Season 4 and D4 are looking good, so let's see. Oh! What are we going into? Season 3. Yeah, I heard Rax say the same thing, I think about Season 4 as well. Because they talked to some members of the community, right? Yeah. Yeah, I heard Rax say the same thing. I literally don't know how to say his full name. Raxantrax? Do you guys know how to say... What's his full name? Rax? Raxantarax. Let's just call him Rax. Yeah, I was snooping at some of his PoE streams and he said the same thing. But Season 3 is next, right? Or did I miss one? I don't know. I feel bad dunking on D4 so much. It's like everyone's doing it. Like if you're having fun playing it, then that's awesome. I'm not the target audience, so it's like it's not designed for me. So please don't let me ruin your fun, you know. But I feel like they've They're fixing it, which is awesome. They're making it better. The game is a lot better than it was after the latest season. But I feel like they're being too slow, you know? You gotta be faster. You gotta fix it faster, because every day less and less people are gonna care. You know, care to come back. What do I know? Michael, man, thank you so much. Oh, Michael! Oh, you guys told me this was gonna happen, but I forgot about it. Dude, Michael, man, New Year's resolution: improve my physical and mental health so I can be in prime shape for PoE 2 release. Yes. Yes. Prime shape so you can ruin it. Yeah, that's the best, man. Thank you so much again. And thank you, Iron Jesus, as well as Michael, for Terrorized Pits, baby. We're on. We're fucking on. This is the first time it's gotten terrorized. Oh, yeah. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. You're right. People can enjoy it. It's just my kind. 100%. You know? 100%. Like, it's just targeted to a different gamer than me. You know? I have a lot more time to play video games, believe it or not. Which means, by nature of having so much time to play video games, I would just enjoy games with more complex mechanisms. But like, if I had half an hour a day to play games, I don't know, I could be fucking frothing D4. Just getting in, just slaying some demons, and not thinking. You know what I mean? You quitting D2 when PoE 2 releases? I'll never quit D2. I wish I could quit you. Sorry, that was the worst impression ever. I wish I could quit D2, but I can't. I can't. It's just like that movie about the mountains. No, I'll never quit D2. I'll always come back. I'll always come back and play this game. Sometimes I'll go on hiatus. You know, might go off and play other games for a couple months. I'll always come back. Like, with PoE 2, I'll probably go play that for a couple months. And then play it seasonally. Resurrected. That is the most likely outcome. But, you know, who knows? It could completely rock my world and change my life. See? Rune, I saw the llama, but llama is beneath us. Too much L in a llama. You know what I mean, lads? As someone who has too much time for videos that a 37-year-old man shouldn't. If the game isn't complex enough, I quickly get burnt out. Same! Same, man. Yeah. You got heaps of time. You just, by nature of having so much time to devote to it, you just would prefer complex systems. Generally speaking, of course. Struggling with your shout bar. Currently 61. What do you think? Do I think? Do you have all of the early game rune words that give you plus skills and faster cast rate? So do we have a lore? Do you have a stealth? Do you have a spirit sword? Do you have the two spirit swords actually? You can dual wield two spirit swords. You'd want to make sure you've got those on lock. And then honestly, you probably should be fine.
Impossible.
But I'll let you answer that first. Nice, mister. Do you play PvP? Why or why not? I'm not a PvP man. It's just never really been something that I've enjoyed in games. It's hypocritical to say this now, because I was just talking about how by nature of having a lot of time, I prefer complex systems. But, but when I play video games, I also like to switch my brain off. And I feel like with PvP, you can't switch your brain off. You have to be hyper-focused. And for me, that's like, it's just not as fun as PvM. Like, that's just, in every game I've ever played, like in Dark Souls, in whatever, I've always been a PvM man. Yep, great question. I'm a simple schmuck. What I should have said is I just don't like hurting people, you know? I'm just so good-natured. I just don't like hurting people. That's what it is. It's not that at all that I don't want to be confronted by my own noobness and have it be teabagged in my face. It's just, I just don't want to hurt people. Sai-chan, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right as I was talking about teabagged in my own face. I always wonder that. When people come in at just such fried moments, like, is there context to this, or not? Because there wasn't much context to that one, Sai-chan, let me tell you, brother. Ooh, another 15-15? Nope. 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 Mm-hmm. Default systems feel too much like they copy-pasted WoW's Renown system and just put it in Diablo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've never really properly played WoW, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, I feel like there was a lot. There was / is a lot that really just needed more time in the oven, hey? It's undercooked. Completely undercooked. You're a level 88 wind druid and you're struggling to farm P3 pits. Berserkerags! Okay, ethereal? No. This is a super rare item, Death Cleaver. I found one of these in here before, actually. It's not an item that gets much use, but it's close to getting use. It's like viable for shizzle. Death Cleaver. IS, ED, minus defense, deadly strike. Pretty cool item. Alas. Basically a rune word casualty. Add it to the list. Death Cleaver. Yeah, 88 Wind Druid struggling in the pits on P3. I mean, you really shouldn't be struggling if your character is set up okay. Not to sound like a dick or anything. But again, I would make sure you've got like the fundamentals of those cheapy, really good rune words. You'll probably have found even better stuff than the stuff I'm just about to list off by the time you reach 88. But you want a spirit sword, a spirit shield, like a stealth and a lore helm. But you've probably got some better stuff than that already. And then I would honestly, if you can't kill P3 stuff in the pits, because your tornadoes should be fine. Something that confused me when I was a kid is as a wind druid, I thought that my hurricane was my main source of damage. But your main source of damage is your tornadoes. And they deal physical damage, so you should be able to kill everything in here. So I'd go to your skill tree and make sure that tornadoes is maxed. And then make sure that tornadoes synergies are maxed as well. And you should be fine. Should be fine. Sometimes I still really struggle with this. Getting tornadoes to hit things drives me fucking insane sometimes. They wiggle, you know, and they shoot out like this to the right. It's all about that positioning. All about that bass, 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 no treble. But you know, you can always turn it down to P1, dog. I can't believe how often you drop Tal's armor. I never dropped in D2R. It drives me crazy, dude. I wish I could give you one of my drops. Like one of my next Tal's armor. I wish I could instant transmission that into one of your game seeds. In fact, you can have the next 5. Yeah. Stay hydrated. Good call. I haven't drunk water this whole time. Oh my god, it's been 6.5 hours. I haven't drunk anything. Except an energy drink. What's the command for changing player count? So you can do it in the menus, which you probably already know. And here, you type in dash players, and then you type in the number from 1 to 8. So at the moment we're on 3. Boop. And then most of the time it'll tell you that you changed the play count. But sometimes, as we all know, the chat bugs out and it would change the play count, but it won't tell you that it changed it. So just keep that in mind. You need to move axe to reset it? Really? Wait, to reset the text? Is that what you mean? Not know that. Can't wait to try that next time. I'm all about the bass. No treble. Is it true? I don't know, but I do it. Okay. Usually it kind of fixes itself with enough time. But I'll try that next time it bugs out on me. I can't believe the chat is... Chat in this game is so... They're just like never gonna fix it, you know? It's just been broken for so long. I get messages like... in single player, in game chat, from like fucking... from like bots, from like online messages being like, oh, he's about to spawn, you know? It's just like... play command things not coming up. Mosaic was needed, but how much it makes assassins OP compared to other classes is not needed. Yeah, I mean, for me, in like a perfect world, like one of the issues with Mosaic is like, it's great that martial arts assassin gets play, but it's kind of like, it's almost not martial arts assassin, you know? It's Mosaic assassin. You know what I mean? Like, the idea behind it was to give martial arts some love, but it's really just a Mosaic assassin, not a martial arts assassin. You know what I'm saying? Because martial arts is still shit. Oh, shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that. Except for taking down bosses. And kick so fast. Oof. True. I'm in trouble, boys. They're coming for me. They're coming for my throat. Actually? Speaking of martial arts assassin though, I kind of want to use our Stormlash and absolutely melt Ubers. But it means we'd need to farm key sets. And kids are terrorized, so we are not going anywhere. Found Sandstorm. Nice. Oh, but a crappy roll. Damn, dude. That's happened with me. I think I've only found it once before, and it was just the worst roll. Still cool to find though, right? In my the first of 2 ethereal lacerators I ever found was literally anti-perfect. I couldn't believe it. I could not fucking believe it. Like 150, I think, ED. We got that from Pindle. But then we found another one in the last stream from Terrace Andy. I think it was, what was it? A good roll. It was like 200, 190 to 200 or something. Can't remember exactly. But I do distinctly remember not being salty about it. That I'll never forget. What army are you using right now? We're using Viper Magi. Yeah, really sexy Viper Magi with the 5/5 facet in there. Spoilers, schmuck? Spoilers for the last stream? Oh, sorry, Will. Sorry, dude. Yep. And we also have another 5/5. Now, all we need is a Griffiths. A minor obstacle. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I'm all about the base. No trouble. Just saw that you're streaming and without thinking said out loud, oh schmuggy boy. And your girlfriend was very confused. And then you showed her like this top tier level content and she's even more confused. Like, what the fuck? Why are you watching this? You know? Just a guy talking about doors, gabagool, and fucking Menards, you know? I don't get it. I don't understand. So is he like good, really good at the game? No, he sucks. In some weird way, it kind of makes him even better to watch. It's like, what? That makes no sense. What are you talking about? You've lost your mind. And the chicken, the best part, excuse me. I lost my mind to this game. He's terrible just like me.
I can't carry anymore.
Icon staff. Yeah, secretly I'm actually a fucking pro gamer. I'm just trying to be relatable. You know, die a couple times a stream, fail a couple of Uber runs. It's all part of my master plan. Being a good player means nothing compared to being fun play to watch. I don't know, I mean, thank you. Thank you so much for that sentiment. That is really sweet of you. Oh! Oh! We need a new lightning one. We need a new lightning one. $87 fire. I'm not even gonna give that to Chelsea. Should spit it out. Should make us pay her. And honestly, I can't afford it. Can't afford it. Gotta put that in the tabale there. Fire Sunday. Sunder Charm. Yeah, I think you can either go two ways with it. You can either be like really, really good, you know, pro gamer status, or you could be really more personality based, you know what I mean? And the people that like really pop off are like both. Now, let me tell you what, boys. I'm definitely not on the really, really good end of the spectrum, am I? That goes without saying. Still going absolute champ. Oh, we're terrorized, Jace. You know? We gotta ride it out. You can't stop now. You can't stop now, Jace. Any tips for getting gold? Yes! Okay, this is... I've been getting... Sorry. Little tangent, first of all, before answering your question. I have been getting such funny questions tonight. They're funny questions because they're great questions. They're just directed towards me. You know? Like tips on barbarians and stuff. It's like I literally play Nova Source 99% of the time. Like, I don't know, tips on not dying in hardcore. Just like shit like that. Tips on getting gold when I notoriously never have any gold. But here are some tips. So here's a list of stuff I don't do, but you should do if you need more gold. If you have your gold in your personal stash, when you die, you lose a percentage of that gold. So a lot of people store most of their gold in the shared stash, which you don't lose when you die. The other thing is picking up items to sell. And a big part of that is knowing which items have good sell value and which ones don't. To be honest, I'm not amazing at this, but in general, armors always sell really well. This will for sure sell for 35k. Stuff that has plus skills on it usually sells really high, but sometimes it's weird and variable. Yeah, but you just kind of learn it intuitively with practice, but someone can probably explain it better than me. But armors, just pick up armors and sell them. Honestly, that alone is probably more than enough. And what else? Obviously, if you have a Geeds, you would wear a Geeds. And if you wanted to spend money gambling, it's probably worth making an edge bow as well. Although I barely ever do that because I'm lazy. Nah, I just sell healing potions. Pro tip number 1, don't die. Yeah, don't die. Don't die and you can keep all of your gold in personal stash. Like, this shield should sell for a bit. Oh, it's ethereal, never mind. I mean, this will. Scale mail will. I feel like weapons are weird. Weapons are hard to read. Like, sometimes they sell for max and sometimes they sell for absolute trash. Like, pelts and stuff sell for a lot. Circlets. These don't, for some reason. Like, this would sell decently if it had, like, good stuff on there. Sell a Zod rune. Oh, another one is if you're using charges. If you're using charges, which are really expensive to repair, you can use a cube recipe to repair them. Or you can just repair stuff that's really expensive without the charges as well. So the cube recipe is like an ort and a chip gem for the charges. Don't like Project Diablo 2? No, I like it. Yeah. I like it. I love slamming stuff. But I like Diablo 2 D2R more. Yeah. Now, if Project Diablo 2 had these graphics, then we might be in trouble. But alas, the old school mode permanently kind of kills me a little bit. In your opinion, best place to find Immortal King's armor? Oh. Okay. I mean, you're really splitting hairs with that sort of target farming question. But let's phrase it marginally differently. If you were to give me a challenge where I had to find Immortal King's armor in the least amount of time possible, and
Impossible.
where would I farm? I would go to Chaos. That's where I would go. Not to say that you would find it fastest there, but I think if you did it 100 of times, then on average, you might find it fastest. Or Andariel if she's terrorized. Yeah. The pit. I just subjectively, I've found so many more in Chaos. So it's just like, it's just RNG. It's just so wild, you know? Yeah, best of luck with the hunt, man. Best of luck. You found one in Stony Tombs? Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, as long as you're farming I would just farm an area with, like, relatively good density. Or armor racks. Yeah, but mainly the density. So, like, Hits, Chaos, Stony Tombs has good density. Yeah, that's where I would, that's where I'd hone in on. Where can we find Gore Riders? If you were to set me a challenge where my mission was to find Gore Riders in the least amount of time possible, I would do Mephisto runs. or Chaos runs. Mephisto or Chaos. Gores can't drop from Andy, can they? Can they? Can draws drop from Andy? High density?
Yes.
I just feel like I've found so many Gores from Mephisto.
No.
But you're right, Chaos is probably faster. Holy shit. That's a ring. That's a good ring. It's not God tier, but it's good. Right, Bruce? It's not God tier, but it's good. I wish this had Magic Find on there. I'm such a Magic Find simp. It's still really good, though. You would not Jazzy that? I'm gonna get off this screen. It's too dangerous. Need strength alive. I mean, it can always be better. You know, rare items can always be better. But it's good. You can't deny it's good. Although I'm literally not gonna use it. Best place to find stamina potions? That's an easy one, Bruce. The Cow King. Or Cow Queen. What about Tal's armor? Okay, with Tal's armor, the answer's a little bit different. With Tal's armor, what you want to do is you just want to farm wherever I'm farming, because they seem to fucking follow me. So wherever I'm at that point in time, then just go there. That's where they're seated. Yep. Who's that? You figured, yeah. Seriously though, where's the pit? The pit is in the Tamoy... I always say Tamo Highlands. I don't know how you're meant to say it, but I always said in my brain Tamo Highlands. I don't know why I said Tamoy just there. It's in the Tamo Highlands, so in between Darkwood and the monastery, Outer Cloister. So usually people just teleport to Outer Cloister and then backtrack.
Impossible.
I mean, not Darkwood, Black Marsh. In between Black Marsh and Outer Cloister. Daisies. You plan on trying Project Diablo 2? Ryan, I played it a little bit. I like Project Diablo 2. I think it's an awesome mod. Can never get enough of slamming stuff. The graphics just kill me a little bit, honestly. But it is nice to dip my toe in every once in a while. And when the timing is right, I will be back. Is there a new season coming up soon? I feel like it's almost new Project Diablo 2 season time. Oh, did I miss an Eth rune? Damn. Atlas. Beautiful. Oh, Bargool. Alright, I gotta drink some fucking water. Jesus Christ. Hope last epoch trading system is actually legit. Me too. Me too. I'm really looking forward to trying that out. I've heard such good things. When last epoch? It's like comes out in early Feb, right? So I figured instead of playing it now, we just hold out. Just hold out for another like month and a half until there's like full release. You know what I mean? Because it's in early access right now, right? You know what? You know what I mean? Hey, we almost got a whole freaking bar, dudes. Fucking killing this. Didn't even know it's going to be released in Feb. I think so. That's what I've got in my head, but again, I'm prone to just making shit up, you know? I just need you guys to fact check me on virtually everything I say. Dear Rude, beneath us. Pretty sure it's Feb? Yeah, beautiful.
I am
Yeah, we'll definitely smack it then. For shizzle. Yeah. Why is that so hard? Alright, I just gotta nick off to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll keep slaying this terror zone. Yeah. Can I give you guys anything pretty to look at? Should have really kept that jewel over here. Ah well. You'll just have to stare at the chair. 2 ticks, bros. What did I miss? 11 out of 10 chair stream. That's some good reviews. Alright, unfortunately, it's back to me. Bring back the chair. Oh, energy shield. Oh, damn, he's back. Guys, I know my place. You don't have to say it. Yo, Bubbles! Welcome on in, homie. Good to see ya. Bubbles. What a chair, what a chair, what a mighty, mighty chair. Oh, damn, so close. So close to D-Web.
I can't.
I feel like our drops started off super hot to trot, and then they've chilled out for like, the first like 2 to 3 hours were crazy. And then I feel like we haven't found much since. BCD update. The BCD have been long gone. The density is low, but like right around bedtime, we got a terrorized pit. So, you know, we're staying up late, boys. Past my bedtime. And we got Daryl in the house. What's up, man? You're catching your stream while at work? Oh, perfect, dude. Perfect. Thank you for choosing to lurk with us. Hope your workday goes well. Who's the best 80s to 90s diva, and why is it Celine Dion? I don't know why, but you saying that just got Nina Simone stuck in my head. Nadja's armor One for the tamale. Oh, that was a freebie run. Oh no, actually, I had the timer paused. So we actually did that run in 1 second. Wow, so fast. So fast. Nadge's armor. Beautiful. What country am I from? I'm from Australia, mate. Yeah, I'm from Australia. I don't have a very thick Australian accent though, which is a shame because I feel like if I had a thicker Australian accent, then I could lean into the Australian gimmick. But alas, it's just a regular old Australian accent, unfortunately. Although I have been tempted before to artificially crank it up. But I feel like that would just be horrible. Horrible for me, horrible for you. But the thought did enter my conniving little brain. My scheming little brain. Bros, I swear to God, we found like 50 soul runes, not a single soul rune. Don't know why I thought South Africa. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, South African accents are dope.
Impossible.
Thank you. You should start doing shoeys on stream. Way ahead of you, dude. We did a shoey on a stream on like the Players 8 1 to Ubers. We did a shoey on that stream. But it was because I made a promise. I made a promise to XB. And I'm a man of my word unless it involves talking to females. Then I will lie to your face. Pretty sure the ratio is 50 soul to 1 sir, so you're due. I want to believe that. Do-do-do-do. It'd be so good if that was a so rude. Would have been so good. Paladin P8? Yeah. Yeah, we did a shoey in the middle of that stream. It was a terrible idea. Because we had such a long road ahead of us. You were gone by then? Smart man. Smart man. It degenerated into madness, that one. Which is very uncharacteristic of my streams. Cool haircut, big date. I was just thinking, okay, no one has said anything on my haircut. Not even one person has said anything. And then here you are in my time of need and vulnerability. Thank you. Unfortunately, we don't have a date, but we do have the haircut. Hey, Nosferatu's. Kinda cool one. I don't know if I have one of those at the moment, so I think we stashed that all on the floor. Stash that, give me some more. I don't know if this has variable rolls or how it rolls. No idea. Maybe on that lifesteal it's variable? Real question, who would win, Florida man, South African, or Aussie? I think a South African would win. Yeah, probably. Florida is next level Aussies. I don't know much about people from Florida. It's not my field of expertise. But I do know the meme of like the headlines about people in Florida. Like Florida man and then something absolutely wild. And then you And then you have to guess if it's like actually happened or if it's just made up. Criminology reckons Florida man wins. You typed that with such confidence that I want to believe you. I'm changing my vote. Florida man wins. How's the Borzone project going? Good, man. We're just a low rune array. In fact, we found a jewel for the Borzone tonight. I'm very excited by it. 15 IAS, 15 max damage jewel. Yeah, we just really need a low rune and then we're good to go. We're good to go. Just want that fortitude. Although you're in South Africa? Alright. Who would you vote for, Juan? Nope. Based on your current geographical position, I feel like you might be able to provide us with some insight. Level 18, 13 max damage. We're on single player. LLD is irrelevant. Florida man never lose. On a speed run to Valhalla. Speaking of speed running to Valhalla, have you guys... Not many of you guys know much about UFC, right? But there's this... Like a couple of months ago, this guy... Oh god, it's gonna be so hard to explain. But basically this super drunk guy who was running away from wrecking his car kind of stumbled in front of Sean Strickland, the current UFC middleweight champion's house, and kind of hid between his two cars. And then Sean Strickland came out and just fully staunched him because he looked like he was trying to steal his car, right? And it's just like literally the worst place in the world. Of everybody's house, you end up in front of Sean Strickland's. It's like that is divine intervention if I've ever seen it. What are the odds of every house you could end up in front of? The UFC middleweight world champion, who is also a straight psychopath. He's crazy. He's endearing. I like him, but he's batshit certifiably insane. He's a madman. It's on YouTube, I know, yes. All of the footage, like the security recording footage. And you can just see Sean Strickland walking out of his house before he's even seen the guy, like he's ready to commit a crime, you know? That crime being murder. First degree murder. Yes, mister, I watched that last night or the night before. Interview with Sean and Theo Vaughn. Yeah. Yeah, the second half of that was full on. It was awesome. Yeah. Really good. Really, really good. One of the craziest interviews I've seen. I know, me too. Did I cry? I didn't cry. Not... I don't cry often nowadays. But it was so sweet when Theo started crying. That was so sweet. Like, to just have that much empathy to kind of, I don't know, just like feel other people's pain like that it was a really sweet moment. Did the UFC guy win? Believe it or not, he did. Yeah. Yes. Yes, he beat the untrained drunk guy. Yeah. Convincingly, straight sets. I lost a lot of money. Sounds like a good fight. Yeah, super close. So much pain in Sean. Yeah, yeah, and it's right there. It's so close. It's so close to the surface, you know? It's not buried deep at all. Bar closes and I feel like going down. I'll carry you home tonight. We are young. Alright. Hits. We got 10 more minutes of this bad boy. Show me something good. Show me the money. At the rate we're going, we could squeeze in like 1.5 more pit runs in this time. Depending on if we need to Google something or not. Whoa, whoa, I'm almost dead. Holy shit. Why am I almost dead? Oh no, we lost Miz. No. Homeboy Miz.
Good day.
Good to see you.
Theo got him to cry, which is crazy. Yeah, like to make someone feel so comfortable with you is really such, you know, that's such a credit to his ability as a podcaster. And my favorite moment of the whole thing, is when Sean Strickland's like breaking down crying and Theo's like crying as well. He's so emotional. And then Theo says the sweetest, most sincere, perfect choice of words for that moment is like, we don't have to talk. I can just sit here with you for a while if you like. You know, that's just literally the perfect thing to say in that moment. And he said it, and it was beautiful. That was a really sweet moment. I went back and rewatched that a couple of times, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna absolutely say that in the future if I'm ever in that situation. That's the exact right thing to say, I reckon. Yo, what's up, Schmuck? Just woke up. Any more 45 live lightning skillers? Yeah, just 2. Yeah, the 2 grand charms that I accidentally left on the ground. No life skillers today, although we did find a... Oh, we found a Malvern. We did find a Malvern. So, I mean, that's just as good, right? Nice, dude. We got something. We got rewarded for staying up past our bedtime. The timing, yeah, I know. So good. That's the best bit about that Malvern. Bar closes and I feel like slowing down. That said, while Strickland was crying, he also said something about his dog pissing. I actually really liked the angle Theo was trying to take there when he was talking about his dog pissing. Because that's actually something that I thought about a bit as well, like while I was watching it, in real time, not after the fact. Because it's almost, in a way, it's like almost the perfect story to tell, right? Obviously, it didn't really land with Sean, because I think he didn't exactly know where Theo was going with it, but it's kind of like, basically, they're talking about essentially PTSD and childhood trauma, right? And Sean Strickland, this UFC middleweight champion of the world, is breaking down crying on this podcast. And Theo starts telling a story about some of his childhood trauma and how that as a child he was so scared that he used to kind of pee in a circle around his bed because he heard that if you kind of mark your territory like cats do, you know how they spray, then other animals won't come into that zone. So it's kind of like he was trying to do that so like bad things wouldn't come and get him, you know? He was a kid, he didn't understand. And I feel like in that moment with Sean Strickland breaking down, it's kind of like a perfect story to tell because one, it's like, it's him opening it up as well and showing that kind of like he understands what he's going through to some degree because he has his own childhood traumas. But 2, it's also just a ridiculous story. It's a ridiculous premise. So it's kind of lighthearted at the same time, you know, to kind of bring the mood up. And it didn't fully land, but I see where he's going with it. You know what I mean? The idea was there. It's just a ridiculous premise. Like Sean said, it's hard to tell if Theo's a genius or something else. Oh, he's a genius. He's a genius. You can't be that quick. You can't be that quick without being so smart, you know? Yeah. But you can be a genius and an idiot at the same time. Just an idiot in a different way. Definitely a genius, yeah. He's so funny. He's like my favorite comedian. Or he's my favorite like comedian in the podcasting space, for sure. He's just so unique. Like it's like you can't replicate it. Leo's wild, love his stories, yeah. I want to know, like, what percentage of his stories are true, you know? Like, I think the premise for most of his stories are true, but, like, how much embellishing is there? Is it, like, 10%? Is it 20%? Is it 80%? You know? It probably varies from story to story. They can't all be 100% true. That would be insane. Hey Schmuck, what's the gear setup? Welcome to the stream, Maxwell. We actually have, sorry it's a bit annoying, we got a little timestamp in the description. I think it's for 47 minutes into the stream. And we go over the gear there. Yeah. That is, it hasn't changed since then, unfortunately. Alas. But we're still on the hunt for a Griffins. That would kick us up to the next level big time. Vex on the way to the pits. Nice, dude. So I should keep killing these mobs. Congrats on the Vex. That's sick. It feels so good seeing that X on the ground, doesn't it? Because no other rune has an X. So you know immediately, it's like, ah, yes. That's a high rune, baby. Same with the H's in Om. You see that H and your the dopamine starts flowing. Sorry, Maxwell. I know it's a bit annoying, but we're just on the clock with this TZ. And a BCD that is non-existent. Oh, Helvern! Drew! There is a H! No! Well, the X. There's no other Hex. There's no other X, right? At least I got that one right. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, sorry. Just forgot about Hell Runes. Just like I forgot about the Fire Absorbent Dwarf Stars. Just joined, you just bleed Tal's armors, don't you? I know, man. I find too many of them. Like, literally too many. I wish I could put the Tal's armors that I find into your game seeds. I'm feeling guilty at this point. You know, I don't need this many Tals. Believe it or not, I don't need 18 Tal's armors for my 3 sorceresses. Shale as well, there's a H in Shale. There's so many runes with a H. There's so many runes with a H. There's more than one. My bad, boys. My bad. My bad. See? It's a good thing I've got you guys here keeping me honest. What do you recommend for an early Merc armor before hell? Treachery if you've got a Lem rune. That's what I would make. Yeah, honestly, before chucking on a Treachery, I don't really think about it much at all. You know, I just chuck on just some random trash. To be perfectly honest. Yeah. Now that's the first thing I really strive for with Mercs. Yeah. Another good option, it's a unique, so, I mean, you gotta find it, is Guardian Angel. I really like Guardian Angel as well. Yeah. And Echelon's got a great point as well. Find something with Life Leech is great as well. Yep. And Earth has Age. Oh my god, fuck. Sorry. Just ignore me like usual. Just tune me out. Yeah. Just tune me out. But bros, I think on that note, that the H debacle, I think we gotta call it for the day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry I was away for a little while, just had, you know, family stuff. But we're back now, baby. We're back on. We're back on. Pretty good sesh. What do we do? 108 pit runs. Found some very good stuff. Lost a lot of brain cells, max. Solved a couple of riddles, you know. Just tested you guys on your rune spelling knowledge. But I'll see you in the next stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It really means the world to me, honestly. It really means a lot to me. And if you're just tuning in, I will try and timestamp stuff. It might just take me like, I don't know, like 45 minutes or something. Yeah. But I'll catch you in the next one, bros. Yeah. All the best, dudes. Be well. May the high runes be forever in your favor.